Nothing cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset. I know you don't wanna be used, but you use me to build up. You build up to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? I won't make a sound. I won't make a sound until I hit the ground. I won't make a sound. So don't shoot me down. Alright, we're not broken. We're just getting off the ground. Afraid of the Sometimes I lack the bravery, 'cause I know I fear the end. One day we'll see a victory. Carry on until the sun will set to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? I won't make a sound. I won't make a sound until I hit the ground. I won't make a sound. So don't shoot me down. Alright, we're not broken. We're just getting off the ground. It's okay. I hope you're better now.
Hello, 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 everybody. Happy Thursday. What the hell? It's almost the weekend. How did that happen? How did that happen? Unbelievable. Also, Mello, the answer to your question is Probably like a 1, honestly. Like, fried cheese, like, mozzarella sticks are so good by themselves. Like, marinara just enhances it. But, like, oh my god, I eat those without marinara all the time. So you're fine. I would put, like, cheese sticks, like, mozz sticks, up near, like, S tier on, like, snack foods. They're so good. Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome to the stream. Xander, nice to see you here. Talia, what's up? How we doing? Jacob, hello. Austin, what's good? Beans, how we doing? Naughty, what's up? Tay, why not? How we all doing? Again, hi to Mello. Peaches, what's good? So many familiar names in the chat. AL, what's up? Amanda, hello. Hi, Juba, Sammy, CJ, hello. Shades, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. It's good to have y'all here. Thank you so much for joining. Sometimes I'm so excited I forget about the marinara. Yeah, I like in hell mozzarella sticks. They are like one of those easy to forget that like you need anything else with them foods. Like I know some people who are like, oh, I always have to dip mine in like ranch or something. But those are like, that's because like ranch addicts they're intense. They put everything in ranch, right? But like the marinara itself, like it's good, right? It's very good. It does enhance the experience. But sometimes I'm like, damn, I've been waiting for these guys all day. Oof, I'm eating these. I'm burning the inside of my mouth. Ranch, grody. I mean, hey. Like I said, I called it a ranch addiction because, like, there's people who are like, yeah, I like ranch a reasonable amount. And then there's people who are like, yeah, so we just had our newborn the other day and we baptized them in ranch. And I've known so many people like that who are like, yeah, I'll just, like, sometimes, like, I'm standing at the fridge, and I'll, like, drink some ranch out of the bottle, and I'm like, wow, your doctor hates you. It's, like, it's probably really bad for your, like, your heart health. I do it with ranch and marinara. See, but that means that you're not addicted. It's okay. You're using it in moderation. You can use recreational ranch as long as it doesn't take over your life. It's fine. Make sure to recreationally, use ranch. Please, if it starts becoming more than that, maybe talk to someone. When I was younger, I drank ranch. Yeah, I did the same thing because I was a little freak. I'd get, like, the ranch dipping sauce from, like, Little Caesars and, like, dip my crusts in it. But then I'd just, like, if there's any left over, you peel back the lid and you kind of get up in there, right? Ranch is a gateway. It can be. Just please be careful. Yeah, prescription ranch. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of, like, medically prescribed ranch on the market now. You guys don't have to be buying the street stuff. I'm letting you know. Okay? I had some on pizza yesterday. Listen, here's the thing. Wait, I'm not on screen yet. Hold up. I'm a bad streamer. I'm sorry. I took a day off. I took a day off for Morgan's birthday, and I forgot how to stream. Also, thank you to Poutine Death Squad for following while I was offline. What a fucking S-tier name. That's such a good name. Poutine Death Squad. Damn. I would fight on Canada's side if, like, Poutine was in the mix. I won't lie. They could easily indoctrinate me into their military. If they were just like, by the way, all of our soldiers get free poutine, I'd be like, I'm defecting from America. High treason. I'm a Canadian citizen now. Man, poutine's worth it. Remember when I was a kid, I just put it on bread so I could rationalize and say, hey, at least it's on something. Yeah, Austin, poutine is like, God, it's you want to talk about gateway. Make sure to check your Halloween candy for ranch. Be safe out there. You know what's really funny is that sounds like an actual, like, PSA from the suburbs. Yes, poutine. Ice cream so good. Poutine so good. Yes. I feel I need to try poutine. It's fantastic. It's great. It's very good. You're a big fan of, like kind of greasy, weird, like, peasant food? Like, peasant food-coated food? Poutine is, like, Canada's version of that. It's so good, though. It's so awesome. Speaking of pizza, I had pizza last night. So yesterday, it was Morgan's birthday. Thank you so much for all the kind words to Morgan. Thank you to everyone who supports what she does. I love your shirt. Thank you. This is my... Back when I was internet famous still, was my famous flamingo shirt that a lot of people used to freak out over when I wore this to cons and meetups and stuff. Poutine is so good. Now I may have to make the drive to get some this weekend. Always worth, no matter like how long you have to travel. Yo, what's up, Sky? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. With how chat's going, it made me think of the ungodly horror of a ranch poutine. I guarantee it exists. I don't know if you've ever had smokes poutine, but they do some like weird ingredients. They don't like stick to the orthodox recipe. Like, it always says the base where it's, like, orthodox, where it's, like, you know, the french fries, the gravy, the cheese curds. But they have, like, weird ones. Like, one of my favorite ones they did was a Korean barbecue one, where they had, like, Korean, like, bulgogi, like, beef or pork in it. I can't remember what was in it, but it was really good. And then they mixed in, like, some, I think, like, kimchi and stuff. I haven't had it in years, but it was awesome. Smokes is, like, just whoever was the first person to take the first, like, legal dose of, like, weed in Canada. They just were like, it's time to make poutine. And that's how Smokes came to be. It's called Smokes. That's not the actual lore, but, like, God, can you imagine? That would be epic. I love mixing weird things. Yeah, I'm a big fusion fan if it's done right. Ranch on poutine sounds foul. I love ranch. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't think that it would go well with most ingredients, but I feel like if you mix in enough of other ingredients and make it an unorthodox poutine, it could probably work, right? That's being really, really nice about it, right? Anyway, yesterday was Morgan's birthday. She turned 35. Yes, we are old. All of you think that we're like in our late 20s or early 30s, but we are in our mid to late 30s. Morgan and I went out and we had a good time. Sunday, obviously, was part of her early birthday gift. And she really wanted to see Newfound Glory because they were playing the Catalyst album, which turned 20 years old this year. Sorry to any other old head emos out there. But yeah, we went out to Buffalo, which is the city over from Rochester. Pretty easy drive over. And we were able to go see Newfound Glory. I surprised her with some tickets to that. It was an awesome venue, killer show. They played the whole Catalyst album front to back. It was really funny because they didn't take long breaks. They just like had these 30 seconds of like banter every like three like songs. And they'd be like, yo, I don't remember it being this hard to play this album back in the day, like 20 years ago. And, you know, they make like jokes about the fact they were old, but they killed it. They like just kept it going the whole time. You know, Jordan was on key, like everyone did an awesome job. It was a really, really fun show. And then they even played a bunch of their like greatest hits after they played the Catalyst album. So that was great. It was really cool. If you guys are like into like a bunch of their older songs from like Sticks and Stones, where they got some of the like sort of bro rock chants in them, it was so awesome because they just like dropped the music and like Jordan would put the mic out and then the crowd, everyone in the crowd screaming along every lyric. It was so fucking good. Oh, good Lord. So good. Smokes is a good poutine place. I wouldn't be surprised it was the start of other flavored poutine. Me too. Like, honestly, they have the most out of the box, no pun intended, poutine flavors out there. Like, it's really good. It's very, very good. But yeah, so that was good. That was part of her gift. And then, yo, what's up, M? Welcome to the stream. Also, yesterday, I ended up taking her out to a cat cafe, which was really fun. We haven't been to one in a while. Hey, what's up, Gray Lady? Welcome to the stream. I'm at this point where it's really hard. Like, it's a catch-22. Some of you remember a few years ago, in 2021, our cat Plinko passed. He was such a sweet boy. He was a fantastic little kitty. But unfortunately, he got really sick and he ended up passing. Despite, you know, all the treatment we gave him, we like spent so much money trying to save him. And he unfortunately passed away, and it was like really rough on both of our mentals. So like 2021 to like even around now, like I get a little bit weird sometimes thinking about him. But we were discussing it a couple weeks ago about how both of us are maybe ready to start looking at giving Sig another sibling. So because Sig is, you know, he's been the crown prince of the house. He's gotten all of the attention on himself for the past 3 years. And so I took her to a cat cafe where they allow you to play with the cats, obviously, but also adopt them from the cafe. So we fell in love with 2 different cats. We don't really have the room for 2 more cats, so we're kind of debating if we're going to get another cat right now, and if we do, which of those 2. So it's nothing set in stone, but it was a really good time. We spent a few hours at the cat cafe just getting to know every single cat there, and it was really, really cute. It was very fun. We had a bunch of the cats that like would not warm up to any of the other people in the cat cafe, like come up to us and like sit in our laps. One of them gave me a snoot to snoot boop, which was so cute. Her name was May. She looked a little bit like a mini Sig. She like looked like a tiny girl version of Sig, and she walked up and she just booped her nose against mine at one point, and then she went up to Morgan and like licked Morgan all over her face. It was so cute. It was really, really good. They also had really good food and drinks there. It was an awesome cafe, so we were really happy we got to go to that. Everyone donate now? I mean, hey, I'm not going to say no. I'd be 100% okay with people helping with the potential new cat fund. Because obviously we'll have to take them to get checked up at the vet. But it's nice because the place we're adopting from is going to at least get them up to date on vaccines, which is really cool. Or like keeps them up to date on vaccines, which is really cool. Yo, what's up, Iro? Welcome to the stream. Scatter, thank you for the 55 streams, by the way. What the heck? Good luck with the poster. I hope that the kids like it as well. Thank you so much for lurking here. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, cats. Who knows? We might have a new sibling for Sig soon. I'm kind of nervous because he's so used to having all the attention on him. How he's going to react to another cat. The only other cat he ever knew was Plinko. They kind of got along, but not a ton. Sig never fully warmed up to Plinko till a little bit closer to end of life, and then he noticed, his brother was doing bad and would like cuddle with him, which was really cute. We got a bunch of pictures of them doing that. But most of the time when Plinko was healthy, Sig did not really care for him too much. So, and they like stayed out of each other's way and stuff, but it just like Plinko would sometimes instigate Sig, even though Sig was like 8 times as big as him. Yo, what's up, Muses? Welcome to the stream. So, like, I'm a little bit nervous. We've never had a girl cat before, so we're not sure how, like, Sig will, interact with that. But, it's, some gears are turning. We're thinking about it. After the cat cafe, I took Morgan to go get, like, gourmet cookies, which was really nice. Very tasty. We have so many of them now. So we got these big-ass cookies. And then after that, we went out to, and this is the linking it back to having pizza story. If those of you who did not come here from the Instagram story announcement that I was live, I took Morgan to this really, really nice Italian restaurant last night, downtown, and they served like pasta and pizza, like wood fire pizza and all these great sides. And Morgan wanted the cauliflower bake, which was like cauliflower drenched in like cheese and cream sauce, and it was super good. And we each ordered ourselves a pizza, like a wood fire pizza, and those were super good as well. I got a white pizza that was a 4-cheese pizza. Unfortunately, I forgot that even though I haven't had strong gout symptoms for about a week now, like the pain was dissipating, the swelling was going down, dairy is a huge trigger food for gout, and because my uric acid levels are not fully all the way back to normal yet, that, and also I found out cauliflower, which you'd think would be really healthy for you, right? Maybe like clean out, it's supposed to be like antioxidant, something weird like that. It's supposed to be like good for you. Cauliflower, we've been pushing the health wave of cauliflower for a long time. Apparently cauliflower is a major gout trigger. I did not know that, but especially cauliflower soaked in cream sauce was super bad for me. So I woke up, A2 cauliflower, I woke up and my toe is all red again and swollen and it's hard to walk around on. So it flared my gout back up, which is ass. So if I'm a little bit out of it, if I seem like my head is fuzzy, if I'm not replying to things in chat, please know I am dealing with the brain fog of constant pain and elevated uric acid levels and just doing my damn best to be as present as I can be. So thank you for being patient and understanding because, oh my God, dude. I woke up, I was like, I'm back in the curse. This sucks. I have to sleep on the couch again because I can't sleep with my foot under a cover now because it's going to hurt too much. from the contact. And that makes me sad because I just started sleeping in my bed again after my gout. And I missed my bed, and it's really way better than my couch. I love cauliflower, so I'd be screwed. Yeah, Tay, I feel ya. It's rough right now.
Why would I get fat?
Because I love cauliflower as well.
Bread makes
But I
you
gotta stay
fat.
away from it now, I guess. Yo, Amy, thank you for the gifted sub to Shades. Shades, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so much. Oh, damn, I forgot to mention to everybody. I think it's the start of September. You guys can let me know if that's a fact. It should be giving you a heads up on that. But I think it's the start of September, which is a discount that happens around this time of year. It started today? Okay, cool. I was going to remind people, because obviously we're aiming for 500 subs again. We are 65 subs now. Thank you so much, Amy. Away from a Sig documentary where I'm going to be filming Sig, my cat, all over my house. I'm going to be editing the shit out of the video, making it super stylized, doing narration over it, putting it up on YouTube as like a fake nature documentary. If you've never seen, like BBC's, or if you've ever seen like BBC's Blue Planet or Planet Earth or anything like that, it's going to be something very similar to that, except like very tongue-in-cheek and goofy, obviously. So if we hit 500 subs, which we're in striking distance of, especially during September, we can get there. We could do that. It would be very neat. So 1 month is 20% off, 3 months is 25 off, and 6 months is 30. From the 12th to 17th, Twitch is also doing extra bits, and the 26th to the 1st of October, Twitch is doing extra gift subs for 5 gifties at once. Yeah, so we'll talk about that down the line as September goes on, but yeah, starting mid-month of September, if you gift, I think it's like, 500 bits at once, it adds like 10% bonus bits on top. Just automatically, which is great. So you get to obviously support your streamers with less of your money. And then if you gift 5 gifted subs from September 26th to the October 1st, it gives an extra additional 6th sub to the channel, which I get to obviously benefit from, which is really cool. And the community gets to benefit from. So very cool stuff. Does this mean I'm turbo sub to Brian? Yeah, you are. Also, oh my god, I just cut the music by unplugging my headset. I'm sorry. My computer freaks out whenever that happens. There we go. Should be, okay. Is it back? Yeah, it's back. All right, we're good. Your turbo sub. Thank you for the support. Just woke up. Sally, what's up? How we doing early night, gang? It's only early night to you because you show up to my streams at midnight. Welcome, Sally. It's nice to see you. I was born during September. I hope your parents got a discount. That wasn't supposed to sound like insulting. That was just, I don't know why my brain went to that. Yeah, but anyway, September started now. So if you're someone who's like, yeah, you know what, I want to save a little bit of money, re-upping a gifted sub into a tier 1, or upgrading your sub to like a 3-month or a 6-month, you'll get like big discounts that will go through, obviously the upcoming months and still help me out fully. So save a little money, help the community. Just a reminder to anyone who might be into that. That's all. But thank you so much for all the support recently. I appreciate it. Like, thank you. You were born a sub. Oh no. You don't pick the lifestyle. So, yeah. Fine print is you can't cancel and resub to try to get the discount. Yeah, it's got to be a fresh, honest sub, organic, homegrown, grass-fed. That was funnier than it should have been. Yeah, truly, though. That wasn't even supposed to be a joke. I just sort of like, I don't know. I just try to do stupid quips like that. I don't know why. Anyway, today, I might be fucking cooked all night as well. I had therapy today, and my therapist we were talking about a lot of the challenges that I've faced in my lifetime and how much effort it's taken me to get through a lot of like really heavy stuff in my life. And my therapist fucking looked me in the eyes, hearing that I was emotionally vulnerable in the moment, looked me in the eyes and went, I just want to let you know, Brian, that stability that you feel like you've gotten from the people around you, friends, family, whoever, all of that's actually inside you. You've been the most stable thing in your life. Your stability is what's gotten you here, gotten you through all those challenges. I fucking cried I haven't cried in therapy in like months. So she won again, chat. She won again. But I was just like, damn, that's a good reminder, chat. I want to pass that on to you. You are only here right now because even though you go, I need my friends around me. I need my family around me. I need whoever, my loved ones, my partner, whoever it might be. They might be a source of stability to you in some ways, but inherently stability comes from within because you're still here. That speaks volumes. You did that. So that was a big thing to hear today. And I was just like, I was trying not to cry. I was like, yeah. Yeah, sure, yeah. It was a big session today. It was a really big session. But I needed to hear that. It was good. It was very, very good. I think it's a nicer way also to put the, like, you can only rely on yourself sort of idea into people's heads in a more approachable, softer way. So I dug it. Anyway, chat. Tonight, the plan is, apparently, you know, again, #1 best Palia partner of all time, right? I've been Palia partnered since the first wave of invites that they sent out. Since, like, the game was in, like, alpha. They partnered me. I've worked with Palia a lot. They're great. In fact, they're so great they sent me something. Because they wanted to thank me for always knowing everything. Thank you for bonking me. Always knowing exactly what's in every update and making the most content on Palia and always not having to ask my chat where to go for quests or how to do anything in the game because I go long periods of time without playing it. None of that's ever happened for me. Obviously, I'm like very knowledgeable about the game. I'm basically like the fan wiki of the game. You know everything. So they wanted to send me something, which is a little Madrinas x Palia. So thank you so much to Madrinas and Palia for sending me the vanilla cappuccino iced coffee, like cold brew mix. Apparently it's really good. I'm really excited for it. Came with this like cute little tumbler as well, so I can mix it up, get a shot of caffeine in the morning. But it's cool. It's so cute. It's Palia branded. Like, look at these choppas. That guy's like going head first into some ice cream scoops. Everyone says it's really tasty, but look at that. It also came with like a game code in here and stuff, so that's kind of neat. I'll be checking that out at some point. But look at all the art. They did a great job with this packaging. I think it's awesome. Look at that. Cozy coffee made for you. So, #ad. Thank you so much to Madrinas and Palia. I'll probably be putting up a social post about that on like Instagram and Twitter at some point. But there it is. There it is. That's so cute, right? It's adorable. So thank you to Palia. Thank you to Madrinas. Very cool. Tonight, as, you know, segue into what we're doing here tonight, I will be playing Palia again, which I totally play all the time. And you guys know that the only times I play it aren't just on stream when I remember it exists. And I totally don't go months, you know, between updates. I know all the updates. I know all the things they just added to the game. For instance, they just dropped a huge update in Palia, and it is got so much stuff. It's such an update. It's a video game update that, like, if you played the game before and you went, wow, I really like this game, you're going to see this update. You're going to go, oh my God, it's such an update. So really excited to share that with everybody. They're going to kick me off the team, dude. There's like no way they're not going to kick me off the team eventually. I don't know shit about the game ever. But I really like, if you want to know more about Palia, !Palia, you can sign up for free. It's a game that's on PC and Nintendo Switch for free. It's in beta right now, open beta. So it's a little bit jank at times. It gets a little scuffed. But the team is very passionate about working on it. It's very inclusive, you know, number of different marginalized cultural influences without any sort of exploitation or appropriation. It's got a really nice, cozy gameplay loop. It's an MMO, so you see other real people playing the game, which is really great. There are just so many ways to like make your house yours and decorate it, and so many fun things. It's like a mix of like Animal Crossing and Stardew in a 3D environment. And tonight you guys will be able to earn drops once they swap over to the Palia category so that you can get a bunch of free stuff, which is really cool. So as long as you got your Twitch account, you know, watching this Palia stream unmuted, you should be able to get the credit towards those drops and claim those. And then all you have to do, even if you don't have your Palia account linked to Twitch yet, the credit towards those drops will still count. So you can just link it up and then be able to get any of those drops, which is, yeah, the most up to ever. Yeah, honestly, Austin, you know, at least you're honest, yeah. But is it an update? We'll just have to log in and see. I'm very excited, though. Very, very excited. Remember to get your own drops. Yeah, I gotta remember to do that. Because I did learn that I don't get credit for the drops by streaming it, which seems like backwards. But I also know that they gave me some, like, new outfits recently, so it kind of balances out. I have to go watch a different Palia streamer to get some of the drops, which is funny. But I'll be offering those tonight. Just cozy vibes after the Chaos of Noise stream on Tuesday. If you missed the Noise stream, holy Christ, dude. That's a stream that's going to go down in history in this community. That was probably some of the most fun I've ever had. But also, I felt like I was in a sensory nightmare for me. There was just so much chaos. It was a lot of fun, though. I hope that people had a good time with that one. We'll maybe do another one of those in the future, but who knows. But I good God, there's so many clips that I've saved already from it. You're likely going to make me try it out again, so I think you're doing your job. Well, thank you. I'm glad that I am. So sad I missed it. I got to watch the VOD. The VOD is truly unhinged as it was, live. Hills, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Slept so well after the Noise stream. Yeah, I think all of our adrenaline, all of our energy got out laughing our asses off during that stream. Anyway, hey, chat. Hit me with some of your good news. I've been yapping this whole time. Please feel free to share what you've been up to. That's good news. Doesn't have to be anything big as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Obviously, I might not be able to read all of it because there's many more of you than there is of me. So make sure that you are encouraging and congratulating each other on the good news. And we can keep some yaps going while I play some Palia. Again, I have so much left to do in the game. I'm very behind on quests. There's going to be constant things that I'm going to be up to tonight in the game. So it's really fun. Again, Palia, free to download, free to play, cross-platform, cross-progress saves. It's got the works, very inclusive, LGBTQ plus team, marginalized culture team that, doesn't exploit or appropriate, which is awesome as someone who's seen so many fucking pagodas from Asian culture over the years, and no other things outside of that. Kirby, how we doing? Good to see you here. Also, CJ, very good attempt, but there is a character limit that Justin will read. She will rebel at some point, but thank you for the bits. Good news, I went to the doctor today for the first time in 3 years. Sally, I'm proud of you! Let's freaking go. That is huge. Congratulations. I hope that you got some answers or got a clean bill of health. Either way, good stuff. Ordered a dishwasher today. Shades. That's awesome. Nice upgrade. Seriously, very nice upgrade to the setup. Watching the stream from my dorm room for the school year. Nice. Thank you again for the bits. Also, Banana Moon Puppy, what's good? Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I had something to say about one of these things. God, why did my brain just, shut off? It completely petered out there. Oh, I was talking about Palia. Yeah, Palia's good stuff. Really good team. Very inclusive. Doing a lot of good shit behind the scenes. The game's jank at times, but it will be tightened up. They're doing a really good job with making sure that the game is moving in a positive direction as far as glitches and player complaints and stuff. It's awesome. So, good shit. Good news, it's a 3-day weekend. Hell freaking yeah. I'm glad to hear it. I hope that people who are getting some extra time off because of Labor Day upcoming and stuff like that, you're doing well. My good news is tomorrow I have 2 very high caliber voice acting auditions to do, which will be very fun. Yet nerve-wracking, always. And then next week I'm going to be finishing recording a very big thing that I got selected to do. So, some good shit. Good news, I mentioned previously I finally got energy to clean my room. Now I'm finally decorating my room. It's been blank walls for years. I feel like our rooms are a reflection of us. I feel like I'm doing better. Kirby, that's great. I mean, it's one of those things, like, obviously some people prioritize decorating and some don't. If you see your room as an extension of your personality and the things that you like, it's awesome to be able to decorate it the way that you want to. Love that for you. Very good. Noise stream Sally did not affect my dreams. I'll try harder next time. Maybe instead of 28 tabs, next time I'll do 58. We'll see. Not much news since last stream, but good news is that the K-pop store hosting my video call sent out the order of the calls. I found out I'm going second, so that's fun, but also it means I'll be done early since the event starts at midnight my time. Well, that's good. You'll actually be able to get some sleep. Sky, that's great, though. That's wonderful to hear. Also, let me change the category to palia so y'all can start getting credit on the drops. Pow. There we go. Now you get credit for the drops. There it is. Noise tabs under until Brian's computer screams for mercy. You know what's funny about that, too? We were talking about that during the noise stream. Like, oh, man, my computer should be able to handle it. And it did fine. But when I look at, like, if you ever, like, open up your task manager and look at, like, CPU, right? One of the most taxing programs is, like, a web browser. Specifically, like, Chrome. Like, oh, my God, it's a fucking resource hog, dude. It's wild. The other big one, this is one, I don't know if anyone knows the answer to this. I'm not like a huge like coding person. I don't know that much about how this kind of thing works. Like why certain programs need multiple instances. But Discord will regularly spike up like my CPU to like 70% usage. And I'm like, why, dude? Why are you so intense? Why are you like sucking up all my resources? And it will have like 5 of them open, even though I close out and right-click exit and everything every single time. And then I have to go into Task Manager and close all the like duplicate versions of it, and then my CPU goes back down to normal. Does anyone know what the hell that's about? Because like that is fucking weird. That said, 28 tabs was fine for Chaos Noise Stream. So I genuinely think it would be funny. Like I liked when there was like little breaks of silence because then the noises took us off guard. But I think that I could probably push like 40 for next one. You can do like 40 tabs. See what happens. I was trying to play Minecraft today, and now that I know I can just right-click loop the videos, that's going to be huge actually. Trying to play Minecraft today, and it was 100%ing my CPU. That's not a good thing. That means that something's probably wrong with, like, your graphics card or your RAM or something like that. It's because of poor optimization. Well, yeah, that part I'm aware of. I just want to know, like, why. Like, multiple instances of programs typically, like, some do that, but, like, you know, like, Steam Bootstrapper will do that and a bunch of others, and I understand the science behind it, but Discord I don't get as much. So... it sounds like a lot, yeah. How much RAM do I have? God, I think this guy's only running on 16. It doesn't really need much. There's a misconception that you need a shit ton of RAM on a high 32. I upgraded to 32. I almost did 64 and I didn't need it. 32 is like a good amount. You don't need anything more than that from most computers, unless you are running like a server through it or doing a million other things. But 32 is good. That will run, I mean, I run every single game on Ultra Graphics flawlessly, so. How many RAMs live in y'all's PC? They're just bumping their heads, bleeding. Every now and then my computer goes, blah, blah, and I go, oh man, I gotta install some, like, fucking silent fans in there, man. It shares with my GPU. That's fair. I got a 3080. My guy doesn't ever chug. I'm fine. I'm good. I overclock my shit too, so that might be part of it, but it does fine. It's a-okay. It chugs only if I'm doing, like, something insane on purpose. Like, if I was trying to play, like, Overwatch, which is already not the most optimized game in the world, while I have, like, 3 streams open on my second monitor and something, like download, or, like, a video rendering in the background. Might hitch now and then from that, but I never do that to it, because why would I do that to my PC? So, I just built a new PC, essentially. Hell yeah. Feels good. I game and have big art programs, and have never struggled too much on 16. Yeah, 16 should be fine. So, separate what the program's doing. Oh, okay. That, you know, I was gonna guess that. Austin. That, because, like, Discord has, like, video programs in it, voice programs running all separately, right? On different parts of the infrastructure, text-based stuff, you know, cloud servers, whatever, that makes a lot of sense that it would be opening up multiple instances. But sometimes it just like starts, it's like, oh yeah, it's like 60% CPU. And I'm like, why? You don't need that. I'm not in a video call right now. It's crazy though. Yeah. Yeah, Firefox gets all bloated as well. You're right, dude. I'm itching for a new graphics card, but I really do not need one. My poor 2060 I can barely afford during the chip shortage. I bought a 3080 during the chip shortage by buying an entirely new PC. So that was the vibe. So I sprung for a bunch of cool shit. I think I need a different graphics card since my PC can't really handle Adobe software and stuff like that. Graphics card's a good place to start looking. CPU is also normally people's issues. Sometimes you just got to go into the BIOS and optimize your CPU. A lot of people will just like plug and play out of the box and not realize it takes a little bit of customized tweaking. Like even builds with the same specs sometimes will like just operate differently because fuck us, whatever, computers, right? The only thing I really want to upgrade on my computer is I do want to buy, I think they're called Noctis silent fans, but they're really expensive. I would probably be at about like $160, $200 for the amount that I need for my unit, but I would love some silent fans on this guy. But not at the top of the priority list right now. My good news is I dyed my hair. Awesome. That's very cool. I didn't know the word BIOS before last week. All good. Listen, owning a PC is like owning a mini car. Noctua, yeah, that's the name. Thank you, Shades. There's so many things that, you know, like we use our PCs for. And as a result, there's so many things that can go wrong. And sometimes the same error can occur on two of the same exact machines and be caused by completely different things. And then sometimes, like this one, when I first got it, I was panicking. Because I was like, oh my god, like I spent like so much fucking money on this computer. And it black screened and it blue screened one time within the first 2 months of me owning it. And I started freaking out. Because I was like, I've spent so much money. Fuck, I don't want to spend this back. I don't want to send this back and have them have to fix it and wait for it. Because obviously I stream to make rent. And I was like having a bad time. And then it just, I checked everything, you know, I redid my BIOS, it didn't fix it, it was like still like coding the same, sort of when I looked at the error report. I reseated my graphics card, I put some more fucking thermal paste in there, I did everything. And just randomly one day, it just stopped having the issue, like it would like hang during like the Windows logo. And it just stopped doing it randomly. And I was like, okay, was that an OS issue? I guess I'll never fucking know. Because computers, man. And that's that. So, did you check the blinker fluid? No, the wiper fluid was actually the issue. I needed to refill the wiper fluid. And that's what fixed it. Which was really great, right? I thought my CPU was good, but maybe not. The other part of it is it might be just overheating. Because any Adobe program is optimized like dog shit and eats up resources a ton. So there's a good chance that it might just need a little bit of thermal paste if you haven't done that in a while. Should get like a temperature monitoring program. That helps me a lot. Yeah. You got hazed by your computer? I did. It was like, welcome to new computer life, bitch. Fuck Adobe. Adobe's ass. I hate that it's the only program that I know how to use except for Vegas. Adobe is optimized? No, I said it's not optimized. Boy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I heard if you're having blue screen issues, you should put your computer in the bathtub and then it works. Only if I'm in the bathtub with it. In Minecraft. I haven't done thermal paste in a while. You might need to go look at the connectors, see if it just needs a little toothpaste squeeze in there. And sometimes that will clean up everything. Like, legitimately, it will just cause it to not hitch anymore because it's not running at 9 million degrees. So, it is, or, you know, maybe try to reseat your graphics card or reseat your RAM sticks, run a diagnostics to see if those are corrupt. Those will fuck up stuff every now and then. All right, I'm going to jump into Palia, and we're going to vibe and chat while I give you drops. It'll be a good time, I hope. One can hope. What did I say? 1,000 something? Guys, I know so much about this patch. I am such a good Palia partner. I know everything about everything in this game. Guys, that's the new skin called Big Wolf on Campus. It's really cool. It's inspired by something. And then you got 1,000 Flower Garden. For anyone who has digital allergies, please be careful watching this update. Adobe made my computer not load after being put into sleep mode during my summer classes. That sounds about Adobe. They have like kernel level like fucking issues. It's awful. I forgot I changed my outfit. Look at that's cute as hell. Chat, what the hell? Why haven't I been playing this more? There it goes. If I made you a fursuit, would you wear it? If you made me a fursuit, those things are fucking expensive. No. I'd send it back. I'd say, why did you spend this much money on me? Don't do that. Where's the Zyrtec DLC? No. If you're still buying name brand Zyrtec, you're getting ripped off. Dollar Tree. $1.25 for like, I think it's like 15 pills or something, or like 20 or 30 pills. It's something crazy. You get so much Zyrtec at Dollar Tree. It's the same exact dosage. It's way cheaper. You're not paying $5 a bottle. You're paying $1.50 for the same exact amount. It is. That's the move right there, okay? No name brand meds. This is why I simply no longer use a single Adobe software. Yeah, it's very funny because when I was in LA, the last time I saw Mark in LA, we dropped by his house because he wanted to give me a Korean learning book. And he also ended up, and it was the same trip I got to watch Iron Lung ahead of time, which was kind of insane when I think about it. But he also gave me a free copy of DaVinci Resolve. He's like, Brian, you need to stop using Adobe because it costs too much and they're a shithole company, and here is a free copy of DaVinci Resolve. Use this instead. I've not even installed it on my computer. I have not even installed it on my computer. So thanks, Mark. Appreciate that, dude. One of these days I'll learn. Also, wait, I got all this cool shit? Big plushie. Put it in the plushie pile. Oh my god, look at this guy. Who's this Chapo guy? What's this one called? Leafy Flutter. Oh, it's a Flutter Fox? I mean, I knew that because I'm a good Palia partner who knows so much about this game. It's actually wild. If you guys have any questions about this game, I can teach you. But I'll have to charge. You know? I'm just letting you know. Brian, ... What? About which thing? About not knowing what a fluffy fox is, contains one randomly selected potato pod? What are these? What? I mean, I know what these are. Potato pods. They're so cute. You go, Whirly the potato pod. Whirly loves to while the day away, cloud gazing in Potato Town, but he's always ready to join another adventure with the rest of the Potato Squad. Bro, I know. You didn't have to give me that description because I knew that's what the potato pods are there for. Cosmo's like the leader. Like, guys, I was just about to tell you this. Cosmo is clearly the leader. And that knows the latest fashions and the sunniest spots. I know that. Okay? You believe me, right, chat? Stop trying to be who you're not. What do you mean? I'm literally a Palia partner. Use exclamation point Palia to understand more. I know so much. So these guys can go inside, or little potato guys? Oh, I can put a little. I'm gonna put a little family of them here. Cute. Dog, I'm so cute. You are, but what do you mean, but? There's no but. There is no but. Only ass. If you were on TV, we'd believe you. True, yeah. Who's watching the stream on their TV right now? You believe me. Dude, that guy's got spikes around his head. That's a punk rock potato pod. You could be my punk rock potato pod. I would be your garage band. Spud. Wait. Can I move these closer to each other? Why does some of them, they're able to sit right next to each other, and then some of them they're not? What's that about? Is that discrimination? I feel the answer is yes. I feel that's rude. Here we go. And then we just need one in the middle? Probably. Yeah, the TV would never lie. Speaking of crafts, please wish me luck. My video call with the K-pop idol is 48 hours, and I've decided to crochet the group logo on a tapestry. It's okay to admit you have a problem. You did that to yourself. But good luck to you. I hope it goes well. Am I blanching, girl? We blanching? Are you talking about the method of cooking vegetables? Or are you talking about Blanche Devereaux from the Golden Girls? In which case, you know, that's cool too. Oh my god, I have all this shit here. Wait, I'm gonna sell the gemstones because I always make a killing by doing that. Builder's iron floor? Can I keep this stuff in here? Oh, I can. Pog, as they say. As one might say, if they were a gamer, perhaps. You know, I have not reorganized my inventory in this game in 75 years, so this is going to be just a lot of a mess all the time. What do I say? I don't know. You're a human being who survived this long. You have the skill within you. I guarantee you can figure it out. You've talked to so many people in your lifetime. Just talk to them like people, because they're just people. Harvesting tomats, dude. Wow, look at this garden. Does this not pop off? With the 4 crops and the fucking weird deer I have? I'm talking about Blanchum by Lil Big Dog. Well, I'm glad someone is. I've been meaning to bring this up. I can't believe no one's brought it up before. Shame on you, chat. I thought you were woke. But you were just sus and skibbity. Make seeds. I feel like I gotta make a second seed maker. I just feel that way. Something in my guts is telling me I should do that. What the hell? Not 29 of them. Hello? There we go. That's fine. Do that. Get some more wheat. Wheat! Me, what do I say to this idol I see as my parasocial kid because he's like 6 years younger than me? I mean, the answer is just don't be parasocial and know, like, even if you say, like, the dumbest shit, he will probably just be like, that was kind of funny. Because he's a human. Who most of the time just says people, like, cry and scream in his face when he's like, hi, I'm a human. So just be like, yo, this is such an honor. This is so fun. Thank you so much for, like, letting me have this opportunity. I love your music. You're great. I hope that you do well in the coming year. Those types of things, those can open up so many other better conversations right there. This is the thing that, this is my trick. Because I get super nervous talking to you guys, as many of you know. My trick, when I'm at conventions, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to talk about to 300 people in my line, is I go, oh, this is someone I recognize. If I recognize, like, your face, like, you've met me at previous events or whatever, you know, it's like, oh, so good to see you again, right? And that's easy, because then there's some familiarity, some rapport. But for people I've never met before, and especially people who are, like, kind of nervous, who, like, don't know how to break the ice with me, I'll be like, all right, obviously they're not going to take initiative on this, so I'm going to be like, hey, how are you enjoying, you know, the event? How are you enjoying this event so far? Like, I hope you've been having a good day. What are some cool things you've been up to recently? And at PAX specifically, I always had the out of, like, I legitimately didn't get any time on the show floor, so what's the cool shit worth checking out? Please tell me, because the 15 minutes I'll have before the show floor closes for the night, I'm going to run around and do those things as much as I can. That's the vibe. So just like, yeah, like fucking make some sticky notes if you have to. Couple common conversation topics. And I'm sure that said idol will like to speak to an actual human being for once. You know? I think that's enough for so many people out there. So that could be the vibe, you know? Because here's the way you got to think of it. The way that they are in their variety shows and on their interviews and albums and shit and music videos and whatever, even performing, it's like that's only a fraction of who they are. Even if that authentically is them, that's only a fraction of like who they are. They probably want to like talk about other shit too, like say something like personal, like, hey, you know, I know you're into gaming. Like, what kind of games have you been playing recently? Like, that'd be kind of fun. You might find out that he's like an Overwatch player, and you know a ton about that shit. So, if I ever saw you, I'd combust a pure embarrassment. Is it the secondhand cringe because you saw me? You went, oh my god, how is this person still alive? Or you mean you would be embarrassed? Because I don't know why you would be embarrassed. I'm not like, I've never had like a fan walk up to me and I've been like, get a load of this embarrassment. Like, boy, oh boy, I hope they're feeling shame right now. No. Every time I have anyone come up to me, I'm like, oh my god, I hope I don't say some fucking, like, up my own ass stupid shit to them. I hope they have a really good time meeting me. I hope that they get like a unique, cool experience meeting me. Gotta go to bed soon, so just want to say hi, though. College got me stupid busy now. Bagel, understandable. God, I somehow still remember exactly what it was like being in college. Understandable. Please go take care of you. Thanks so much for dropping by to say hello. Get some good rest as well. Wait, I got all these cute little plants. What the hell? Cute. Guys, what? This fit kind of goes so hard. She's so pretty. Like, this top, like, I feel so pretty in this. What is this, like, year 2 at HRT, right? I don't know. All right. Water these. That's what happened the first time I met? Maybe you wanted more time to talk about that kind of shit then. You don't know. You can't read minds. Maybe he's, like, super into that. College got us all super... Yeah, anyone in college, good luck. You're doing great. I promise you, you're doing great. Also, guys, I dropped 600 frames, but no one said, hey, there's a buffer. Everything good? Everything clean? Everything clear? I hope so. So... Sky, I think that that paranoia is one that a lot of people have, but at the end of the day, it is just a paranoia. Didn't notice anything? Why do I have to get a new fucking monitoring program? Because for the past like 10 streams, I have this monitoring program that like outside of like OBS like monitors like the integrity of my signal and tells me if I'm dropping frames. And it's told me like every stream, it's like, oh, you dropped like fucking 5 digits worth of frames. Oh my god, your stream looked like shit probably. It dropped 50,000 frames. And then everyone's like, I didn't see anything. Nothing happened. That's so weird. Thank you, though. Ill College, I'm proud of y'all. Y'all are doing so good. Well, yeah, exactly, Beans. Exactly. It's oh my god. My boyfriend, Hashin, is here.
What brings you here?
Oh, wait. I was risen up, Gel last time. I finally got to be, flirtatious with Gel. I think the last time I played. Oh my god, I have 2 boyfriends, and then Tish is my main girlfriend. I'm excited. I don't think I got a blip. Maybe I'm crazy. What? Maybe the frames didn't matter. I didn't notice anything. Apparently, because it told me I dropped a ton all at once. So, guys, this is why we can't trust AI or robots. Gotta keep it human. Gotta keep it human, you know? So, honestly, Equal Grounds would be such a dope place for a meetup because it's such a chill place. It's definitely one of those places where it's not like overstimulation. They keep it nice and calm in there. The drinks and the food are so damn good. They'd probably play whatever music we'd want, and everyone would be like mega chill. Yeah, Morgan doing tarot at a meet and greet would actually probably go hard. You're here. That's good. Make brooding look like an art. I'm flirting with him. Excuse me? You shouldn't tease me. I'm struggling enough as it is with this event. Are you nervous? Less so with you here now. Oh! The hunt is about to begin. I'm sure you won't let me down. Go forth and face the Choppa menace for me. I'll come find you when it's over. Oh, wait, that was a quest? Wait, I thought I was flirting with him. It gave me a heart icon. It's like, dude, your brooding looks fucking hot. And then, I guess I got a quest. That's how much Riz I had. Do you need something? No, I was just thinking about you. I find myself thinking of you often as well. Let's get. I don't drink coffee, but Equal Ground's cake absolutely slaps. Their desserts are really good. We took Jordan and Ellie there last year when they came to visit Rochester. It's really fun. If I wanted you to know my thoughts, wouldn't I have already told them to you? Come on, man. Don't be like that. What? If you feel the need to give me a gift, perhaps a dispel arrow would be suitable. I only enjoy gifts if they're of practical use. Yeah, I know this. We're literally dating. I don't know why you're mansplaining this. This is something we have to work on, Hashin. I have to turn in a quest to Nayo, which I totally remember, by the way, chat. I remember every quest that I was doing. I remember exactly what the storylines were, and I remember exactly what I need to do to fix things and complete things. Chat, you're so right. I'm going to eat him. That's probably frowned upon in most places, I would say. I gotta use my 3 Zeki coins quick, also. Is that new? Oh my god, I'm such a fake fan. Boop, boop, boop. That's fun. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do... We got milk. Oh my god, I can cook with some milk. Cooking oil and some spice sprouts. Holy shit, all the cooking ingredients. That's some good shit. Let me cook. Also, wait. I gotta look at the new stuff. Humorous Z, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome, welcome. Hi, raiders. Welcome on in. Humorous, what were you doing tonight? Tell us a little bit about it. If you're brand new here, by the way, hey, what's up? Hi, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen to you. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games, indie games, opening up Pokemon cards, and doing some cosplay. So if you like any of those things, feel free to follow. Check out the things that I do. Cake party? Wait, cake party? Wait, what? As in, like, it was your birthday? Or is there a cake party in the game? Because I'm playing Palia right now, and I haven't played in a little bit. I'm the best Palia partner, by the way. I'm so good. I know all the updates and features, and my character's definitely totally, like level 40 and everything, and not level 7. So good at being a Palia partner, you know? Welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. I really do. Thank you so much for dropping your community off here and trusting what I do with my community. We'll see. Is the cake a lie? Oh my god, Portal 2 reference. We're doing some Palia. We got some drops going here tonight. So if you're someone who plays as well, just by hanging out, watching passively, you can earn drops. Or if you want to chat, we do just be vibing tonight. We do be. Guys, they've added some new outfits, though. This is some good shit. We got Wild Howl, which I told you I knew the name of this one. It's totally what I said, right? Here, let me put myself on this side so you can see. This is a wolf with mystic eyes. Sort of vibe going, costume. Pretty sick, right? I like the glow, actually. I think that's pretty sick. But I'm also not a furry, so... Brian in high school. Why does this chat think I'm a furry all the time? What's up, Liz? Hi. Welcome. I need that fit. Well, it is available in the store currently. We also have the flapper dress bundle, which is really cute, actually. That's cute. I like it. Nice. I don't like it more than what I have. Listen, Gerb Mort. Okay, but chat wanted that. Fierce Fatale. Oh, that's a sick tool skin. That's pretty cool. That's one thing I do know about. I mean, one of the many things I know about Palia is they added tool skins recently, and they're really cool, and I know so much about them. There's a bunny. Yeah, you can get pet bunnies now, because before they only had not bunnies. It's like an owl bunny. It's called a wool bunny. You know, that rocks, yeah. Started raid and run. No, please go take care of you. Thank you so much again for dropping off your community. Appreciate that. Have a wonderful night. Have a great start to your weekend. Zeppelin, what's up? Good to see you here. Getting this right now. It's cool, right? The Ashen Veil. Oh, that looks sick. That looks like something straight out of like Diablo or like World of Warcraft shit. Or even like Destiny. It's got the sort of Taken color palette going. Naming them after my rabbits? Do it up. Ashen Glider also looks pretty sick. I dig that. That's cool. Yeah, the tool skins are really sick, honestly. Good shit that they added. I still kind of... I want this Pretty Protector one so bad. I want this, like, Sailor Moon vibe. The Maho outfit. The cosmetics in Paleo are incredible, but so expensive. It's kind of the only way they make money, but totally understandable and fair criticism. But when you think about it, it's a completely free game with as much content as they've already given us. So my justification is like, I would pay for this type of game, like similar ones are like $40, right? And like, yeah, you might get like some in-game outfits and it's kind of cool. But like this one you can pick and choose and it's like, yeah, I spent like $20 and that was like kind of a lot of money. But I have the rest of the game for free and I get to wear that outfit whenever I want. Like this, oh my god, this is cute as fuck. I would have to change my hairdo, I think, for this one. So that's the way I look at it. It's like the way that I justify buying like the Fortnite Battle Pass for like $8. I'm like, all right, it's like $8 a month, but also I get everything in Fortnite. And then also, if you complete a Battle Pass, or don't even have to complete it, you normally earn enough credits to get an absolutely free Battle Pass the next season. So, same with Overwatch if you hate yourself. Yeah, there's a lot of... Oh my god, dude. Like, there's so much going on here. There's so much. There's so many. Oh my god, I need this badly. That's cute. The bikini vibe. The summer vibes. I'm wearing the butterfly top right now already. That's good. Alright. I don't know what outfits I have. So I should go change my clothes. Okay. Hair. I just changed that last time, I'm pretty sure. Hats. Froggy hat. I forgot about that. I got new hairdos. What the heck? And new hat accessories. Wait, Starfall? Not owned. Again, I'm a fake fan, and I don't own any of that shit, apparently. Darn. What else do I got here? I got that. Dreamy Duskwing and Peacock Pansy. I got the Clockmaker set also, which I totally knew I owned, by the way. Silk Dragon. Oh, that's cute. It's cute. I'm gonna keep what I have on though. Doggo's gotta pee? Alright. Boobies, yeah. I'm sure it's belated, but good news. Went to the doctor today, and while we don't know 100% yet what caused the GI issues, I got sent home with an anti-nausea med, and I can eat and get comfy, and I'm excited to heal. Hell yeah. Even those little comforts, like, honestly, feel so nice when you're feeling sick. Liz, I was explaining to chat that as good of a time as Morgan and I had during her birthday celebration, I accidentally ate a bunch of food that's not good for gout, and even I haven't had like severe gout symptoms for over a week now. Like it was going away, the swelling was going down, the pain was going down, and I managed to re-flare up my gout because I didn't realize cauliflower was really bad for it. So I'm in so much pain. I'm gonna be going back to sleep on the couch. which I don't want to do because it's really uncomfortable, but it's the only thing that keeps my foot from, like, getting overstimulated and hurt by the covers in bed. It's kind of a bummer. Nio and Ani's room. Well, where the hell is Nio? Hello? Yeah, I got re-gouted. Fucking sucks, honestly. I just want to be able to do shit. I'm, like, busy. I have so many things I have to do this upcoming week. And instead, I have to have this dumb condition.
Stayed up late last night thinking about
Chronic
you.
pain. I'd cry if I couldn't sleep with covers. Well, it's more of like the tucked-in sheets hurt my foot. Like it does kind of suck. I use a blanket, and then I normally just wear socks and don't have anything like over my feet, and it feels so uncomfy and weird. All right, Nio, here we go. I don't know. I totally know what this quest was for, by the way, bro. Thanks so much. So good seeing you, man. So good doing favors for you, dude. You got them. Whew. That saved me a ton of time. While you were gone, I whipped up some of their favorite desserts for them, too. Ma always says you can't be mad when you're full. I'll let you know how it goes afterwards, okay? Thanks, Bree. I promise this is the last time you save my hide. Great, man. I'm flirting with you, by the way. You know, I think you're very cute. My dad said he used that line on Mom when they met. Did it work?
Oh.
I'm not really into puns. I'd say we make a pretty cute pair. I'm going to say that back to him. He's cute. I dig him. All the anti-gout energies, too. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yay, chronic pain. Yeah. It's the best, right? Oh, like the fruit. You just came up with that? I love how himbo-coded he is. He's just so dumb. I love him. Wow. You're cute and smart. Okay, so some of the stuff... We have a ghost, by the way. EMF 5. I guess some of my answers can actually yield extra flirt points, so that's kind of cool. Flirts in the chat, by the way, if you like a good golden retriever himbo like Nio. My family and I were just arguing about our favorite crops. I like onions, Mom likes tomatoes, Dad likes potatoes, and Ani says you gotta go with blueberries. What do you think?
Huh, stop by for family dinner sometime.
All right. Wait to hear from the Order. It's one of my quests. Which I totally remembered what that was, too. That was definitely the right button. I meant to click that for sure. Definitely didn't forget what the quest button was. I know I just like going through this menu. I just have such a good time going through this menu that I'll do that instead. All right. Bring treasures to Zeki. Wait, why does it say 0 of 7? I thought I'd... And evidence for Eloisa and Kelleri? I could have sworn I gave both of them multiple things. Damn, that sucks. That it didn't keep track of it. It just, like, went on too long. Open the mysterious package. Make macaroons. Hunt 25 Choppa. Wait, okay. I have to go kill for my lover. Hashin wants me to kill Choppas. I'll do it, dude. My life for Hashin. Do I have any arrows at all? I have 100 stone arrows. Great. And then... Chat, I totally remember, by the way. I totally remember. Okay, there we go. That's how you change the arrows. You know. Oh, my God. Wait, they have HP bars. I forgot how to point that out to everybody. Wow, that's a big icon for the treasure on the compass. By the way, anybody, you didn't know this, but I know this. The Choppas have HP bars now, and the Cernak have HP bars. I knew this the whole time. I wasn't surprised by that when we just saw that a second ago. But some of you probably were, so I'm you know, that's fine. Understandable. That was a fucking snipe, by the way. Damn. That was good. So I just wanted to let y'all know, you know? Since a lot of you definitely didn't know. Been a hot minute since I played. Yeah. Not me, though. I play every day. Dude. They're gonna kick me off the team. There's, like, no way that they're gonna... They're gonna be like, so, your Palia streams. Really great that your viewers are watching and getting drops, but, like, why don't you know shit about fuck? I'm gonna be like, I'm a busy voice actor. I'm sorry. I play this game when I can, but I just, like, forget that it exists sometimes, unfortunately, because there's 1,000 games. Also, is audio okay, by the way, chat? I did not ask earlier. I need to learn how to use a bow and arrow? Like, in real life or in the game? I used to teach archery back in the day. It's kind of fun. Almost a completely useless skill that I have at this point in my life. Real life? Got it. Audio's good? Awesome. So many. I killed 9 of 25 Choppa. I need to get 16 more for this quest. From my bloodthirsty bae, Hashin. I do like Hashin a lot. He's a fun character. I like that he's not... He's like very like Tsune, you know? He's very tsundere, and he gets great over time. Juby! I totally knew they had health bar. Listen, Juby, thanks so much for the bits. I ask of you, because of my boundaries that are totally real and not me making a joke right now, never to put Jordan's face in my chat again. God. So scary, that big. Jordan's meant to be looked at as a very small picture on my smartphone screen. He's not supposed to ever be that large. He's actually not even that big as that emote is in the chat in real life, which is kind of wild. When you meet him, you're like, oh, damn, I remember the movie Stuart Little. So, yeah, it is kind of scary when I see something. It's like when you see someone, you know, who's normally life-size on, like a Times Square billboard. Like, oh, they're not supposed to be that big. That's kind of freaky, right? Oh, they're Godzilla-sized. Like, that's Jordan, but, like, Jordan's not supposed to even be normal. Like, normal human size. Jordan's always supposed to be contained in a secure facility behind a screen. So, I hope that you just keep that in mind for future bit contributions. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Yeah, lore drop, yeah. Street is incredibly small, yeah. Really tiny. Concerningly so at first, but then you realize he just lived his whole life like the size of your thumb, right? And he's been fine with it. He's gone by fine. Jordan doesn't deserve any sympathy for that. He's made it so far. Okay, I won't detune you anymore. Oh my god. This is the kind of disrespect that this community's bred. It's, oh man. It's a sad world we live in, chat. Unbelievable. Chupi, thank you for the bits, by the way. Thank you. Just really appreciative of that. Yeah, anytime you've seen both of us on camera, by the way, it's been an optical illusion. Many of you might have heard of editing, but it's a fairly new thing that people are trying to do, you know, using the magic of perspective of, like, normally Jordan's way closer to the front of the camera, and then I'm, like, a little bit behind him in the shot, so it makes it look like we're similar size, but it's just movie magic. And if you've never heard of editing before, if you've never heard of perspective before, it's okay. I'm teaching you here. Okay? Yeah, like Lord of the Rings. Right, yeah. Jordan is, like Peter Jackson in everything we do. I'll just stay quiet on this one. Yeah, you don't want to give away the industry secrets, because that's what I know you were going to follow up with, Austin. Is you were like, oh, yeah, I got stuff to add, but I want some of these people to learn at their own pace. You know? So that's really considerate, dude. Thank you for, yeah, not contributing to the conversation about this thing that maybe not a lot of people are aware of, you know? Like, just kind of one of those things where you think you know someone, and then you meet someone like Jordan whose whole shtick is just trying to pretend. And it comes from a deep-seated pain, and that's okay. You know, we'll give them time. Everyone learns at their own pace, like I said. But if you've been deceived by that, don't feel bad, okay? It's a social experiment, and it's just been a harmless prank the whole time, and you're actually on candid camera. But don't feel bad about it. Everyone gets duped. Long before you existed, people got emails that were like, hello, hi, I'm the Prince of Saudi Arabia, and I'm about to pass away, my dear. We are related distantly. I have no relatives, but I will leave you $1 million in your bank account if you just distribute $10,000 in my bank account first, and then I can give you the $1 million after. And people would click on those, and they would write back, and they would do it. So, you're not the first to get duped. Jordan is just one in a long line of Saudi Arabian prince scam emails. And it's, I mean, if it's an ego thing, you know, he doesn't like being the size of a human thumb, that's really his choice to make. It doesn't, like, really affect us as people who coexist in the same world as him, right? Yeah. It's just one of those things we gotta be understanding and give him the healing patience that he needs to figure himself out. Whatever that might look like. Thank you just for being understanding and kind to people like Jordan, who really struggle with, like, minimalism. But not minimalism in the way of, like, oh, I decorate in a minimalistic style, but, like, people who are, like, they're so minimally tiny, like, physically. Like, oh, my God, when I met him the first time, I was like, holy shit. I didn't say anything offensive, like I could carry you around in my pocket or anything. You know, I know that's, like, in bad taste. It's 2024. But, like, you know, meeting Jordan, it was a shock. The amount of editing that he does live on his streams just so that he looks like a normal human being that's not Thumbelina. And he said I could use that. I know that's, like, some type of, like, you call, like, someone who's the size of a Thumbelina. That could be like a microaggression or derogatory, but, like, he said I could call him that. So, like, when you're watching him with Chris tomorrow and you see the height difference, please know that's it's like there's a little bit of movie magic going on, but it's a little bit closer to the truth just because Chris is actually that big and Jordan is just he's a really tiny guy. It's like a really, really tiny person. It's okay, you know, we appreciate him regardless. So, thanks for understanding. Thanks for being great. Just keep doing your thing. Keep being kind to people like Jordan. He needs it. Chat, by the way, did Mika announce tomorrow's stream? I must know. Yeah, he's just a little guy. Has Mika mentioned anything about what is happening tomorrow? I must know because I have no mouth and I must scream. There's so many things happening this weekend, but I gotta know how much has been teased and or shared, because if it's if the hounds have been released, I got so many deets. I got so many details for you. Ash put it in the Discord events. All right, let's fucking go. All right, chat. I teased this earlier in the week. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Tomorrow. Mac, we're talking about it this morning. Let's go. There is going to be a... I forgot the name. Frantic Fan Fiction is the name of the game. It is a fan fiction-based game that's very much like Gartic Phone, where the participants, it's going to be me, Ashley, Kat, Mika. It's for Mika's birthday. Allie, feral wife. Crispy, I'm pretty sure is a part of it. Myself, and let me see who else is in the group. Other people, maybe, possibly. But we're gonna be, oh, Julia. Julia, I believe. Never mind, that's the wrong group. Okay, so it's Mika, Little Leggies, Kat, me, Allie, fair wife, Crispy, and Ashley. So 7 of us in total. I think it's gonna pop the hell off. I watched that game, very funny. Yeah, so if you don't know what it is, it's basically, oh, okay, wait, so I guess, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, so, yeah, 7 of us. I miscounted because there was only 6 in that, and I was like, wait, and then I was like, wait, that's from Ashley's server. It's like Gartic Phone. I've teased, you guys earned a fan fiction writing stream, by the way, so you're gonna get just like a silly haha glimpse of my fan fiction writing during this stream. And then we'll do the special stream at some other future date. When? It's tomorrow, so Friday, at 8 p.m. Again, it's for Mika's birthday, so she invited a bunch of us to do this frantic fan fiction lobby. It's like Gartic Phone, you get a prompt, like sometime, I think it's a theme, and then you have to pick out random characters. So that could be like, oh, I want to add, you know, Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy's and a pizza guy. And then those get all jumbled up, and you get a prompt, and then you have to write like a paragraph, and then the next round, you get the paragraph someone else just wrote, and you have to continue the story underneath it. So very much like Gartic Phone, but just with writing. And it's going to be chaotic. It's really silly. People don't take it too seriously. But that's going to be tomorrow's stream. It's going to be very funny, very fun. Big appreciation to anyone who drops by and hangs out and laughs along with that. I have some voice acting stuff that I got to do early tomorrow, but I'm going to try to go early as I can, leading up into that stream. So that's the plan. That's the way the world works. I have a feeling I'm going to need that after tomorrow. You're going to do fine. Listen, Sky, anytime I've met you in person, I haven't cringed. It's only when you're in my chat that I have. So you're going to do fine. In person, you're great. I hope that gave you confidence. I forget if chat could vote on things in that game. I don't believe they can. And because we just have so many people, I don't think that it would really be conducive to have 7 different chats trying to weigh in on things.
I mean, you're here.
Ooh, Hashin is getting all blushy with me. The hunt was a success, in no small part thanks to you. You know I am fond of you. I know that we did not start things off on the right foot, but you've more than proven your worth to this village. Kilima would be a colder place without you. In any case, I wanted to bring you your prize. You've won the hunt. I hope you like it. I made it just for you. I should go finish preparing the pelts, but you will stop by to see me later, right? Of course, dude. And I'm going to flirt with you now? Oh my god. We're doing it. Call Saturday? I just mean that today at work. You're going to do fine. You're going to do fine. You know what you're doing. In work and otherwise, alright? I think, or I might be thinking of another game. You probably are thinking of like one of the Jackbox ones, or maybe one of the, yeah, I mean, there's a million games you can vote on. Yeah, Hashin's so great, right, Talia? Queen Jams Lace. Hello, hi. I probably said your username wrong, and I'm so sorry about that. Jam right. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you all hanging out, joining the stream. How was your stream? What were you up to? No, I said it right. Hell yeah. Welcome on in, Raiders. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. I would hate to have that happen to you. Welcome on in. If you don't know me, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything, from playing AAA games to indie games. I open up Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay from time to time. Playing Fields of Mystria. Oh my god, I need to try that out. I heard it's really good. I heard that it's like a little bit more, it's sort of like Stardew, but it's more like the old school Super Nintendo Harvest Moon, where it's more of like a 90s / 80s kind of vibe going on, like with the art style, like pixelated anime. It looks really cool. I definitely need to check that out. But yeah, hey, welcome on in. Yeah, I play everything from AAAs, indies, open up Pokemon cards, cosplay. If that appeals to you, feel free to follow the stream and help our humble little community grow. But I'm glad that you had a great time with Fields of Mystria. I do mean to check that out sometime soon. A lot of people have been losing some time on my Steam friends list of that game. That said, we're playing some Palia tonight. If you don't know what it is, it's a game that's in open beta right now. It's free to play. You can download it for PC or Nintendo Switch. It has cross progress, cross save, data, cross play, everything. So if you play it on your Switch and then you go up to your PC and you boot it up there, it will, as long as you've linked your accounts right, will have all of your progress from the other system. It's really very handy, actually. But this is an open world MMO life sim game, very similar to like a 3D Stardew sort of vibe, with some like Animal Crossing vibes in there as well, and some other fun things. It's a great game. It's very, very fun. I'm a Palia partner. If you want to find out more about it, !Palia will help you out. Yeah, that's the vibe. Do you know who you want to end up with in Palia? I am already with Tish. I am also dating, because the game does not punish you for being poly in it. You can date anyone you want, even if you don't identify as poly. It's kind of great because I am someone who likes to explore everything. So I'll do stuff like, dating multiple people in a game if it lets me. That's one thing I don't really like about Stardew, is it punishes you. In this game, you can be poly. You can date as many people as you want. So I'm dating Jel, Hashin, and Tish. And then as far as the other thing you can do, if you're someone who's like, yeah, I don't really want to date anybody. I just want to like do like a friendship only like ace run through. You can do that in this game too. You don't have to date a single person. You can still do the friendship quests and stuff with them, which is really great. So I dig that. I'd love to stick around and chat on a very tight. No, please take care of you. Thank you again for dropping off your community. I hope you have a lovely night. Get some rest. Thank you very much. Have a great start to your weekend. Yeah, polyams and completionists, dating everyone in Palia. Yep. Some good options in the game when it comes to that kind of thing, which I've always dug about this. You can hear someone say, hey, yeah, the dev team's like inclusive. But again, as someone who has played so many video games over the years where like Asian culture's been exploited in some kind of way or appropriated, this game does not do that. They've actually, like, I've gotten to discuss that with the devs directly, with like the dev team, about like, hey, if we're gonna be doing this kind of like, like Korean-inspired vibe, it would be great to not see this kind of trope or this cliche in it. And they've been really receptive and really kind about that. We have LGBTQ plus inclusion. The costumes aren't gender locked, for instance. And then on top of it, you can just obviously be like poly. You can be ace. You can be monogamous as hell if you want. It's great. It's dope. Yeah, yay inclusivity. I didn't know that. That's so cool. I always download polymods because I want to explore every story. This is great. Yeah, the game is wonderful for that. You can see I'm just running around, vibing, doing the best I can. I've completed a lot of my quests that I need to. Strange things afoot. Wait to hear from the order. Special donations. Open the package. Damn, I think there's other quests I have to find too, though. Again, I haven't played in a little bit. There are some things going on in this game that I haven't unlocked yet. Despite being, again, the best Palia partner who knows everything about this game, everything you gotta do. You know how it is. So, yeah. Did one of the characters have a storyline like Alex from Stardew when you date as the same gender? I've never dated Alex in Stardew, but there's no acknowledgement of gender in the game, in the sense of everyone is progressive enough in the game that it's not a big deal if two mask presenting people are dating or not, if that's what you're trying to ask. There's not even a mention of it because it doesn't need to be mentioned because it is completely inclusive. It's just love whoever the hell you want to love. I dig it so much. Which is like what we should be working towards anyway. Making sure that like those moments can be celebrated simply by existing without being questioned, challenged, and attacked. That's true inclusion. So it's like no one will even mention it. No one will be like, oh, you're a boy dating a boy. No one cares. Everyone in this game's just like, yo, I think your eyes are really fucking pretty. And you can, whether you're a dude or a girl, you can be like, shit, thank you. Holy crap. That's nice to hear. I don't know what I was trying to do. I gotta go back to my housing plot, I guess, for now. But there's a lot of stuff that you can do in this game that's very, just, I don't know. It's euphoric in some ways because there's no discourse. It's just people vibing with a cozy game, which is great. Wait, what? I didn't want to open this. I want to open my mailbox. Don't you hate when you go to open your mailbox and you end up opening your furnace or your sawmill? Dear Bree, I hope things are going well between you and Hashin. I did a little more reading and I thought that you might send some, or I might send some advice your way. If you want to get even closer to Hashin and continue your relationship, traditional Majiri customs dictate you earn his mother's approval and friendship first. I wish you luck. Sifu is a worthy friend to have. I do like Sifu a lot. I wish I could date her, honestly. You're making me want to play again. I haven't touched it in months, and now I'm hyped. It's very sweet. It's a very relaxing game. You can sell things at any time around the clock. You don't have to have the store keepers there, or the shopkeepers there, which is great. You can complete tasks even when the NPCs are asleep. There's just so much free content in the game, which is lovely. Thank you for drops for a game I will probably never pick up again. All good. Hey, you have them. That's the thing. That is the thing, is you have them for if you do decide to come back to it. Dear Bree, thanks again for your help. You really came through for me. I'm not sure anyone else would help me out the way you did. I feel like I can relax around you. It's nice. Kenyatta and Ma don't seem mad at me anymore. Oh yeah, that's right. He got into hot water with them. Couldn't have done it without you. Anytime you need me, stop by, okay? I've dropped a spare key in the envelope, and here's some dessert for you too. Damn, we have access to Nayo's room now? Shit. All right. Okay. Okay, man. I see where this is going. I see where this is going. All right. I am going to put away seeds. Meat. Storage full. Eat my butt. All right. I guess I got to do some, like, cooking then. Or crafting. Oh, good. Bellflower nightstand? What is this? That's cute. Making these. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Well, welcome, Astro. There's been some very good updates to it. Enjoy it. Free drops tonight, too, which is great. I want to come back, but I just can't make myself get into it. I think it's just not my type of game. Well, don't force yourself. You know? It's okay. Not everyone. Oh, my God. Not everybody has to like every type of game. It's okay if you don't. Enjoy these types. Okay, Capital Chic Fern Planner. Cute as well. I like that. Capital Chic Coffee Table. Homestead Barrel? Damn, I'm gonna just craft everything because I apparently am overflowing on supplies. And there's a million new recipes. That's great. I mean, not new. They're not new in the game because obviously I know I'm such a good Palia partner that I knew about all these recipes already. And I'm just, they're new to this character file. Because obviously this isn't my main character. I have like 10,000 hours in the game on my other account. Yeah. Yeah, I got an alt account for Palia that has like, I'm like way more advanced than what you see here. It's so true, by the way. Everything I've told you tonight has been true, chat. It's been really great because like, I got to talk about Jordan's height. How he's height shamed pretty regularly, and how he uses, you know, that movie magic of the camera to make himself look taller, which, you know, I let him do. Like I let him look a little bit taller than me on camera because like I think that's the right thing to do for someone that insecure. And then you know, I've given you so many good facts about Palia tonight that you know that I knew off the top of my head. And I just hadn't brought it up before because I didn't want to overwhelm you with information, chat. You know? Sure, Brian? Yeah. Yeah, thank you for agreeing with me. Sure. Jordan's 5'7"? Like 5.7 centimeters. I think a lot of things have gotten lost in the mix. People always assume, like, feet, inches when they see height like that, but it's 5.7 centimeters is actually. He's about the size of a human thumb. And that's okay. Again, there's nothing wrong with anybody. Yeah, I'm so kind. I know. Yeah, I've never lied about anything in my life. That's so true of you. But yeah, it is something, you know, you try to be nice to people that you know when it comes to stuff like that. You try to be accepting. Clearly, he's bothered by it, even though the rest of us aren't bothered by the fact that he's the size of a human thumb. So, like, if that's his own internal battle, why wouldn't I help him a little bit? So, yeah. I'm 5'9", I met him in person, I'm taller. Yeah, 5 foot 9 inches is way taller than 5.7 centimeters. You're right. Like I said, yeah, I mean, I don't have an ego where I need to look taller than him on camera. So when we're on camera together, I make sure that he looks a little taller than me. I know it helps it. Like, it might not be the healthiest delusion to have for someone of his age, his advanced years. But I think that it's just my own gentle way of helping. So, yeah. I'm tired right now because I've been awake since 1 a.m. Oh my gosh. Please get some rest tonight. I hope you're able to. Crab gumbo! Sounds good. Sorry, I had to yell about that. That sounded really exciting for a moment. Cream of tomato soup. Oh yeah, I was crafting some cream of tomato. I hate cooking this one. It has so many ingredients, actually. You're shorter than him? Only on camera. Only on camera. Again, he is literally 5.7 centimeters. If you don't know the difference between inches, feet, and centimeters, I can understand some of the confusion in chat right now. I get it. But I'll let you know. Yeah, he's very, very, oh man, he's so tiny. 5.7 centimeters. All right, I'm gonna cook this dough first. Hell yeah. All right. I got the dough. Wait, I have to stir it. Shit. I would have been asleep hours ago, but after a certain point, I decided to push. Oh, yeah. It kind of sucks when you go through the wall when you don't really want to, right? Wait, actually, I should probably just grab this right out. Gordon Ramsay, please don't yell at me. I don't want to burn the bread. Don't want to burn that bread. Add the ingredient. Chop this guy up. Here we go. Easy fix, wear stilettos. If I owned any. Or platforms. I own platforms. I kind of wish I had the balance to wear stilettos, but I'm really going to have to work up to that. Remember when people used to hold cake parties in this? Why am I reading chat while I'm doing a rhythm-based thing? Now I'm psyching myself out. God damn it. Flow state. Let's go. Yeah, it's cute. I think that's actually really cute about this game, like when people do shit like that. Boink. It's not a gold star tomato soup, though. Sad. That's okay. That's okay, I guess. It's alright, I guess. It's alright. Okay. I used up some of my stuff, so I should have enough room. Yeah, I have over 100 spots in my inventory. We're good. Crisis averted. When people still do, what people still do? I went to a 100 cake party once, and it took hours. I had no idea what I was in for. That's actually so fun. I cannot wear anything with heels or wedges. I'm starting to learn how to balance in heels a little bit better. I just don't have many excuses to wear them. And both I get nervous when I put on my tall shoes because I get a lot of attention. Fair. Socially anxious crowd. You're well represented here. Are there new areas and biomes in this game now? I think the reason I stopped playing was because I ran out of places to explore. There are not currently. But the team has said multiple times during their, like, update streams and stuff that they're working on, like, new explorable things outside of just the temples. So, that is the answer I can give you. We used both metric and imperial systems, and somehow I ended up understanding none of them. All good. Wear them around the house for funsies. Probably not right now with the gout. I feel like that would probably screw me up more. But once the gout's gone, I already told Morgan, I was like, I'm doing 1,000 different fem streams. It's going to be very fun. Maybe a reason to wear some heels. I walk with a cane now, so I get a buff and balance while wearing tall shoes. There we go. My podiatrist and therapist laugh at me. I'll look cute if I want cane or not. Hell yeah. Canes don't make people less cute. There's new aspects and functions like home tours and stuff. Yeah, home tours are cute. Wait, do I have the bikini bottom already? This is not me trying to be a pervert with my own character, by the way. Is that what this is, this skirt? Bikini bottom, not a SpongeBob reference, by the way. That's cute. I like the top a lot. I think that's adorable. Oh, yeah, the gout, yeah. We would never assume that. Kenny, what's up, dude? How we doing? Home tours like island tours and Animal Crossing? Yep, exact same idea. There's... I'm trying to think. I mean, I know so much about this game. I'm just overloaded, obviously. As the #1 paleo partner who knows everything about this game, I'm just like, I don't know how I can explain this information about new stuff that they've added, like in this update that they just did, right? That they just put out, without overwhelming people. That's obviously why I'm struggling to talk and share stuff. I can walk in heels, but my ankles have always been hypermobile, so there's RNG for a spasm/roll. Oh, no. Yeah. I have some hypermobile friends who suffer from the same ankle rolling risk. Yo, what's up, Nye? How we doing? Finally home from work. Gonna make mac and cheese for any wanters. Oh, my God. Sounds good, but I gotta stay away from dairy for a little bit. Such a fount of knowledge you are. I know. Like I said, I'm basically the fan wiki for this game. It's all up in here. Locked away. The devs don't even have to write anything down anymore. They just tell me, and I remember every time. It's just like, you know, like the biggest libraries out there. If you were to go find a physical book, it would take you a while to find, like, the shelf. It's like the Library of Alexandria up in here, you know? It's just going to take a little bit for me to figure out stuff. And that's the only thing that's going on, and there's no way that you can prove otherwise. You know how it is. Alright, who can I... Wait. Oh, no, it's doing the thing where, like, most of my hotkeys are not working. Little glitches here and there. It's the name of the game. Lost in the Wind. The Akwindu Chapa recipe. I still have not been able to find this damn thing, and I need to. It's starting to tick me off, man. I need to find this. This is out in Bahari somewhere. Good lord. I think I realized what my Roman Empire is, making Spotify playlists. Well, you know what they say about Rome. They didn't build a Spotify playlist in a day. So, I hope that you enjoy doing that. I haven't used to love doing that, and I just haven't in so long. I just end up listening to what I want to on Spotify. But I gotta start doing that more. It's fun. So. There's a correlation between autism and EDS, and I'm like, yes. There's a lot of comorbidities between conditions. We don't have all the answers as to why it is yet, but it's kind of neat to learn about, and a lot of prevalent researchers have some, like, cool theories about a bunch of the stuff out there. Makes me better than Rome. I mean, people in Rome had a communal, like, sponge that they used in the bathhouse to wipe their butts with. So, yeah, you are better than Rome. By the way, it used to be like, hey, don't get into arguments with people with anime profiles online. Now it's like if they have a fucking Roman or Greek statue as their profile picture, that dude's about to say the most racist shit to you in the world. That dude's about to say some really weird shit. Like, romanticizing a culture that died thousands of years ago. It's kind of wild. Yeah, that's one of the things they don't know why that happens, Sky. It's a really weird link. Very strange link, but something that they've been trying to research for a bit now. I think it's cool. Because obviously it's like, it's not a big deal when you're like, oh, these like neurodivergent conditions overlap. Like everyone's like, yeah, duh. But like when it's something weird like, oh yeah, your elbows might actually bend farther back than most people's. Because you have autism. Like that's wild. It's just very odd. I can't even have my vaporwave bust anymore. Oh no, yeah, vaporwave, man. I guess Roman statues and Greek statues were a big part of the aesthetic there. Vaporwave was such an interesting thing because it basically was just like a lot of the artists just took other people's music and then just like slowed it down. And that was it. It like wasn't even their music. Like early vaporwave, sort of like early nightcore. Well, all nightcore really. It's just someone else's song but played at a different speed. It's like, yeah, that might be more fun to listen to, but it's not that. There's not like a nightcore artist out there. They don't add beats. They don't add production to it. They just speed it up. It's really weird when I see people who are like, yeah, my favorite nightcore artist. And I'm like, you mean your favorite YouTube channel that re-uploads them at 4 times speed? Not that I would ever actually anyone about that, but it's always like been really interesting as someone who's done music my whole life when that conversation pops up that way. Your knuckles bend weird because you have autism? Ah, yes, no explanation needed. Hey, if you're at peace with it and you're like, hey, in my head that makes sense, why not, right? But it's true. Yeah, it's true, but it's one of those things, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't hurt me if someone's like, I love nightcore. I think it's the best genre of music. Like, that doesn't really affect me. That's fine. If I start making music again, though, and people are like, I made this nightcore song, and they, like, use one of my singles just sped up, then maybe lawyers get involved. Maybe then I care more. I wish there was more answers as to why, though, but I'm interested. Well, we're figuring it out. Like, you got to keep in mind that, like, the 70s weren't that long ago, right? The 70s were, like, 50 years ago. And there were actively people, I mean, we still to this day, but like especially back in that era, just as someone who studied the history of psychology for a very long time and, you know, used to be a part of that professional field. The 70s, like, they did shit like the Zimbardo experiment. Like, there was some, like, fucked up weird things that were, like, not ethical, not truly controlled experiments. Like, they were jumping to conclusions about certain things, like, they just fake data all the time. Like, it was just a weird time. So we have to, like, undo all of that shit. Because, again, like, people, especially, like, doctors, like, traditional medical doctors, did not take psychology seriously until, like, recent years. And we're still fighting that battle, right? Where the trad medical fields are still, like, anti-psychology at times. Which sucks. Like, we are figuring it out. We will figure it out. I promise you, there are so many great doctors and researchers out there who are doing great work to find out, like, why the hell you, with autism, can bend your fingers all the way back till they touch, like, your knuckles. You know? Yo, what's up, Eliza? How we doing? What do you mean 50 years ago? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Need a stream of you and Jordan making music together. It's funny you say that because Jordan and I have, like, I don't know, probably 100 times now made jokes about making music together because we were both band kids. Him much more recently than me is the problem. The last time I made music was, like, fucking right, like, when I met Morgan. It's been a bit. So if I can dust it off, if I can get used to using, like, a DAW again, like, you know, FL Studio or whatever. Maybe I'll get back into it. It'd be cool to make a song together. Why not? We both lived the van life for a while. We both did touring. Him on a much larger scale than me, but I did the garage band thing. I did the tour around the country and eat only McDonald's and Denny's thing. So there you go. As someone who just reached 40, I hate hearing this. 40's the new 30. It's so funny to see Zoomers, like, no offense to Zoomers, because I fucking love y'all. I love the slang. I love the ridiculous brain rot culture. It's so funny to me. And a lot of you are doing things a lot better than millennials did, and I'm proud of you for that one. Just don't ever get lost in your hubris and think you're better than anyone. Just do your best to be the best version of you. But, like, it's really weird to see, like, the turn when, like, someone who's younger is suddenly like, oh, fuck. Like, I don't look at, like, getting older as, like, a scary thing anymore. Because, like, so many young people, like, I was the same way in my 20s. I was, like, obsessed with, like, oh, man, I'm going to just, like, live it up now. And, like, I'm in the prime of my years right now, even though I'm a dumbass 21-year-old with $60 in my fucking bank account. I'm the king of the world. I know everything. Adults don't know shit. Like, people older than me don't know shit. Oh, you're 30? Go fucking do taxes, asshole. Like, you know, I do that kind of thing. I hit a point where I just went, that's stupid. Generational warfare is made up and manufactured and idiotic, and what a waste of your time when there are much larger priorities in the world. And I went, 30 is not end of life. If anything, I've gotten farther in my life in my 30s than I ever would have if I still was in my 20s. I also didn't think I was going to survive this long, so that might have something to do with it. But, like, I've done, like, a lot of cool shit in my 30s. I've done a lot of cool shit. And that's kind of how I'm looking at my 40s coming up. 40s is not end of life. I don't know why people put, like, arbitrary age limits on certain things. It's like 40s, I'm still going to have energy. I'm still going to be doing shit that I'm interested in. I got buddies who stream in their 40s. I got buddies who are voice actors in their 40s. Killing it. Some of them are fucking Hollywood AAA people. Like, it's wild. So, there's none of it seems scary or weird to me. I kind of dig it, you know? Part of me still wishes I'd been more live it up in my early 20s, but that's only because I didn't used to be a spoonie. Yeah, I know. I mean, and here's the thing. Don't regret, right? Or if you do regret something, who says that right now you can't make up for it and do other fun things now that heal that part of your inner child? Because I still think, like, when you're in your 20s, there's still a little bit of that inner child that you haven't tapped into, no matter how, like, self-aware you are. It's a lifelong process to heal that up. So, fucking, if you're like, man, I wish I could have, like, partied and stuff, I don't know, do it, like, your own way. Like, be like, oh, I'm in my 30s. Let's go, me and a couple friends, let's go out to, like, a fun little speakeasy bar. And just vibe and feel like, oh, yeah, we're having a couple drinks. We're not getting crazy, but, like, we're having a blast. So, yeah. I dig that. Yeah, but here's the thing, Shades. If you worry about upcoming years more than you're worrying about the present year, not worrying, but, like, attending to the present year, that's how you get lost in time and you blink and you go, oh, my God, I'm 78 and I did fucking nothing with my life that I wanted to. So when I look at, like, oh, some people live to 100, God, that's a long time. That's crazy. Right? Part of me is like, what if I don't even get there? I better do some cool shit now. I better leave an impact now. Wait, beautiful message from Austin. What happened? More like ostentatious, am I right? Austin, what did you write? Oh, it's pinned. Oh, you pinned. Oh, okay. Austin pinned Eliza's. I was looking for something from Austin. Skibbity Toilet Riz lets Pokemon Go show those Ohio millennials who's boss. It's like someone just learning a foreign language. You're really close. My inner child's living for the 2000s fashion comeback, buying myself the clothes I never got to wear the first time around is how I'm doing it. Hell yeah. Or, like, go thrifting. Here's the thing that I love about Morgan's content. The whole idea of her content. Where the fuck am I? I'm trying to find this goddamn recipe, and I don't even know where I am. I think I have to go through here. I love that she's, like, wearing, like, a bunch of stuff, right? That she, Yeah, exactly, Shades. Okay, cool. Yeah, same page on that kind of shit. The thing that I love about Morgan's content is the whole point of it, like, people get it twisted a lot, and they're like, wait, these went out of style? I didn't understand that. Like, they'll leave those kind of comments on her shit all the time, which is kind of mildly frustrating, because her mission since day one, and the message she said loud and clear in everything she's made, is who the fuck cares about trends? Who gives a flying shit about trends? If you're like, yo, I love the tweed fashion of, like, the 2010s, oh, man, I love indie sleaze, whatever. Just fucking wear it. Oh, I want to dress like a 90s goth. Just fucking do it. It sucks that people are going to try to tear you down and be annoying and loud about, like, what they think you should do. But, like, that's part of finding your own sense of self, is just, like, telling people, like, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm wearing what I want to wear, and I'm just having fun doing it. You know? I thought you were going to stop and just say I love that she's wearing a bunch of stuff. I mean, I do love that she's wearing a bunch of stuff. That's why, like, she'll wear, like, a fucking 90s blazer with, like, something from the 2000s underneath. That's the way to do it. You know? Wear whatever the fuck you want. Like, who cares about labels? Who cares about trends? Especially now with trend cycling being so fast, and it's, like, very clearly driven by, like, this capitalistic greed where people are getting promotions, but they're not getting raises alongside of it while the cost of living in the world is going up. Like, why the fuck would I go to Target and spend $500 on a bunch of recycled trends when I could just go into my closet and be like, yo, I got that shirt? But I also get it, like, if you were like, I never had a chance to wear that, I'm buying it now. Do your thing, no matter what that means to you. Figure it out for you. That could be thrifting. That could be buying the stuff from the big box stores. Whatever. Just, like, prioritize what matters, what should matter the most to you. You know? I was so worried in my 20s about where I wanted to be that I missed out on everything that might have gotten me there, and now my knees hurt. Yeah, Astro? I'll let you know. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm in my 30s, and I haven't been in this good of shape in a long time. So, hey, if you get a chance to just, like, even if it's just, like, exercising once a week, you can get that knee pain to go down, and you can go out and party. You can have whatever crazy times you're looking for. Olivar, thank you for the 4-month resub, by the way. I appreciate the Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thanks for using that here. Yeah, can we get some hype going in the chat for 4 months? I think I'm in the wrong area, right? Damn. Damn, Daniel. I wish I had a brain. Where the fuck is this thing? Locate the recipe scraps for Ekwandu. Chop me. Oh, wait, it's up by the river. That's right. I don't even want to party anymore. Well, hey. Then do things at your own pace. Figure it out, you know? I'm sure you can do it. I mean, you're a smart chap. You're a smart person. Just need new knees. Or just do stuff that doesn't require them, right? It's like, I got some friends who are like, yo, I was shamed by my parents growing up for playing video games. And it's like, yo, dude. And they're like, and now my knees hurt. I'm like, oh, now I'm all creaky and old. And I'm like, fuck, man. It's not like video games disappeared. Go fucking play some video games, man. Do it now. Sit down on your couch. It doesn't matter that your knees hurt. Go play Spyro the Dragon on PlayStation 1 because you never got to before. They've remastered it like 2 times, man. Go do it. And they're always like, wait, yeah, no, that's a good point. I forgot that I can just do that as an adult now. So we all need a reminder now and then. It's all good, you know? Yup. My mom used to ask me if I could make money playing video games if she only knew. Yeah, same. When I told my parents that I was gonna leave the like corporate pipeline that I was in, they were like, how are you ever gonna do X, Y, and Z? And I was like, I don't know, I'll just be fucking good at what I do. How's that? I'll figure it out as I go. And I kind of have. Things are, you know, touch and go. Like, this month was a lot rougher than other ones. But there's slow seasons. There's seasons that are big booms. This is what it is, you know? And now you know, I have a text from my dad from when I was at St. Jude in May that said that he was super proud of me being on the main Twitch stage for the Twitch All Access, and that he has never cried harder in his life. Or like my mom will, even though she doesn't really know, she'll like buy me like little things. She'll be like, can you use this headset? And I'll be like, it's a Dollar Tree headset, Mom. Really nice thought. Thank you so much. Love you. But I'm probably not going to be able to use that. Thank you so much. So you just figure shit out as you go, right? Age limits are dumb. For some things. Obviously, there's limits to that. Yo, Beans, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy reading. Hell yeah. Doing great. I'm going to college for game design and art. We're winning bigly. We are. Freaking A. Let's go, Talia. Very, very proud of everyone in this chat. And if you're like, hey, I'm kind of in a lull right now, or in like a low point, like things aren't really happening for me, doesn't mean they're not going to happen in the future, right? If you're someone who's like, hey, I need to go back to school at 40, there is no shame in that in my mind. You are trying to learn. You're trying to learn a new skill. You're trying to do a new thing, a new approach to life because you understood like you weren't happy or you thought it was something you might need. That's way doper than someone who sits on their ass and insults other people because they're lazy and incompetent and would rather pull someone else down and yuck in someone else's yum, right? So, yeah. Your mom's the definition of, she's a little confused, but she's got the spirit. What a cutie, yeah. Yeah, it's funny, too, because, like, one of the ways my mom and I bonded when I was growing up was playing video games. So when I was like, yeah, so I'm making enough money from full-time content creation that I can just do this when I started, like, 6 years ago. She was like, are you sure? And I was like, yep, Mom, we played Snow Brothers on the original Nintendo, and we played King's Quest 1 on PC. Like, of course. Of course I want to get into... you know gaming is my freaking hyperfixation special interest. You know? So, yeah. So it's kind of nice to see her come back around and do some fun stuff. But yeah. It's always so interesting to me to hear family dynamics about gaming. My mom's the reason I game so much. We often have family game nights and stuff ever since I was a child. Yeah, my mom and I did it a little bit, but she never, like, got into it. It was just, like, something she knew I'd want to do with her. Yeah, family dynamics are obviously going to vary quite a bit between people. So those of you who had a very nice relationship with your folks growing up, that's great for you. Very happy for you. I hope that you don't spend hundreds of dollars on therapy every year. Or every month like I do. Things work out, though. You know, communication's like a big part of it, and growing up as a person's a huge part of it. It's gonna vary. All right, where... Like, legitimately, though, does anybody know where the third Aquindu Chapa recipe piece is? Because it said it was, like, along... The other two were along the river, and I feel like I've explored this area 55 times at this point. Like... Is this... Am I supposed to be, like, up high to try to find it? I know so much about the game. This is actually a pop quiz for you, chat. Obviously, I know... Like I said, I know I know everything about this game. I'm really good at it. I'm so smart when it comes to this game. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Get that out of here! What the hell? I don't want to see that ever again. This is for you, chat. Chat. little pop quiz. This will be graded, by the way. Where could it be? Where could the third sheet be of the Aquindu Chapa recipe? That little island is where I found the first piece, and then, like, way down there is where I found the second one. So where the hell is this thing? It's one of the few quests that I have had the Wikipedia up for every step of it. Did they have the answer up on the wiki? Not that I need it. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, you know what? Hold up. I just remembered I forgot to do something off screen here. On my browser. Hold up. This is just off screen. You guys, this is nothing to do with the stream at all or this quest. By the way, I just remembered I forgot to do this on my browser right now. So let me just take care of this real fast, and then I'll be able to get back to you guys here in a moment. Sorry, this is just a really important thing I had to do. Yeah, you totally understand. Thank you, Ren. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, you know where I haven't checked, chat? I thank you. I took care of part of that. Might need to go back. Damn. Yeah, you know where I haven't checked is this little cabin up here on the cliff. There's this little cabin up here on the cliff. This just came to me. Really funny, right? You guys, no one told me where it was, so I got to show you the answer of the third part of the Aquindu recipe is right here on the ground in the front of the cabin. None of you. This came to me in a dream years ago. Obviously, I on my other account that has like so much progress in it compared to this one. It came to me in a dream, and I was able to intuitively find this last piece. But a lot of you might have missed that, so now you get to see. Now you got to see the process. There we go. Thanks for letting me take care of that thing that I needed to do off screen there. Yeah, I have a big brain. I do, Morgan. Thank you. You're such a knower. I know. Yeah, the other account. Yeah. A dream named Wiki? No, I would never. There are way better gaming websites for walkthroughs. What to you in a dream? Stop. All right, T. Hey, congrats. 3 months on T. I've been thinking about what you said to me last night. Something like ours was never meant to last. Cannot accept that. I know that what I feel for you is real, as sure as the sun rises every morning, steady as the stars in the night sky. If you give me the chance, I'm willing to devote the rest of my life proving it to you. Tell me that you'll consider it. That's all I ask. H. H for... I couldn't think of a H name in time, so the joke is passed. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Why could I not think of an H name? Everyone wish Morgan a happy birthday if you missed wishing her a happy birthday yesterday. Oh, wait. Locate the recipe scraps for Aquindu Chapa. Did that not just say that was the Aquindu recipe? Was that a different thing? That was... Oh, I mean, I knew that. This was another pop quiz. All of you failed, by the way, by saying, no, that was a different thing. That was a different thing. This is 2T Love H. Any of us who have played this before, we know that's what that was. And I'm sorry to those of you who were confused, but... yeah, no, it's the 2T Love H quest. The last initial will be C, by the way, in this quest. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. The initials are THC, which stands for the happy couple. The happy couple. So, yeah. You are like Papa? You are like Papa. But what if you're like Papa, though? What if it was you all along? H is for helicopter. Well, I've only been swad one time. Right? Oh. And anyway, so there's a second note has hit these cottages. Rels finally top it off with a sumptuous spice sprout reduction. And voila! Perfection is served. Now, if only my boss's disposition could be softened so easily. There it is. See? Just like that. It's that easy to find that recipe. And I really wish that someone in the chat knew about that stuff. I feel so alone knowing this much about this game. You know, I just feel really... Like, I've worked so hard to have this much knowledge, and I just wish someone was as knowledgeable as me in the game. No. That's okay. That's okay, though. That's okay. I'm not upset. Deliver or return the unsent letter. Now, this one, obviously, this letter is going to go to someone with the name H, which is probably going to be my boyfriend, Hashin. Or maybe Hodari. Oh, wait, Hodari's a divorced dad. Wait, this is actually for him. Wait, he's actually a Gen X divorced dad. He's, like, listening to Hinder right now. This is definitely for him. We just never were gonna work out. You're a Hinder stan. I listen to Taylor. It just, yeah, Ho Daddy. We're heading his way. Yeah, you can date him now, by the way, for flirters in the chat for Hodari. You can date the grizzled sad dad. Lips of an Angel plays softly in the background. Yeah, I go up to him, I give him the letter, and all of a sudden music comes out of nowhere. Lips of an Angel. Yeah, the dad rock addict for sure. You know this dude, the way he talks, the way that he like has this like really tense relationship with his daughter. He's like definitely not a girl dad. You know? She wears short skirts. I'm in the bleachers, yeah. Mello, get some good sleep. Enjoy the lurk. Thanks for lurking, hanging. We're gonna go see our guy over here. If he's in a bad mood, he might be listening to some, like, Throwdown. Y'all remember the band Throwdown? They were a straight edge, like, hard rock unit that was on Warped Tour a couple years. I got to meet them briefly. My friends played Warped Tour years ago. And they're just like, I have nothing against anyone who's straight edge. Like, live your life the way that you want to, but the moment you start trying to preach about it to other people and trying to force other people to like do the same thing that you do, that's a weird moment. And I can let you know that the members of that band were very much that way, as evidenced by the fact that they had a song about the sacrifices that they make by being straight edge, where there's like this fucking drop. There's this like the fucking drop happens, right? And it's like, and they're like, for my friends, for my family, forever, straight fucking edge. And those were the lyrics. At Warped Tour, these dudes would in the like back section where like all the band buses and the trailers were, you could go out and you could hang out with like a bunch of bands, and a lot of them were drinking, like playing beer pong, warming up their instruments to get ready for their sets, whatever, texting. These dudes had brought a fucking lifting bench, like a bench like that you do bench press on, and like a bar and a bunch of weights. Because, like, the only thing they were addicted to, it wasn't alcohol, it wasn't drugs. They were addicted to lifting and telling people that they were less than for not being straight edge. So that was a really funny interaction. Oh, come on, in all caps is such a good reaction to that. Yeah. Yep. It was... Yeah, so, yeah, I feel like if Hodari gets mad enough, he would definitely listen to a Throwdown album front to back. For sure. You'd be really into their music. You'd be like, yeah, I see my wife left me because I got a little bit crazy eating the iron that I harvest from these hills. And I've kicked the iron. I don't do iron anymore. Living my straight edge life because all of us need to be more responsible adults here in Bahari Bay.
You need something?
Yeah, I have a divorce letter for you, by the way. By the way, though, he's gruff and handsome as hell, right? What should I make for dinner tonight? Is this your letter? Nope. Are you sure? It sounds just like you. And say, oh, all right, thanks. I don't believe you. I genuinely don't believe you. Is this our boy, Hashin? Or is this going to be for Hecla, and that's going to be really weird because she's a robot who is, like, dead for 100 years. Is this actually going to be our boy? Uh-oh. Hashin getting weird lore moment, perhaps? We'll see. He lives around here somewhere. I know exactly where my boyfriend lives, by the way, chat. Don't tell me. All right? I know exactly where he lives in Bahari Bay. Guys, I just, like, made fun of Hodari for 5 minutes straight for no reason then. Yeah, new tea. Let's go. Now Lips of an Angel is stuck in my head. You really did do that to yourself.
I was just working on a soliloquy about your eyes.
I'm going to feel really bad if this is his divorce letter. That was so sweet. He's working on a soliloquy about my eyes, my muddy brown eyeballs. That's so sweet. Thank you. All right, flirt with him first. Last night was cold. You should take care to keep warm out there. I can't read. Oh, were you worried? I was not worried. I was just concerned. That's all. No, he's doing his little blushy. This is very old. It's been a while since I've written anything like this to that woman. Oh my god, this is actually him. Wait, did him and Tamala have a thing? H&T? Wait. I'm sorry you're the one to have found it. So is the T Tamala. Yes, I remember writing this. We used to leave each other letters often. Well, I left her letters. She rarely responded. Looking back now, I realize it was foolish of me to be so invested. I'll take this and burn it. Believe me, Bree, the only one in my thoughts now is you, and somehow I have never doubted whether you reciprocate. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go gather kindling. A lot of it. Before I forget, take these arrows. I thought of you as I was making them. Wow, so practical of you. Thank you, Hashin. I feel like he's the type who's definitely like, yeah, I burned pictures of my ex to, like, release that shit, which there's nothing wrong with that. You got to do it that way. Yeah, Hashin. Yeah, oop. Can we answer if they did have a thing or not, if we know the answer? I mean, he just told us, so. Yo, what's up, Jules? Welcome. But now I kind of want to get to know Tamala more so that we get the other side of that, potentially. Damn. That's some piping hot tea. I love that shit. By the way, how are people doing on drops? I hope you got some drops going. Been a fun drop night. Yeah, I guess I can, like, turn in the macaroons quest if I remember how to do that one. I don't know how to make those. He gave me arrows, guys. It's so romantic. Copper arrows. Hope everyone's doing well tonight, by the way. I hope that you are having a lovely, lovely last day of the week before the weekend here. We are almost to the freaking weekend. It just passed midnight here, so happy weekend to any East Coasters or anyone in the future time zones, right? Hope you're having a good one. Arrows is so sexy. I know. All right, macarons. Let's see. Brown is beautiful. Well, thank you. It makes me think of the song The Eye Color Ballad by Nathan Apollo. He has amazing lines about every eye color. That's very nice. Yeah, happy weekend to all who celebrate. I don't know why I said that like the weekend's a holiday. Hey, I know that some of you are from... I don't want to offend anyone's theology, so some of you just don't know what a weekend is, but or your family doesn't practice the weekends. So sorry for any uncomfortable discussion about... Alright, starting ingredients for macarons. I'm gonna go get some pudding to celebrate the fact I don't work tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy the pudding. Required produce? Wait, I have all this. Why isn't it letting me click make? Meku. Oh, because do I have to mix up shit? Wait, I have flour, egg, milk, ground sweet leaf. Okay, so do I do that here? Hello? I don't know how to cook. I'm just a girl. I don't know what I'm doing. I live in a capitalistic hellscape. What's a weekend? That's kind of true. I'm so sorry. Anyone dealing with that? So sorry. You know I've been there. You know I am an ally. Ally. Speak it, Valentina. Ally. Why isn't this letting me actually make these? I have egg. It says I have 6 eggs, 3 flour, 21 milk, and 23 sweet leaf. Oh. What happened to when people still said good day? Good day, mate. You just go to Australia. As someone that doesn't celebrate the weekend, I'm appalled that you would even say that. Unfollowed, unsubbed. Chat, I knew the time would come. I knew that it would happen. That I would show you just how human I am. And I didn't realize that a Palia stream, you know, a very wholesome, inclusive game, would be a moment where I would maybe have a learning moment like this, where I've spoken out of turn. I've centered myself with a lot of this weekend talk. I'm so sorry to those of you who don't observe the weekend. I always try to do my best whenever we talk about any of the days of the week, you know, to keep everyone in mind. And I slipped up. I really screwed up here. I will be taking some time offline to learn a little bit more and educate myself and, you know, try to reintegrate into my life in ways that pay respect to anyone who felt offended by my poor perception and representation of what the weekend means. I'm really sorry about that. I hope that people understand that is why Billy is not allowed to dinner anymore. At some point, you need 2 of every kitchen station. Get canceled over weekends. Lamau. Inevitable. I'm missing a station. We require a twit longer. Chat, new typical after we hit... What the fuck are we at? Oh, try not to laugh challenge. Try not to laugh challenge in 37 doll hair. Less than that. I will write at $550. $550. Or, I guess, we only have a couple days. So, whatever the goal ends up being. If it's 50 for the start of September. I'll write a fake YouTuber apology twit longer thing. Like Notes app. And I'll put it up on all the social medias. Yeah, no ukulele involved. I'm so sorry, A Romantic Ace. I will do better. Not Billy again. What do you mean not Billy again? He's got lore. Val, hello, hi. Tomato. It dies of cringe. And Notes app is funny, especially when the cursor is blinking on it in the screenshot. Someone needs to give $6 for the double funny number. Wait, what? What'd $6 bring us to? Oh, $469.69. Yeah, double noise. Also, reminder again to those who are tuning in late. September started. You got sub discounts till like October 1st or something, which is kind of crazy. So if you're thinking about it, now's the time to save money and support the channel. If you want to hit some of the upcoming goals, like the Sig Nature documentary, which I think will actually be really funny. I think that will be a good time. Ooh, I like that animation of the water splashing off of the plants when they're fully hydrated. I say that as someone who's seen it many times before, by the way. I obviously knew that was a thing that the flowers do. But in case people hadn't noticed, I wanted to point it out because, again, I know so much about this game. As a Palia partner, I'm infallible. Imagine if someone new came into chat and was named Billy, it was you all along. Billy's out there. You guys think that Billy's this fictional creature, this like weird monster or something, but I'm letting you know Billy is out there. And you have to be careful. Okay? Especially of those of you with small pets. I can't really elaborate much, but Billy is not allowed at family dinner anymore. It's just not. I don't want to scare anyone out there. I just want to let you know, okay? Wide dies of cringe. Insane, honestly. Wait, there's a macaron right here. Crunch. Love that crunch. I also ate a whole pie because, you know, girl dinner. And I drank a whole Cauldron of soup. Because girl dinner. I have 2 small pets. Don't talk to Billy then. Don't invite him over for dinner. You can talk to him, actually. Just don't let the conversation start heading towards dinner, because there is the off chance that Billy will just invite himself for dinner. Like, please be... Just please be careful. I know everyone's like, aha, funny internet person is telling me these funny jokes. No, it's like... sometimes I like to get a little bit serious here, okay? It just means a lot when people, like, actually... you trust me on this, okay? Billy should not be allowed over for dinner, okay? Please just... You don't have to do much for me, chat, but just, like, keep that at the forefront of your mind. Am I still getting canceled? No. I haven't been canceled at all. But we were talking about the dangers of inviting Billy over for dinner, which I think is something, if I didn't talk about, you should cancel me for sure. I think that that's valid then. Which Billy? There must be so many Billies in the world? I don't know if people are just trying to be divisive or, like, contrarian here, but, like, what do you mean so many? You know who Billy is, chat. You know who Billy is. I don't know. It's just like we always have, like, someone being, like, a little bit contrarian. Like, Reddit reply, like, oh, there's so many Billies in the world. Like, okay. Funny. It's funny on Reddit, like, one time to say that, but, like, they're... Please, come on. You know Billy. All right, that looks good there. You like to get serious? Could have fooled me. I mean, y'all think you know who I am, but just letting you know. There's more depth to me. So, Billy's the name of the ghost at the daycare I work at. They're probably named after the Billy I'm talking about. Anyone with the name Billy, I'm so sorry. You were probably named after Billy. I hope that I hope the Billies all of you allegedly know, which I've never come across a Billy in my life, so I have no idea. I hope they're better dinner guests. I just think that... Oh, wait, I had to be on my plot of land to make macaroons. It's my hope for the world that we're moving forward, moving the needle towards progress, like, collectively, like, we're always all together doing the best we can, right? To make the world a better place. I really hope, like, I always have, like, my hope in my mind that even weird people who aren't allowed to come to family dinner become better as they continue on in life. And Billy is one of those, you know? Yeah. Is bad dinner guest Billy a goat? Matt, some of y'all asking these questions. I don't know if you're just fooling with me or you haven't been around long enough to know Billy, but man, you know, if I showed you Billy, you'd know who Billy was. Brookie, thank you for the 35 streams, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's really cool. All right, so I have a prep station. I have a mixing station, I'm pretty sure. I have an oven. Like, I have the standard oven and the standard stove. Do I have to, like, upgrade these things? Brent's gaslighting again? I don't do that. I really wish people would stop using that word because it's made up. You actually just invented it. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Or, I mean, I realized, but I'm just kind of forgetful. Y'all know. Turning on the lights in here. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Naray? Thank you for the 25 streams, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, oh, that Billy. Yeah, exactly, Melanie. You know what I'm talking about. You know. You're aware. Y'all just like to be silly. Silly like Billy. It rhymes with Billy. All right, so chat, I'm missing a piece of equipment, you said? This says I can do this all at a mixing station. Am I not at a mixing station? Gaslight Girl Boss Girbeagly. Oh, same brain, Brookie. Wait, you both said that? That's so rude. What in the heck, dude? I need 2 mixing stations. What the hell? In this economy? Oh, good. I just used all my sapwood. Oh, good. Wait, I have some. Never mind. We're so back. We're phenomenally back, chat. You need at least 1 of every cooking thing? I'm assuming that's... Oh, at least 2 is what you said. Well, maybe down the line. For now, this is all I need. That's super weird. And by super weird, I mean, again, I am aware of what I need. And I've never needed guidance in this game because I'm really good at what I do. Gotta be the dude with 9 ovens. That is too many. I feel like people who do that are mentally unwell and have to like keep pushing themselves to higher and higher heights just to feel something, and until suddenly their entire life is taken over by a movie that's not even out yet. And that's embarrassing, if I'm gonna be honest. There we go. I made macaroni. Now I can go to Hecla. Eventually, to make every recipe, you need 2 of every kitchen station. Why? What's the logic? I have 1 stove, 1 oven, 1 microwave, 1 air fryer. I do fine. 1 toaster. I got a griddle, like an electric one. You can like plug into the wall. I do fine. What does it mean if I have 32 ovens? You are the CEO of Crumble Cookie. Congratulations on the massive profitable year you just had. Paleo logic, I guess. When you almost ruin your eyeballs with said movie. Word of the day is clement, which means neither too hot nor too cold. Oh. Just ate a crumble cookie. Good. They're very yummy. Hecla. What the heckla? What the heck? What the skibbity? Sorry, I didn't mean to scare Chapo, whoever the hell that was. So good. What flavor, though? Are you going to invite us all over to make food and get social awards if you don't have dozens of ovens? Because, obviously, because this is my streaming only account and my other account, my other account. You've never seen it because I like to separate my work from my fun. I already got all the social rewards and awards there. I don't need more. I think that's like so greedy if I were to do more, you know? Crumble just open near my house. Damn, enjoy it. What's the best flavor? Well, it rotates every week. There are new flavors, so I like a lot of the. I don't know. I like a lot of the like classic reimaginations of like old school recipes. So like Morgan got a peanut butter cookie that's like, you remember those like peanut butter cookies with the Hershey's Kiss? It's like a crumble size peanut butter cookie, but then it's got like a whipped chocolate in the middle that looks like a Hershey's Kiss, but it's like whipped chocolate instead. And it's, you know, I didn't know I was the CEO of Crumble. Girbeagly cookie incoming. Oh my god, like Olivia Rodrigo's? The Guts cookie? I just had an insomnia cookie. Oh my god, I won't tell anybody. Just, you know, hey, record profit year for you guys at Crumble. I mean, you know, tip your favorite your favorite streamer. I don't mean Ethan, me. Ethan just did a subathon. Me. I love when Brian fibs. It's cute. Well, I mean, yeah, I get loving it because I, like, never do it. You're right. So, yeah, I'm sure it's, like, a big standout moment whenever I fib. I don't. Peanut Butter Blossom. Is that the name of it? Ooh. Berry one was good. Morgan likes the berry one. Yeah, there we go. There's, so instead of a birthday cake this year, I was like, do you know it'd be kind of fucking dope if I just splurged and I bought Morgan the big, giant fucking 12-pack? Because when the hell will we have a reason to get those again? So I took Morgan and I was like, pick out whatever ones you want. And she just got a big assortment and she gets a snack on those because, you know, people like cake, they like cupcakes. You still have to divide them up and share them and that kind of thing. I was like, these are pre-made to be like shared and distributed and they're have so much frosting and crap on them. They're basically little cakes. Ethan has been banned one time off the table. I've also only been banned one time, but my street cred's a little bit cooler. It was the best idea. I love you, Morgan.
Yes,
I hope you had a great birthday.
Hello, human. I had an inkling you would come to see me.
I made macarons.
Ah, I hope they were both nutritionally and emotionally satisfying. Your culinary adventure has inspired me. Perhaps I will make some for my Gina. Do you think she would like if they were mushroom flavored? I just adore these communications.
That's great. That's wonderful. Yeah, I didn't show any anatomy, but that's because our demographic skews like 10 years older than Ethan's. So y'all have already taken health class and lived in the real world. So I didn't think like you needed that. So that's the difference there. Lord Martini, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. So where's this? Whispering Banks. Are you saying if you showed vagina right now, you wouldn't be banned? No, I'm saying my community's educated enough that they already know what it looks like, so they don't have to. They don't have to do that. We don't have to do that here. If you need anatomy lessons, look at the Olympics mascot this year, because that's definitely what whoever designed it was thinking about. Yeah, we moved on to dox. Right, yeah, my street cred is I doxed a racist troll, which I think goes way harder than showing wiki speed run vag. Anyone can do that. Not everyone can tap into their vast wealth of black hat marketing tactics and find someone's personal information and leak it on stream to keep racists afraid. The looks at scribbled sweaty nose note on hand. Cliborous? That does go hard. No, don't look. You did write nose, which that's normally the issue a lot of men have is finding the cliborous. Nose is probably a pretty common guess amongst some of them. It wasn't intentional. No, I mean, hey, you don't have to be embarrassed. It's okay. Some people just don't think about it that much. It's all right. It's okay. Search this area for the mask. Oh, it's finally giving me a waypoint to look for the mask. Starring Jim Carrey from the 90s. Somebody stop me. That was another movie that, like, it kind of aged like dirt in some ways, but was very important to, like, early me's, like, character acting and humor. It's like such a silly, stupid movie. But iconic performance in the sense of, man, he really committed to those movies back then. I'm embarrassed laughing. Why? You're fine. Yeah, sometimes you scribble down a sweaty nose on your hand. Yeah, sometimes you just like to doodle. That's okay. Can't tell you how many times I have typos and I look at the keys and I'm like, those letters aren't even near each other. I have dyslexia, so you don't have to explain it. I speak in typos. Is it wild that I watched that movie a few years ago and didn't like it? I don't think it's wild at all. I think it's aged like dirt in a lot of ways. It's more of like it has an iconic status because it is a legendary performance and a lot of people find comfort in nostalgia. But it doesn't need to be universally loved either. So, yeah. Also, yo, Melanie, thank you for the 35 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. What movie I missed it? The Mask, starring Jim Carrey. You know? Yeah, no, Sky, that's huge brain. Just blame autocorrect each time. Blame autocorrect, and no one will know you're not on mobile. You'll be like, follow it up to be even more convincing. Make a typo, and then be like, oh, fuck autocorrect, man. Man, the new app sucks, too. Man, when I made that typo, it logged me out for a second, and now I'm back. I'll be convinced every single time. It'll work, I promise you. Yeah, autocorrect will still mess you up, even if you type correctly. So true, Talia. If it's not a phone swipe error, it's usually a case of my brain moving 3 words ahead of my place in the sentence. Yeah, that's my ADHD. Is the sentence is already complete in my brain, or already complete coming out of my mouth before my brain has processed what it is that I'm actually saying out loud. Like what just happened. Anytime I make a typo, I just say that I have a Samsung. There you go. So, autocorrect makes it say the wildest thing. It can, for sure. Definitely have had some really unfortunate typos in my day. So it says I have to search the area with the ruins. Oh my god, it's right here. Okay, I found all the masks. Found all the masks. Hell yeah. Almost ruined my fan call. I was panicking. Oh no. Well, it didn't though. Oh man, I have a Samsung. Well, yeah, oh man. Yeah, the nose typo. Wild. Why the slander? What? There's no slander. It's just like, you could be like, oh, I've used iPhone my whole life and I just swapped over to a Samsung. Oh, I'm not used to it yet. And then like, if you have a Samsung, you can be like, oh, I just swapped over to iPhone and I don't know how to use iPhone. I had a Samsung my whole life. I'm on PC. We're giving you outs, Peaches. We're giving you outs and you are now implicating yourself. Why would you do that? You're too honest. We gave you so many outs for your crime. Saying that the clitoris was by the nose. And yet here you are admitting in front of a jury, a grand jury, and the judge, the height of your crime. Wow, some of you too are honest. Some of you would not have survived having to steal lighters from Country Fair when you were 19. I don't know anyone who's ever done that, by the way. It's definitely not me. I'm not built to be a liar. Fair. There's some merit to that. I can't lie, I'm bad at that. Guys, a Country Fair is not that well guarded. Like, it's easy to practice, okay? If you're not that good at it, it's alright. Lying is a sin. Oh my god. Judge, jury, and executioner, you? Damn, congrats on the new position. By the way, it doesn't come with a pay raise because that's how America works right now. You get a promotion, you have more job responsibilities, no more pay, while your rent and your groceries go up. Enjoy. And on top of it, if you're the executioner, enjoy all the PTSD from the screaming souls that you've released into the afterlife. Doesn't help that I'm one of these people who cry when questioned in even a slightly aggravated tone. I almost did like a really mean bit towards you right now where it's going to be like, what do you mean? What do you mean that you cry every time? But I decided not to do it because I appreciate you being here, Nettles. That's fair. The autism makes me tell the truth. Fair.
An insect? Well, I haven't heard of any sort of insect god or other sacred feature or figure. But who knows what deities exist in the time of the ancient humans? Let's keep looking. This could be a big discovery. Bigger than either of us could have imagined.
Alright, bye, Gina. That's how you actually say her name. Hashtag religious trauma. I can't lie, but people have loved lying on me these past few days. Good news, being honest pays off in the long term. Honestly, no pun intended, I have gotten into way more rooms being honest and genuine and kind and wanting to make friendships instead of just connections, doing what I do. Proof of that is the voice acting shit I have been doing recently, because so many awesome, like, actually established voice actors are going to bat for me these days for some wild reason. But it is, it's working out better than the people I know who are disingenuous jerks behind the scenes. Most of them. Some of them get away with it because it's fucking content creation, and yeah. So many opinions on those things. But if I'm already stressed about it, I will cry. But most of the time, coming at me with an aggressive tone just makes me stubborn and snarky. I've always been someone who's punched back. So, yeah, snarky tone actually just makes me be shittier back to that person. I'm the same way. I'm like, you want to come to me with attitude? Like, they might even be right? Like, they might be, like, coming to me with, like, a legitimate thing. They might be like, hey, Brian, notice that you ate the last cookie. That was kind of inconsiderate when I said dibs. And I'll be like, okay, I ate what makes you think I ate the last cookie? Can you guys tell that I enjoyed debate when I was younger?
I was hoping to see.
I'm sorry if I'm staring at you. It's just part of my research process.
This one looks like a kitsu.
This is interesting. The Kitsu were thought to have a sacred relationship with a dragon. Perhaps the humans had a similar legend about the phoenix?
Probably. I gotta go find another mask. Used to be very afraid of confrontation, but retail management has made me a little too snarky at times, and I'm not afraid to stand my ground. I cry afterwards. Yeah, and how you diffuse your emotions afterwards or deal with them is, like, totally valid. Sometimes I get so angry at someone, and then, like, I stand my ground and I do my shit, where I say my piece and like, stand up for myself. Because having boundaries, to me, is more important in the moment every single time than letting someone ever walk all over me. Especially if it's someone who's, like, such a asshole that it's like, okay, like, what have you done? Kind of vibe, right? So, like, for me, I'll always stand my ground on shit like that. And then if I need to decompress by, like, getting emotional and, like, fucking crying on my couch and eating a entire sleeve of Oreos, I'm gonna fucking do that in private. And they don't have to know about that shit. Because at the end of the day, my emotions are still my own decision. I still decide how I express my emotions. You know? It's like, it's one of those things where, like, why am I gonna let a loser I don't fucking care about try to rip me down when I've said much meaner things inside my own head about myself for my entire life? I'm stronger than them. And then objectively, it's like, okay, now we can compare. Why are they such an empty, hollow, lazy fuck that they feel the need to criticize other people around them? You know? That's not my problem. That's clearly a them issue. Let me worry about my own bad mental health because I've given myself that in some ways, or I'm dealing with my past trauma. I'm not gonna let some dumbass, like, who's being an entitled shithead or something, like, ever make me feel bad. Because it's like, who the fuck are you, man? You haven't lived my life. You'd probably be really bad at it, actually. I always give disappointed in you energy to people who try to walk all over me. Like, oh, and you think that was an appropriate thing to say? Okay, and then I go home and sob laugh. Sometimes you just gotta do it that way, right? So, it's just how it is, Nye. And anyone else who goes through that kind of thing. But, yeah. Seeing through the bullshit's a gift and a skill, for sure. That's the other thing. Also, don't mean for chat to devolve into, like, this one time a guy said a mean thing to me at work, and I called him a stupid head. But then I went home and I ate a pint of ice cream. I don't need you guys to relive your trauma in chat. I promise you. We're not here for that. I'm proud of you for being the people you are now and learning from those moments and having enough faith in yourself to stand Stand by your own decisions and energy. That's my fucking vibe. It says find another mask, but where, brother? Hashtag religious trauma. Or just any trauma that's, like, built around shame. Like, fuck that. I'll shame myself. I'm never gonna fucking be shamed by a rando online. Like, good lord. I say way meaner things to myself all day long. I do. So, what is some weird little internet weasel going to ever do to affect me? One time I went to work, and then when I got off of work, I ate ice cream to cope. Fair. I mean, ice cream's just good whenever. So, honestly, great choice in general. So where the flip do I go? Find another mask. It's up here. It's not in that doorway, is it? Now, did I just walk by it? I swear, if it's like, I picked up that other thing. I picked up the, like, the private device or whatever it was called. I swear, if I just walked by the mask and it was, like, right next to it, I'm gonna be so sad. So much backtracking. Is it actually in here? It's gotta be in here then. Okay. Listening to the cat shades. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for vibing. Find another mask. Well, why is the waypoint not in here then? That's pretty. Hello? I thought I did this time. I did this whole temple. Yeah, I never looked at the map in here. Yeah. That's some good shit. That's some good art. Is it above this cliffside? I do wish they had on the compass directional up and down. They might, and I might just legitimately not be using my brain. I wish they had like an up and down, like verticality directional on this. Just got a paleo drop. Ray, let's frickin' go. Enjoy it. There we go. All right. So it's got to be like up here, right? How the fuck do I get up there? Ow! Got kicked in the balls by a Cernic. Okay. I knew you can climb up there, so. Oh, I'm confused. Find another mask. Quest objective. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. What the hell? Very random, like, I'm so proud of myself because I did washing and drying on the same day, and now my blanket smells so nice and it's cozy. I freaking love fresh blankets and sheets. It's great. There's nothing more emotionally devastating to me right now than the fact that I'm having another gout flare-up and I can't sleep in my bed. The fact that I'm going to have to be laying on my couch alone at nighttime so that my foot doesn't get all irritated again beyond what it already is. Makes me a little bit sad, I'll say it. Oh, that's funny. It can hit you in the head. Ah, little shower. Like, there's no way it's actually in here, right? Find another mask. This is not what I wanted to open. Oh my god. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Santa. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gina's wondering if you can help her find more mascots you found. Try looking around human ruins in Kilima Village. Yeah, this isn't... I mean, I guess this is the ultimate human ruins. I guess this one's one of the smaller ones. I'm just going to run around and try to find it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Sorry you're going through that. It's okay. I did it to myself. So I didn't know that cauliflower is like a major trigger food for gout. So I haven't had bad gout symptoms in my foot for over a week now. Like the pain's pretty much gone away. Had pretty much gone away. There was, you know, way less swelling. It was starting to like reduce in that area as well. And then last night, I took Morgan out for her birthday to a really nice dinner, which was against probably anybody's better judgment. I had pizza, which dairy's already not that great for gout, but I've been like, you know, testing that out a little bit, and I've been fine. But the problem was not only did I have dairy in the pizza, but we ordered this cauliflower baked side. It was like this really fancy side dish, and it was huge. And it had so much cauliflower in it, covered in cream sauce. So the cream sauce dairy was already bad for me. And then on top of it, I had to deal with the fact that cauliflower is like horrendous for gout. So I woke up and my toe was all red and super swollen again. So I did it to myself, treating Morgan to a delicious meal. It's awful. So I just put myself back in the gout zone, and now I have to live this hell. What is it at least good? It was amazing. Oh my god, the food we had last night was like god tier. So delicious. I'm getting steamed. Whee! People begun to shun me. Mood. Good news, I also did productive stuff today. I washed my makeup brushes. I washed them in a toolbox-themed Menards mug my dad was sent for Father's Day. Very masculine of me. I'm very glad that you got to do that stuff. It's nice cleaning up our tools, our equipment. Chat. I forgot. Oh, shit, chat. I forgot something. Oh, I forgot, this has nothing to do with the quest that I'm on right now, but I forgot, to do something on my browser off camera here again. It's so silly that I forgot 2 times here tonight. It's so... Yeah, oh man, yeah, oh no, not again. I know, I'm so forgetful again, because of the gout flare-up, like, you know, the constant pain makes my memory weird, and they just found out like increased uric acid in your brain and your body causes brain fog. So like, yeah, I'm just really forgetful right now. And again, this has nothing to do with the quest I'm on right now. I just got to check this off screen right now. Yeah, let me just check this. Yeah, Brookie, I can't ever level up again. Level 69. Yeah, it's not my fault. It's the cauliflowers. Right. Yeah. Arthritis. I hope... Petition, honestly, Tiff, petition to call gout arthritis because it's based off of uric acid, and it is a form of arthritis. Lauren James, welcome to the stream as well. Hello. Hi. Yeah, another dream? What? Are you talking about... Oh, you're talking about the next step of this quest? I wasn't even thinking of this quest, Naray. I'm doing something off camera that has nothing to do with the game at all. Yeah, it's like it's something I forgot to do it. I think it's done now. We'll see if it's done now. Okay? It might be, it might not be. Just gonna test out. I'll play like a little bit and see if it's something that I need to keep addressing off camera. No one take my copy. Yeah, no one take Tiff's... Listen, that was a Tiff original. That is a Mama Tiff original. Tiff's OC, do not steal. Do not copy. Chat, by the way, so you don't really need to... I was only in there to see if I had missed any super secrets, right? Which I knew I hadn't, but again, another pop quiz to see if anyone in chat would have corrected me. The mask is right there. It's the humanoid mask, as we all know. It's right there. Always was, always has been. You know, the waypoint that I was allegedly confused by, was just to give people like a different idea and approach to, you know, how the game could be played. If you were someone who's just how easy it is to walk by something in this game, and why you gotta examine and check every nook and cranny. So, just a tip from me, the #1 Palia partner, who's been part of the program since day one, who knows so much about the game. Just a little tip to make your gameplay more fun, just like I like to do, you know. Expert at games. Hunter, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to lurk. Good morning. Wait, is it morning where you're at? I'm gonna lurk while I rot and rewatch Fruits Basket. Hey, enjoy. Fruits Basket is a classic, unless you're watching the new one, which is kind of old now too, I guess. Damn. Very considerate of you, Paleo partner. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost 1 a.m. I guess that counts as morning. It's night time for those of us with social lives. But if you consider it because of the AM part of it, understandable. Technically, you all have social lives. We're all hanging out here as a community. That's pretty damn social. Thank you, #1. Oh, wait, just #1 in general? Sky. Oh, my God. I'm so flattered. I don't know if I can accept this award. I feel like I didn't work for it. Wow. Me, #1.
Hope you've settled in without much trouble.
All right. Were fish sacred too?
No, not that I know of. Either humans had gods we don't know about, or perhaps there were some humans who denied the phoenix and worshipped animal spirits. We've got to keep going with our research.
I think the temple's puzzle is hiding something.
I doubt it's just one thing. Humans had a lot of secrets, many we don't know about. The Academy may know more, but they won't be forthcoming. We'll have to...
What?
We'll have to do our own research.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. When humans disappeared, a lot of their records went with them. I think these places may be the key to the truth of it all.
Okay.
Think on what you said.
Sure. Bye. #1 is in P. Oh. 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 Just another day of me trying to emotionally and personally connect with my audience and being met with ridicule. It's another day of trying to humanize myself online, and yet there's these moments I feel so ostracized even by the people who want to see what I can do. Wow. #1. Like P. You know, chat, this was a really fun stream. A really fun stream. I gotta go do something. I gotta go do something real quick off camera. It's nothing to do with the stream. Don't worry. Nothing to do with the stream. Might involve that. Sorry, when I get really sad, I mean not sad. If I was really sad right now, I might have lost control of my bowels. And what's that? Sorry, my producer is there's some stuff getting piped in here into my ear from my producer. Yeah. Okay. I don't have to do that. Oh, that's great. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. No, never mind. I'm fine. Guys, I rule. This doesn't involve anyone named Eddie. No, I'm not doing an Eddie right now. That's probably for later. Jesus Christ, that's so loud every time. Might do one later for pain management, but like as of right now, I kind of want to like actually explore the game a bit, not get lost running in a circle like I do normally. Eddie and I will call later, most likely though. It's because again, I'm tired of feeling like my foot is ouchy. Find the meaning of the masks. Ever since Billy stayed for dinner, the sitcom got off the rails. Yeah, I know, the writing has like gone through a couple of shifts, but like we're trying to hire people who speak to today's audiences. Raina and the Silver Shoes. Chat, pull up a chair, cuddle up in your comfiest blanket, and sit around the campfire. We're gonna have a good old-fashioned campfire story right now. Raina and the Silver Shoes. I know that I grew up listening to this tale. I know you grew up listening to this tale. We all know this story. It's beautiful. It's going to bring us all together. I'm really happy to be here to share this with each of you tonight. Childhood classic for all of us. Once upon a time, there was a bright little girl named Raina. Raina loved to dance and dreamed of one day dancing among the stars. But sadly, the stars were too far away, and Raina was too little. She asked her mother, the village shoemaker, "Mother, how can I dance with the stars? They're far away, and I am far too little." Mother told Raina, "To dance among the stars, you must make the right shoes." This is a good lesson. This is lesson 1 from this classic story. I know we all learned about this. Good shoes are a must.
But how could I make such shoes? You must make them with flow, her mother replied with a smile.
Flow state. Lock in. Sigma lifestyle. Grind set. Important lessons to learn here. Unfortunately, the moons were jealous of Raina. Look at that girl dancing. If all the people watch that girl dancing all night, they'll never look at me again, said Ignis. So the jealous moon took the girl's silver shoes, and she fell and fell until she wound up where she is today, as a cluster of constantly dancing stars. And that's the lore behind Dancing with the Stars, guys. Huge hit, right? In primetime TV. So good for her. Thank you to the moon for the assist in making sure that Raina and Dancing with the Stars season 86 starting tomorrow. If you don't have Vans, you suck. Some Vans were really, really comfy. I'll give you that. I was kind of like an Airwalk kid. I wore a lot of Airwalks. Ancient Playbill. The Opak Valley Players presents Satria's classic opera, The Kitsu's First Song, starring Lyria Andrus as the Kitsu, Jex Marmot as the Red Raven, Zypher Fire as the Rock Lizard, Ural Vanko, an icon in the industry, as the Prism Trout. Huge role for his career. I say it every single time. Gigantic milestone for him in acting. Zabat Zan as the Ant. Always nice to see someone who maybe doesn't speak English, natively, learning it well enough and still being able to have their acting skills translate onto the stage in a role like being an ant. Fantastic to see that. Introducing Tyra Wajir as Leontes the Fool. Classic role. Who could forget Leontes the Fool? We all know it. It's true. Thank you for the bedtime story, Auntie Brie. This is the first brand of shoe I thought of. I wear Heelys. I remember when Morgan and I first started dating, I wore this really obnoxious fucking pair of Osiris's. Like that brand of skate shoe. That had this like big mural painted on the side of it of like, It was like the fucking memes of like the skeleton in the Grim Reaper cloak holding like 2 guns. That's like, I just shitted myself. Like, it was that level of edgy. It was just like a bunch of like skulls with like battle armor on and shit. It was kind of embarrassing when I look past me. But that said, they were comfy as hell. They were comfy as hell. It's just the design started scratching off within like a month of me wearing them. I felt really dumb for buying them. Alert! I'm sorry, the what? You've never seen the skeleton memes that are like born to rock and roll, forced to shit myself? Yo, Sarah, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Sarah, what were you up to? How was your stream? Tell us a little bit about it. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Finished Gotham Knights? Oh, hell yeah. Love a good open world action adventure game. They're fun. Born to be wild. Little less of that energy and more of like, yeah, I go to the skate park, but I don't skate because I'm too cool. That kind of vibe. Yeah, born to shit, forced to wipe. Yeah, that kind of vibe. Yep. That is the one. All right, we're playing some Palia, by the way. If you want to hang out, get some drops, that's what's going on here tonight. I really hope that you had a great stream. I hope it was a lot of fun. Oh my God, Tiff, wild. I walked into a Zoomies randomly like a few months ago. I kind of just like poked my head in, and I was just like, what the fuck? Why did I spend, when I worked like in retail, why did I spend like entire paychecks at a time on the shit in here? Like, some of it's fun, some of it's iconic, some of it's nostalgic, whatever, you name it, like whatever reasons. I'm not knocking Zoomies specifically. I'm more like, why did I spend like $80 on like a pair of sneakers back in the day? Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with me and my money management skills? You know? What did I rate into? I mean, I was having a conversation about sneakers, like skate shoes. Chat has sort of done their own thing tonight. I used to work like 2 stores down from a Zoomies in the mall. Yeah. Classic brands at Zoomies. Still, to this day, there's a lot of like old school like stuff there. It was like that and PacSun. You know, they had like, between the two of them, they had Volcom, Airwalk, Osiris, Vans, you name it. There's so many iconic skate brands and like punk brands there. I went into Zoomies once and the clothes called me poor so fast. Yeah, that's my big thing, was like, it's more of like, cool, I had some cool experiences when I was like younger shopping at Zoomies, but like, why when I had like $60 in my bank account would I go to Zoomies as a 21-year-old and spend half of it on a fucking t-shirt, dude? Me, a person who spent $2K on a pair of shoes? Ethan, that's because you're sick in the brain, and also you have a community that subathoned you. So, like, if you just did that, I mean, treat yourself. You were online for a long time. That was weird as fuck, honestly. Guys, we're not in the same tax bracket. It's okay. I'm allowed to say these things to him. I worked across the hall from PacSun at the same store. Nice. Yeah, normally they were clustered together because they were like, we have to, it was like Hot Topic Zoomies and PacSun were all near each other because it was like, we have to cast the widest net of kids who have been shoved into a garbage can before and take as much of their money as we can. That was the way that it worked. So, can't believe you timed me out. I didn't time anyone out. But if you got timed out, I mean, maybe you deserved it. Who knows? This was a while ago. Oh, but also, yes, yeah. Chat, where's my subathon? Where's my 15,000 subs? I make some pretty high-quality content. I remember when I put on 28 YouTube videos in the background and I tried to play Power Wash Simulator. That was pretty unique. All right, let me, old letter.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Oh my God. That was a joke, by the way.
I have to pee.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sydney. 5 gifted to the community. Naughty. Big Papa. What? Big Papa Pickle. Big Papa Duff 86. Curtis LaRock. Carla got one. Let's go, Carla. And Rose. If any of you are here, please
No, why would I get fat?
enjoy those
That makes me
5
fat?
gifted. Make sure you're saying thanks to Sydney. Your subathon is when you do a subathon. I psyched myself out. I was talking to Chad about doing like a tipathon earlier this month for my partnerversary on last Friday, and I talked myself out of it, but people were really nice still. I really appreciate people. I've been taking a lot of good baby steps in therapy right now. It's very odd. Chat, I mean, hey, like I said, it was a rough month. If you want to support the stream, you're more than welcome to. We got upcoming goals, by the way. You asked for 1. I asked for 15,000. 5's not going to cut it. I mean, it sounds so much more ungrateful than it was. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Brookie, thank you for the gifted sub to Lauren. Lauren, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge as well. Thank you. Yeah, I already dress up as all femme. Ethan had to ask for 15,000 subs.
No, why would I get
For
fat?
$8 billion
That
of
makes me
subs to
fat?
dress up as a woman. And cis men call me weak. Brookie, thank you for the gifted sub to Sarah. Sarah, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. What the heck? Ethan, how was your 12-year anniversary stream, by the way? That's wild you've been making content that long, dude. Very proud of you. Our goals, by the way, are... Also, I hope people are getting their drops. I hope you're getting some fun paleo drops tonight. I meant one as a subathon, but I see how it can be read that way. Oh, yeah, no, you're all good. There's just like 18 different conversations happening. All right, chat, this was supposed to be a joke. You're not supposed to show your ODD in front of my friends. Ethan is here. Please behave. Skibbity. God, you're breaking Justin. Justin is clearly not into the Zoomer slang. She works so hard already. Juby, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the level 3 hype train. We do have a chance to get Gritty Goose if we get to a level 5, just as a heads up. Got the cool Eevee? You did! So you have the brand new Eevee badge, Sarah, that was added during that special stream on Friday. That was my partnerversary. Slade, huge shout out to Slade for again giving so much character to the branding of this community.
You once were a vegan,
What the fuck
but
is
now
happening?
you will be gone.
What the heck?
Be gone.
Thank you what the heck, Hunter, dude? That is a commitment, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for, I guess, believing in the wacky fun times here. Thank you. 10 gifted to the community. Skeebs, Frolicking Faye, G's Brittany's, Kreider, Espion Halter, Vile Mistress, Miss Ace 98, Euphoria Carmel, Puppin Blood, and Ashley A. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thanks to Hunter. That's unbelievable generosity. We'll force a subathon.
Word.
Lesbian?
I mean, I told you
The
all
other L
during that stream because we were hitting a lot of goals. Every goal we hit, we'll just make a brand new goal on the spot. So technically, it's like a very slow subathon constantly going on here. Juby, thank you. What the heck? Level 5 hype train. We're almost in Gritty Goose territory. Thank you so much, Juby, for the gifted sub to Just Red. Just Red, if you happen to be here, make sure you're saying thanks. You act like this is out of character for me. I don't know. I just want people who are this generous to always be treating themselves as well. The world is a weird place right now. So many things can like happen that are just kind of depressing. We kind of have like this weird ecosystem going on in the world where like things are kind of sad sometimes. So I am fully behind the idea of like validating.
And gifting is a joke.
Scattered, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That is true as well. But I hope that people, especially those of you who are really generous, are treating yourselves to something nice. You deserve to. You do. No matter how you feel, you know, life can get hard. It can get frustrating. You might be like, yo, I had a crappy day at work. I want to treat myself to like my favorite food or like a cool outfit. I hope you get to do that for yourselves a lot. Like, thank you. Also, Cindy May, thank you for the 100 bits, and the Mlems, and Petty with the 300 bits. What the heck? Just a heads up again, it is it's September. So, if you are gifting subs right now, you should be getting technically a discount on those, I believe, or am I full of beans? Is this not for gifted subs this year? They change it like all the time. Someone let me know.
Lesbians?
I'm a bad streamer because I don't remember this shit. But brand new subs I know subs that upgrade from a Prime sub to a regular sub, subs that upgrade from a gifted sub to a regular
You
sub.
dropped this Gerb chaos.
What the heck? Thank you. Lard Martini, thank you for the gifted sub to Joe Didn't Hear You and Nye with those 100 bits. Thank you to both of you for that generosity. I hope people are saying thanks if they happen to be here getting those. Not for gifted. Okay, so not for gifted this year, but if you do upgrade your sub, you will get a discount if you're not already, like, full membered. Full membered? That sounds fucking weird. Why would I ever say those words together? Guys, if you don't got a fat cock, then you're never going to be able to be a sub here. Oh, fuck. I got to get off the internet one of these days. You can get gifted. You can gift subs if you want to help us towards our goal. It broke me out of lurk, Brian, please. I'm sorry, it had to be said. Full member is a hell of a thing to zone back into. Well, I hope the thing I said afterwards got even more of your attention. Thank God I'm subbed here. That's some gender-affirming care. Let's go.
I'm gonna go pee, dude.
Oh my
Boredom.
God. Xander, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Appreciate that
pee.
so much. Morgan G's. Alright, you guys think what I said was cursed. This person's username is Sucked the Moon? Addie Gillespie, Tony Seaton, and Boreal. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thanks to Xander. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy those sub badges, and enjoy hopefully better commentary from me in future streams. I'm having a bad gout flare-up. My brain is just, it's like it's gonna say stuff that I don't mean it to. Lucky Moon. The moon deserves a nice time too. Yeah, it's what she sees, and then what you. It's what you see, and then it's what she sees. But the what she sees is just the fucking moon, full moon phase.
Cheers, love. How is it? Pee pee poop poop, 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 pee pee.
Thank you, Melanie, for the 100 bits. I got the clip. Oh my God. Jenna, hi. I'm not doing anything to the moon, but someone's username is Sucked the Moon. I saw Avatar. The moon could get it, man. Shit. That's like moon with like 8 O's, man. That's a thick fucking lunar body. Ooh. NASA, hit me up with like just a day rental, one of those telescopes. I gotta suck on that lunar space rock, man. What was I saying? What the hell? I don't remember. Some of y'all are gonna get Greedy Goose. Please let me know. Yeah, NASA. Yeah, what does O's do? Lunar body? Yeah. I've heard of a brick house before, but damn. Lunar stone? Way thicker. And to think I stayed up late for this, worth it. Anyway, you guys getting drops? Or are y'all having a fun Palia gang? Are y'all having a great time getting drops? You get some drops tonight? Also, thank you for over 25 subs tonight. That's ridiculous. I made a single joke about a subathon, and everyone has been really kind. Everyone's been doing like so much since my partnerversary last Friday. I'm genuinely grateful to everybody. Lord Martini, the gifted sub to Generic Littergoth is so generous, so kind. Thank you so much for doing that. I was gonna wash my face and brush my teeth, but this is better. That makes me question your judgment on some things. But I'm glad you're having a good time. Goals. Yeah, so it's September. So subs that have a gifted sub from someone else who weren't a tier 1 before can upgrade their sub to a full-time sub. You will be able to get a discount on that. If you upgrade your 1-month sub to a multi-month sub for 3 months or 6 months, that will also save you a ton of money during September. And then later in September, like near the end. Jesus, why? Is this a thing I missed online? Jenna, thank you for the gifted sub to Moonsucker. Is this like a thing? Was this like a 4chan board that I never saw back in the day? Like, are there actually people who want to fuck the moon? It has to be asked because like every time someone sees like a D&D beholder, they're like, damn, all them arms, what they do, you know? Like, what are there people who are like into this? I'm not here to judge. I just kind of want to learn, right? I would stop. Guys, we're supposed to be one of the good communities. No, we cannot go down as the top moon-sucking community. I don't even know what that means yet. I want to kiss the moon. See, that feels more normal than
The cavalry's
the phrase suck. Soy boy. Xander, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Smile. Justin doesn't really mean the smile, by the way. It's the smile like you would say, like, oh boy, I love paying taxes smile. Are you shaming moonsuckers? I'm not. I'm actually just trying to learn more about them. I'm just saying there's a big difference between smooching and sucking. Those are different bases, first of all. Second of all, like, if I saw someone be like, man, oh man, I'm going on a date with this girl, and dude, we kissed. Oh, we kissed the other day. It was so great. And so, and then he's like, oh, she's here now. I gotta introduce her to you. And she walks up, and my buddy's like, let me give you a smooch. You know, goes in for the move, and then sucks on her lips. That's a really different experience for me, meeting his new girlfriend, than like if he gives her like a little kiss on the lips. If he's like sucking on those lips, that's a different time. What an absolutely wild time to enter stream. El Napel, tell me about it. I am stuck here with these people. Yo, who got Gritty Goose? Wait, Darth Petty, you got Gritty Goose? Anyone with Gritty Goose? Gritty Goose 1%ers. Flex your wealth here. Please. Flex your wealth. Would love to see the Gritty Goose in the chat. So good. Even if you didn't get it this stream. Yeah, there is a difference between smooching and sucking. I said what I said, Juby. It's true. Thank you also for the hype train, everyone. That was really kind. All right. Later in September, in I think mid-September, they're gonna add bonuses for bits. So like 500 bits and up, I think, is like you get 10% extra boost from Twitch. So, you know, a few extra cents at the very least to help out your favorite streamers. Sucktember. Stop. Yeah, what phase is the moon in next month? That's not how the moon works. Why did I say it that way? Yeah, guys, you know how each month the moon has a different phase? That's literally not how moon phases work. And then closer to the end of September, moving into August 1st, it's gonna be, apparently you get bonus gifted subs. So if you get 5 or up, they will add another additional gifted sub to that community for free. So quick little bonus thing to be aware of coming up. I don't talk about these things to pressure anyone to giving. It's more of just a reminder, because I think that the changing prices of everything and the restructuring Twitch is doing needs to be talked about transparently with the community that supports the website. Trying to hide your moon knowledge. If Morgan heard you say that, listen, she did. She's watching the fucking stream. She's probably like, oh my god, what did he say? He needs to stop smoking weed. I'm sober tonight, by the way. Oh, it's 300 bits or more. Okay, I'm washed. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, anyone who's joining, by the way, I do play Palia sometimes, and I know so much about the game. Thank you, everybody. Wait, I was looking at what the hell we were trying to earn. That's what it was. So next milestone is $37, less than that. Try not to laugh stream. Keep in mind, if those $37 don't hit by the end of the month in a couple days here, this resets September 1st back to $0, and the goal will be set to 50. So just a heads up, that's how we do the tip goals here. They're monthly, and we just cycle through them. We've earned a bunch of really fun special streams coming up. And then the Sig Nature documentary is only 38 subs away. So if we get 38 gifts, and that's just natural. Like, that bar goes up and down erratically, really. So if we just do happen to earn that 500 subs, I will film Sig around my house doing various things, probably mainly sleeping and eating, knowing him. And I will put, you know, all sorts of fun Adobe Premiere effects on that. Vignettes, some little slow-mo moments, making it look really like a BBC nature doc. And I will narrate over that and put that up on YouTube as a fun, you know, Sigimus Maximus feeds twice a day, but is capable of eating its body weight in kibble. We have to hit the tip goal tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, only for the tip. The subs will happen whenever they happen. So thank you all. Like, truly, genuinely, again, I don't ask for things like subathons or support just because it's something that I'm still working through the comfort level of for myself. But those of you who want to see me keep making stuff and supporting the things that I make, it's just very sweet. Grateful. All right, back to talking about sucking on the moon and other funny things. And playing the game. Again, did anyone actually get drops that cares about them? I hope you got some drops. Tomorrow, the typical reset. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a busy day. I have a multiplayer lobby. Again, Mika, Ashley, Allie Cat, Crispy, and me are all going to be doing Frantic Fanfiction. If you don't know what Frantic Fanfiction is, it's a game that's like basically the fanfiction writing equivalent of Gartic Phone. It's really funny. You get some prompts, you write a paragraph of fanfiction, and then you have to read someone else's and then write off of theirs. And you can add lots of crazy different characters, so it's going to be really fun. So, got firework arrows, let's go. I don't play, but there are drops, yeah. Got the first drop, let's go. Arrows so far, okay. Yeah. It's the 30th? Yeah, it's the 30th. New to Palia, but I've been hyperfixating for the last, like, 3 weeks. I'm loving it. There's so much to do, and the fact the game is free is awesome. And that it's cross-platform, too. Like, if I play this on my PC and then go downstairs and play it on my Switch, I get all my progress still. It's dope. We're at 63-69. Yeah. Wait, Lloyd? Don't tell Lloyd information, please. Lloyd just moved and has to do a bunch of cool shit. Is this the end of stream? This kind of feels like the end of stream. No. You're here in good time, Goose. I started a little earlier than I normally do tonight, which is not saying a lot because it was 9:30. But I'll be around for a little bit. I was helping. You're no. You're getting the people riled up. You're an instigator. I see how this is. I think I have a little less than an hour until I get the first drop. Let's go. I'll be playing for at least a little bit more to chip away at it. For Honor doesn't even do that. Wait, the medieval, is that the medieval like first-person fighting game? That's kind of like, or am I thinking of something else? I feel like I know that game name. For Honor doesn't do drops. That's kind of sad. I think games benefit a lot from doing drops because at the very least it's good marketing for people who don't know that the game exists. Third person. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm thinking of God. There were like two other ones that were kind of like that game. I've been meaning to check out For Honor at some point. Drops go on until the 17th. I'm no rush. There we go. We instigating. God, chat. The ODD is so strong here all the time. Oh, it doesn't have cross progression. Got it. I think all games should. I really wish they did. I don't like buying the game on like 3 or 4 different platforms. It makes me sad to have to like. Sometimes there's games like Vampire Survivors that just cost a couple bucks. Like I have bought Vampire Survivors now that it's on PlayStation. I'll buy it like a 5th time probably. And all the DLC, because the DLC, it's like, oh, the DLC is $1. Of course I'll buy the $1 DLC. The game's so fun. I've definitely put in my time. But oh my god, yeah, I wish more games had cross progression. Can we get Wide Bernie in here? I can only pee when he's on screen. I've been Pavloved by Wide Bernie. We can do a bathroom break in a second. Oh my god, what freaking Wide Pedro jam. Pedro. Let me read this old letter first. An old letter. Okay. If you're reading this, it means either I'm out getting supplies or I didn't make it. You're probably also wondering why all the red tape just to get into the old university library. Well, my friends and I needed a place we could be safe from those things outside. We didn't know a lot about the shadow creatures, but figured they'd be pretty bad at solving riddles. So we decided to use everything we learned from our rune crafting classes to try locking the doors so that humans could find us. But those things couldn't. Hopefully it isn't overkill. But the fact that you're here means at least some people were able to get in with the keys we've left around campus. Hope to see you soon. If not, I hope this place is safer for you than it was for us. Sad. Lore! I was about to take an illegal pee break. Oh, how this generation admits to their crimes. When we live in a surveillance state. And you will lose aura. Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop. Negative 100 aura. Sorry. I didn't make the rules. I'm just telling you how it works. I can't get through that door, sad. Is this even where I'm... Oh, okay, I did find out why the masks were made. Okay, dope. Return to Gina. Viva la Resistance. Cool. Yeah, not my aura. Sorry. It's what the kids value these days, so we have to just go with what they want.
Just me, huh?
Got something to tell you about the masks. They're all made out of super glue, and when you put them on your face, they rip off your eyebrows.
Oh, so your house must have been built on a theater, not a ritual site. I guess I got a little carried away, subscribing deep significance to everything I found. My father always said it can be easy to misinterpret a portrait when you're so close to the canvas you can't see anything but the brushstrokes. I guess sometimes a mask is just a mask and not the key to unlocking new understanding about humanity.
Guys, I got ancient pottery. I bought crab rangoons from a local food truck, and they taste like they're made with Parmesan cheese. Okay, but here's the thing. Even though that is probably not what you were expecting, do they actually taste okay, though, with the parm? Like, that is an affront to culinary cooking there. But if it goes hard, it goes hard. I know Koreans, it's so funny. I know all these, like, Korea-boos. They're, like, super, they're like, oh, I'm so into, like, K-pop and K-dramas. Oh, I only eat at authentic Korean places. And then, like, some of my Korean friends' moms are like, so I'm going to make this instant ramen, and I'm going to put a slice of American craft cheese in it. Does that sound cool? You know, and sometimes it just hits. Sometimes it slaps. They were good. They're better when dipped in the sweet and sour sauce. Sweet and sour sauce really does a lot of heavy lifting for some food for me. I dig that, though. I'm glad that you treated yourself at the very least, even if it wasn't what you were expecting. Ramen and cheese, yeah, especially if you get a, like, good slice of, like, a gourmet cheese. I'll sometimes get, like, a slice of Swiss cheese and melt it in. And, oof. But, as gross as it might sound, like, craft cheese melts the easiest. Hub cheese and ramen, yeah! Korean mom and I have a lot in common. Yeah, hell yeah! I wish so badly that I like sweet and sour sauce. Hey, there's a million other sauces that you can fall in love with out there. Don't give up hope. True love's out there for you. My delicious red dye 40 sauce. Yeah. Red dye 40 makes everything better. American cheese ramen sounds like it absolutely slaps. Yes, because what it does is it coats all over the noodles, but it's not that disgusting, like, yellowy orange color that, like, most craft cheese is anymore. Because it melts through to the point where it becomes, like, a little bit translucent on the noodles and just coats the noodles perfectly. Toss, like, a little bit of kimchi on top, or you toss, like, some sort of meat or something. Oh my god, dude, you got a fucking meal. Like, forget the, like, Maruchan cups of ramen. Like, you get a, like, Korean ramen, and you do that with it. Oh. Ramen and cheese is S. Yeah, it's good. Could bathe in sweet and sour sauce. You get all sticky, though. I feel like sensory would be bad. I get the, maybe, like, not while you're in it. Why am I even entertaining this thought? What am I talking about, dude? What is my commentary tonight devolved into? I'm too high. Slow down. Hey, I'll listen. I'm trying to cook. I'll toss it in the slow cooker for you. You're good. Shit. What kind of cheese should I put in my ramen for a successful first try? Literally anything. Shredded cheese works a little bit better than like deli slices of cheese. Normally deli slices of cheese are too thick to melt uniformly. If you're okay with Kraft cheese, I know why, like a lot of people don't like the plasticky Kraft cheese. Some people can't stand it, but that is the easy melt solution. But if you just can't stand the thought of it, shredded cheddar is always a good go-to. If you can find like shredded Swiss, that's like really good too. How many subs to bathe in sweet and sour sauce? Oh my god, can you imagine? It's like a fucking old school like cow chop video. It's like something they would do. Those dudes bought, if those of you who are old heads like me from YouTube, if you remember cow chop, first off, absolutely unhinged channel. Why did we allow basically the equivalent of Jackass to happen on YouTube for so long? I remember one of the things that they did was they used some of their money to buy a inflatable kiddie pool, and then they bought like 1,000 gallons of lube off of Amazon, and then they put the lube in the kiddie pool and then just like hung out in the kiddie pool. All right, I'm gonna try that tomorrow. Thanks, Brian. Oh, for a brief moment, I literally thought you meant the lube in the pool. Hey, Brian, thanks for the idea, by the way. I cannot wait. I'm gonna get Amazon next day delivery. I'm gonna get a kiddie pool and some lube, and I'm just gonna, like, lay in that. the cheese ramen. Yes, enjoy that. Enjoy that. Cow chop, I remember the creatures. Me too, but I thought that was too dated of a reference to make. You know? Crying Crafty, hello, hi, welcome from Ethan's fan base. You'll get along fine here. Thank you for celebrating my friend for 12 years of content. It's wild. It's crazy to think that I've been very close friends with Ethan for 9 years now. Just very weird. So, like, he had only been doing YouTube for 3 years when we became friends. Which is just really wild to think about at all. Very, very weird. To be fair, I'd only been doing YouTube for 2 years when we met. You used your influencer powers for ill on this day. No. No one's doing the lube pool. No one is doing that, okay? People are putting cheese in ramen, which is good. Chad, is it weird if my Amazon cart is a kiddie pool, American cheese, lube, and ramen? Oh, guys. Y'all need to go pee. I think I might call Edward. I might have to call my buddy. You need to go pee. Some of you love to go pee. Some of you talk about going pee all the time. It's like your personality trait. You guys like to go pee? Is that fun for you? This is a little treat for you. Making a little tinkle. We're gonna call for a communal pee break. It's when I have to go to the bathroom or do something off screen. Just give myself a mental health break. Yeah, it was $67,000 worth of lube. Yeah, Goose, that is so fucking insane to think about. Pandemic content was so different because, like, even I was like, hey guys, we're opening up like a $100 pack of Pokemon cards that I bought. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? I could have used that for rent money right now. What the hell was my problem? I was trying to make fun content, but I flew too close to the influencer sun. Little tinkle as a tree is a very insane sentence to write. I gotta go to the bathroom, or maybe talk to Eddie, or maybe both. Do whatever you need to, you know, go to the bathroom. Please wash your hands if you do so. Go make a snack, refill your water, get changed into PJs, wash your face if you gotta do it during this. Also call Eddie if you gotta. I don't know. I'm not here to judge. It's almost the weekend, you know, if you're having a little adult bevy, it is what it is. I will see you all back here in a moment. Please, if you decide to stick around, just obviously be nice for the mods. They are armed with swords. They are lethal assassins. They are trained to use those blades. But I will be right back. Thank you. Also, I've noticed, like, Jesus God, the view count jumped a lot. Anyone who's lurking here, Please don't feel called out of lurk. You don't ever have to interact here. Yeah, Melanie's losing it because you stand wide Bernie. Eddie on the phone right now. Damn, he gets around, you know? Not Lube Pool pushing Brian over the edge to call Eddie. I never identified any specific cause and effect. Of course I didn't. I'm the one who brought up the topic, so it's really my own fault. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Yeah, please listen to the mods. Just be kind. Please be awesome to each other. Anyone who's new here, hey, if you're just checking me out for the first time, welcome. I hope you have a good time. You might have heard a little bit about me from Ethan, I guess, or whatever other communities you've drifted in from, but what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games, I play indies, I open up Pokemon cards, I do cosplay. Doing some palia tonight, so if you're just here farming drops, I hope you enjoy your time here. Feel free to stop by other streams. We'd love to have you. Love to get to know you a little bit better. We're a very inclusive community, you know, made up of a lot of people from different backgrounds. Me, myself, you know, I am marginalized, you know, can't even speak. Ethnicity-wise, and also, you know, I'm gender fluid. So if you're part of the alphabet mafia like the rest of us, feel free to, you know, be yourself here. Have a good time. Anyway, I'll be right back before I pee my pants. And that's a weird thing to end on. Sure, I'll be right back.
There's no remedy, I know. There's no liquor, there's no drug to undo how you left me so alone. Remembering the days that we were bound to each other like whiskey and a whole lot of history. Don't know if you miss me the way I'm missing you. The pictures are fading, I swear I can't make it. I need you in real life, in real life. It's not enough to rewind the lost times. The memories in my mind's eye, a bone dry. It took too long to realize. I need you in real life. I need you in real life. I need you in real life, in real life. It's not enough to rewind the lost times. The memories in my mind's eye, a bone dry. It took too long to realize. I need you in real life. I need you in real life.
I feel it coming again. That's what she told me, what she told me, what she said. Yeah, maybe it's all in my head. Cause I've been holding every breath. A rush of blood, it hits me like a flood. That touch so bad, the kind you wish you had. I got a good feeling, we on the ceiling. I got a good feeling, I got a good feeling.
Is everyone having a good time grittying their goose? The gritting goose? By the way, anyone who's here from Ethan's community, how was the anniversary stream? What did y'all do? Was it fun? I dropped by for like one brief second, and then I had to do a bunch of shit, so I immediately closed the window. But I saw Ethan watching old videos. My goose is so grittied. True. Also, it's one of my friends' birthdays, and I just wrote to them on Twitter. We were just talking about autocorrect ruining shit, right? We set a Build-A-Bear on fire. Yeah, gently, right? Gently late, mate. That's fun. Missed it, but I'll watch it with my friends. Heck yeah, VODs are so fun to do. Played Bar Simulator. Oh, the Tavern one? Yeah, rip gently. Mana Kim, hello. Welcome. Mika. Oh, no, I wasn't writing to Mika yet. I'll text Mika later, but I wrote to someone on Twitter earlier, or during the bathroom break, where we're just talking about autocorrect. Yeah, it is Mika's birthday, though, so happy birthday to Mika. But I wrote happy, I forgot the R in birthday, so it was happy birthday, and I didn't notice, and I hit space, and, like, you know, I was like, happy birthday, you absolute legend, or something like that is what I meant to write, so I wrote happy birthday accidentally. And you'd think that the autocorrect would be like, oh, birthday is one letter off from birthday. Maybe I should write birthday. It changed it to big day, so it was happy big day. And I'm really glad I caught it before I hit send. Because I mean, like, yeah, the birthday is like a big day, but I also don't want to be like, hey, happy big day. Thanks, autocorrect. Anyway. It wasn't wrong. True. You're very true for that. It's okay, just say you switched phones and are getting used to... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Oh, so sorry. I'm on mobile and the Twitch app's bad. And then they're like, this was on Twitter. Followed you during Ethan's subathon. I'm so sorry. This is the first time I've been able to catch. I love the vibes here. I'm glad. They are really different than Tuesday's stream. Tuesday stream, oh man, Jesus. Should I put up like a clip of Tuesday stream for people who missed it? Sorry. I might do that. Let me read this letter. We can wind down. Well, how are people's drops doing? We don't have to wind, we can keep playing Palia here, but what I'm gonna do is God, there was one clip. Jeebus. This one is wild, honestly. This one was wild. Tuesday's vibes were immaculate. I don't know if they were immaculate, per se. They sure were something, though. Will this open the right window? Sometimes it just doesn't. Great. Cool. Love. Should probably be over here. This one? So glad. This is the serotonin I need. It was just, oh my god, what a mess of a fucking... God. So glad. Guys, you want to watch Girbeagly live playing Palia? I don't want to watch that person. They're washed. Their content was better back in 2018. Oh my god, dude, that was so fun. We did Power Wash Simulator. It was called the Chaotic Noise Stream, and what we had decided to do was Those of you who are not there, yeah, pass. You know those videos on YouTube that are like 1 hour of silence broken up by, and then it's like something ridiculous like Waluigi going wah, which we did use that one, or like 10 hours of silence broken up by the Taco Bell sound, right? We had 28 of those tabs open in the background on Tuesday by the end of the stream, because I just kept adding them each hour. We started off with like 8 or 10 or something, and by the end of the stream there were 28, and I was losing my mind. I could not handle the sensory nightmare of that stream. It was very funny though. I didn't know you back in 2018, but I'm glad I know you now. Well, thank you, Hunter. It's good to meet like a bunch of fresh people in the community, honestly. I appreciate it. Watch Girbeagly, I could never. I'm already watching. Wait a second. The Great Switcheroo. Yeah, Obama. That's so cool. Cool is not the word. That was Tuesday's stream though. So like, but if you like a mainly wholesome community that sometimes gets a little bit cursed, gets a little bit we get the zoomies, really is what it is, then you're in a good place. So if you're here from Ethan's community, him and I have made tons of videos together over the years. We have done, multiple streams. Obviously, I joined him for his subathon a couple times. But yeah, it's a good place. It's a very good place made up of very good people. So enjoy your time. Last hour you were starting to power through. They became a way of life. Yeah, some of them, but every now and then there would just be like a random, like it'd be like dead silent, and then you just hear Michael Jackson go hee hee, and I would just die. There was no defense that I could keep up consistently enough to not laugh at something like that. I do be getting zoomies. You're in the right place. Yeah, Obama killed me a lot. Also, the one that was the other two that got me a lot were Hampter, and then Toyota was very, very funny. Oh, and then also the gnome. The gnome one, where it's just like you got gnomed. Gnome just going, oh! And then there was like, for whatever reason, like 30-second decay on the reverb. You just heard like, ooh, 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 like forever. It was just, why did it last that long? That one killed me because I'd hear it in the background while other things were going on. Yeah, Toyota. Helped me focus so much at first and then rotted my brain and drove me crazy. That sounds about right. That sounds like, everything in moderation is like an important life lesson. Yeah. 8 million pipes dropping was always a bit much. Yeah, that was so much. Getting hit by the dodgeball 20 times in a row, that was pretty wild too. We'll do another one of those, like, later. Like, you can earn one later. Just let me know when you're ready to do it, because I know a lot of us need, like, a breather from Noise Stream. I had my TV on and heard a Taco Bell commercial, and the bong, my fight or flight kicked in. Yeah, hearing that like 2,000 times during that stream. Oof. Anyway, our girl Gina is here.
Dear Bree, so, this may sound awkward, but I found some sort of weird shrine in Heckler's room. There's a potato with button eyes, swaddled in some old cloth, sitting in a basket. Something tells me you helped her with this. Could you find out what's going on? She's not talking to me. Also, here's a key to the tent in case you want to see the potato situation for yourself.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm getting everybody's key. Everyone's giving me their house key because they want to meet Ariana Grande's version of me. Our girl what? Her name's Gina. It's J-I-N-A. Gina. A common name. It's okay if you've never heard it, though. It's alright. You're learning here, and that's what's important, is you can take that knowledge with you into other endeavors in your life. And I think that's really special, you know? The outfit's so cute. I know, I love this outfit. I wish I owned this in real life. Like, I feel like that would have been a really fun summer cosplay. I'm getting bummed out the gout is, like, affecting me as much as it is, though, this summer. My whole summer was wasted because of this stupid chronic pain condition. I wanted to dress up so much. I wanted to wear so many fun sundresses and shit. I still can. But I feel like as we move into autumn, I was telling Morgan I want to do like PSL girl again. Like maybe a different interpretation of like a PSL girl. Some pumpkin spice in there. I pronounce it like Gina? Is that how you say that, Ren? Gina. Never heard of that name. That's weird. That's okay. Yeah, you're learning about Gina as a regional pronunciation maybe. You know? There's a frog in your house? Blessed house. I learn something new here every time I'm here. Yeah. Yep. Move over brat summer. Here comes gout summer. It really has been. What about sweater dresses? I own one sweater dress that I thrifted years ago before I was out of the closet. Boy, oh boy, were there some loud signs. It's so funny because I remember telling this community, I was like, yeah, I've never like really come out about being gender fluid, but like I talk about it now more openly. And people are like, yeah, we could tell. I do have one sweater dress that I bought a long time ago. I did I think an early photo shoot in it with Morgan, and we like might have scrapped the pictures. I can't remember. But yeah, I could bust that out closer to the cooler months. We'll see. This office is still a goddamn furnace in the summer.
Shh. Please do not call baby Sona a potato. She will get upset if she learns of this.
Who's baby Sona?
Sona was the child I made to care for and protect.
Oh. It's gonna tie into her tragic past.
I never got to meet her. I was put into storage before she was born.
Oh, it's like her original... She was gonna be the guardian of a kid in the past before the cataclysm happened. Got it. Lloyd, why do you keep spamming the donate command? I only get more and more nervous as the night goes on.
Of course, I know the starchy root vegetable you gifted me is not truly Sona, but I had hoped making a facsimile of her would bring me closer to feeling my true oneness.
She wants to be a caregiver. That's why she hovers over Gina so much, you know? Summer dresses in a hot office works. Yeah, that's what my last one was in, like a little cottagecore summer dress. Don't worry about it. I'm always worried. That's what I talked to my therapist about today, is I am just always anxious these days. I never used to be quite this anxious about things. I get nervous. I get like a little bit of stage fright or something when I was like a kid. But now I'm just fucking worried all the time. And I don't mean to be. I'm trying to focus on the stuff I can control, but like, Jeebus. I'm always worried. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always worried. You pulling up the donate command is always worrisome. The world is on fire. Of course we're all worried. Yeah.
It has not.
Whispering.
Do me a kindness and do not tell Gina of my pitiful attempt to connect to my oneness. I do not want her to think that caring for her isn't enough for me.
You can count on me to keep my lips zipped, baby.
I appreciate your help. Perhaps my perception about humans was flawed.
Goodbye. Yeah, you're welcome then. Return to Gina. You can do that. She's right in here, dude. Scattered, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Tiff, come on. Good lord. Go to Old Navy's clearance section. That's where you can find the best and worst items for $5.47. Not in New York. God damn, my Old Navy like goes down to like $12 lowest on clearance. I wish. Damn. Sometimes at like Target, you can find like a big national. I mean, Old Navy is a national brand, but like a big like national department store like Target or Walmart, I'll find like a dress for like $8. Like a bunch of the ones in my closet are cheap ones. But normally like Morgan and I will thrift things as well, so.
I saw you talking to Hecla. Did you find out what's going on?
She's treating the potato like a baby. Don't look at me, I have no idea. I'm sticking up for my friend.
I'm not sure I believe that, but I don't want to pry. I guess I'll just have to wait until Hecla opens up to me on her own.
Respecting the boundaries, Gina. Way to go.
Also, not to change the subject, but Hecla's been stress baking like crazy. You want some of this extra food?
You stranger.
I do love food for free. Ancient pottery. What am I going to do with that? Celebration cake? 825 focus? Holy crap, dude. Sure. Take that. Can you stop calling me girlfriend? calling my girlfriend that? Thanks. Calling her what? Hecla? Am I saying Hecla wrong? Sorry if I am. I'm trying to say names right. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. We got Ashura, Ani, Badru is how I say it. Calorie, I think I say that one a little bit weird, so I'm sorry. Shane, Delilah, Einar, Eloisa, Eshe. I always put like a accent on that, so I might be saying that one wrong. Hashin, Hecla, Hodari, Gel, Jaina, Kenley, Kenyatta, Nayo, Najima, Reth, Sifu, Tamala. I might be saying that one like weird a little bit. Tao, Tish, and Zeki. So that's how I say them, you know? It's like, I'd like cute names, though, like Jaina. I think that's a really cute one. I'm really glad that they have... Because, yeah, I've seen it spelled, this name spelled before the way that some of you are spelling it with, like, the G, where it's like Gina, however you say that. But, yeah, Jaina in the traditional spelling. I think it's, like, a really, really fun name to say, honestly. Feels traditional. Feels like I don't know. There's something about it that's really magical that just draws me towards it. You know, I'm drawn towards the name Jaina. It's like it's a funny sort of thing. I don't know why, but it's like I feel it in my like guts. You know. So yeah, I don't know. It's fun. Sorry if I yeah. Notice how Jaina is wait. Oh wait, you wrote the other name. Gina is pronounced very demure, very cutesy. Yep. True. What?
Oh!
Guys.
He needs some milk!
Lloyd, did I not just say that you should be treating yourself on things? Oh my god, nuts. Wait, what? Sorry, what? First off, 35, thank you so much. What the heck, Loy? Wait, did we just hit the goal? Chat, you are $1.41 short for the Try Not to Laugh stream. What the heck? Yeah, why did Justin say S-O-O-O-O-O-O, like, it was like swah, like that. Getting to hear Justin is a treat. I mean, that's true, but also that was Lloyd, thank you so much. Can we get some hype and some pride in the chat? Some of you have already done it, but thank you. Yeah, the ending, yeah, that was a bit unhinged. Justin doesn't get paid enough to do this. Thank you. Wait, truly, what the heck? Thank you so much. If someone's got an extra $2, you fund the Try Not to Laugh stream, but we also have tomorrow. So please don't pressure yourself or anything like that. Gina. Oh, for the G-I-N-A name? Is that how you say that? G-I-N-A is Gina? So it's slightly different than Jaina. You're right. Yeah, so Jaina is in this game, and then Gina is G-I-N-A. No, that makes so much sense. Although that's kind of funny when you think about it, right? Because, like, if you think of, like, the word, like V-A before, like, the name Gina, it's kind of like the anatomy thing. It's kind of funny, right? Beans, what the heck? Thank you for the $1.21. Appreciate that. We need 10 more cents. 10 more cents to fund the Try Not to Laugh stream. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. So, like, thank you genuinely for that generosity. That's really kind of you. So Gina. So, like, if you did do the funny thing where you put the VA in front. Chat, you did it. Thank you so much, by the way. All right, we have funded Try Not to Laugh, which we can do, like, really soon. That one will be fun. I'll set up a Discord chat room where you can just submit things that the mods can then review and then send to me. Or if it's easier, what the heck? Beans, what the heck?
chicken.
Thank you for the $5 hair.
Making up for my stupidity.
Just don't call yourself that. Thank you very much. Justin Spitting Bars. Justin, she does such a great job, right? Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you for the chickens. Look at all these chickens. I'm so glad I got to show some people who have never seen that vine. It might be easier to just have people submit things like during stream and have the mods review it, but that might be too much work for the mods, so I just got to reconvene with my mod team. There's a couple things I'm trying to cook behind the scenes with them that I just, obviously mod reviews are going to be a thing, and then I'm working on some other cool things, but I just have been very busy, and I'm really grateful to my mod team for being very, very great, or very, very patient. So, we'll see how it would work better. I think it would probably be easier if I just make a chat room and then, you know, it's one of those things like, if mods they can go through and like mark them with like a thumbs up if they're good, or just delete them if they're not appropriate, or DMCA on the Discord if they want to, instead of like having to be at the beck and call of chat during the stream, unless they want to do it that way. But again, I'll talk to them. Has anyone tried making Justin sing lyrics to a song before? If so, how did it sound? Terrible. Justin, for all of her talents, is not exactly going to be the next American Idol. But, you know, who's to say she won't be down the line? She could, you know, practice a whole bunch and prove us all wrong. Thank you all a ton. Like, truly. Thank you so much. Chat, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do you a solid because we have hit just so many goals recently. Help me come up with another goal. What's the next goal? And instead of being like, all right, this resets tomorrow, it's going to reset on September 1st. I'm just going to set it at 0 of 50 now. And then the timer for it will be all the way through the end of September. So you'll have a bonus day to contribute towards whatever the next goal is. What's a good goal for the first one in September? What's a nice one? This way it doesn't have to expire. Sweet and sour lube bath. Oh, God. I might have to call Edward a second time tonight. Easy Bake Oven was on the table, I remember. Moon sucking. God damn it, Chad. Idea, hear me out. It involves lube and a kiddie full. Chad, I don't do these types of bits to you when you're asking me questions. You asked me to pronounce all the names. I went through every single name and showed you how I pronounce them. I cooperate with you. It's your ODD again. Buy a rotisserie chicken for yourself. Isn't there like a huge rotisserie chicken recall going on right now in the country? Or like salmonella or something weird? I thought that I just read that in the news. Eddie ain't even hit yet. Eddie has not even arrived yet. Yeah, my Uber is not here. What if the lube can't... I'm not a scientist. I don't really know. I did a soft science in college. I did psychology. I did like neuroscience and crap like that. Like bio... like psychology. I don't really know about the chemical properties of lube coming into contact with sweet and sour sauce in a controlled environment. Another community night? I mean, another community night would be kind of fun too. I don't know if people are into that. Yeah, Sydney May, there is a listeria outbreak with boar's head lunch meat, so yeah, careful of that right now. They also had a cucumber recall semi-recently because of listeria. And then like something else, there was like some salmonella outbreak, so it just kind of sucks. The food industry is the way it is sometimes. That just sounds like Sig in the morning when he wants food. That was just Sig. Thank you so much, Melanie, for the $4.10. I'll put the actually, wait, we're $10 over the goal, so it would be like $10.50. So in $40, what would be the next thing chat would want to earn? Easy Bake, some people said, would be fun. Learn the science of how sitting in loop. Like, I was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, no, the science of something. Like, yeah, well, I'll buy one of those, like, kids' science kits. Like, the way that I did, like, the kids... I'm going to buy the kids, like, magician kit and put on, like, a magic show for you guys. It's like, oh, yeah, I could buy, like, a kid's science kit and, like, make, like, a fake volcano or some shit. That's why I thought where you were going with that for the first 3 words of the sentence. Easy Bake Oven sounds fire. It could be kind of fun. That's kind of an expensive investment, but I feel like it would be something we could do closer to, like, pie baking season. It would be kind of fun, right? So I'll put these all up into a vote, by the way. You're thinking of the thing I told you about rotisserie chicken having a high amount of PFAs and... Oh, sorry, yeah. So it wasn't rotisserie chicken... Thank you, Morgan, for the clarification. It's not that it has salmonella. It's... They just did testing that the plastic from the containers they're in... Which sucks, right? Because rotisserie chickens are one of the best deals in the world. You can just eat them straight up. You can...
Now let me sum it up. It was a strange set of circumstances. I fell down the hill. I got glue on my hands. Now I got records on my fingers and I just can't stop. Well, I would if I was able. There's a platypus controlling me. He's underneath the table. Meow.
Meow. Oh my god. Xander, thank you for the $1. So funny. Pie baking season's every day, though. Yeah, but when it, like, starts cooling down and the leaves are crunchy, like, oh, it's such perfect pie baking season. That'd be a fun autumn stream, which we are almost in. Yeah, yummy microplastics. So apparently, like, the chicken, like, yeah, you can, like, pull it apart, eat it straight up. You can put it in a soup or casserole or whatever. It's just so nice. It's, like, pre-seasoned with a rotisserie chicken. But because it's sitting in those, like, plastic containers, apparently it soaks up under the lamp a bunch of the microplastics. So I've been eating those my whole life, and it is probably why, even with a pretty successful career in real industries before anything else I've ever done online, I am stuck as a content creator. Cupcake, wow, what an interesting thing to raid into. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream, raiders. How we doing? Welcome. Please read the rules if you haven't ever been here before, or even if you have and you need a refresher so we don't have to time you out, you know. I would hate to do that. My mods would hate to do that. Nightbot might like doing it, but we don't really know. She's a little bit mysterious. Cupcake, how was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? Let us know. Those of you who don't know me, by the way, hello, hi. Yeah, Nettles. That is why Billy isn't allowed at family dinner anymore. You're so right. Yeah, we're just blaming our life choices on microplastics. It's a really easy out now. I'll just be like, hey, I grew up eating rotisserie chicken, so it's really not my fault. Yeah, very cute emote. Thank you. I played way too much Palia. Oh my god, I haven't played in a while, so like all the updates and quality of life things have been very, very nice. I hope you had a blast with it. Thank you so much for sharing your community. If you don't know me, by the way, hey, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay. If you're farming Palia drops here tonight, this is the place to do it. Rukashima, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. We were just talking about definitely not cursed things. My community was just about to vote on what they want September's first $50 typical to be. So we have Easy Bake Oven. What else did we just say, chat? Oh my gosh, my brain isn't working again. But yeah, we're still playing. It's just in the background. It will be up again. Rarity Pinky, thank you for the follow. I'm so glad I could finally come by a stream, by the way. I've been following you for so long. What the heck? That's so nice of you. I appreciate that. I stream at very cursed, degenerate hours. I am someone who... me and my community are night gremlins. We haunt the night when even convenience stores are closing. So that's just what we do. We call ourselves Late Night Gang. If you decide to follow, hey, thank you. If you don't, that's okay too. It's the internet. I won't take it personally. But maybe you'll enjoy your time here. Also, a very bad Twitch viewer. Listen, when you're a content creator, I get it. It's hard to tune into people's content at times. I've been making content for 11 years. I started making YouTube 11 years ago. And I put more of an emphasis on Twitch in more recent years, but oh my god. I used to sit down and watch all my friends' videos and know exactly what they were doing on their channels, and I just don't. I can't. I'll catch a video now and then. I'll catch a stream now and then, but not in any consistent way. I'm just always busy. Perks of working for yourself. Yeah. This country loves self-employed people. I'm a night owl, so that works. Well, welcome. Hope you have a great time here. I'm never up this late, so fair. Yeah, well, thank you for hanging out. Fella Gay, I hope I'm saying your name right and not just saying something rude. But thank you for the follow. Sometimes I stay up to 7 a.m. I was just telling my chat, yesterday it was my partner's birthday, and I took her out to this really great place. I just got over a gout flare-up a few weeks ago, and I wasn't symptomatic for a little bit, for about a week. And so I thought it was gone. But even if I hadn't thought it was gone, I did not know that apparently cauliflower is a big gout trigger food, and we ordered a cauliflower bake to split as an appetizer, and it was really good. But I woke up and my gout was back because apparently cauliflower is super bad for gout, so that sucked. I did say it right. Awesome. Hi from Australia. I have a lot of Australians, a lot of New Zealanders here in the community, Dormouse, so a lot of people. Tree Beef, thank you so much for the follow. We're completely normal. Yep, always. Yes, very normal here. Yo, Lauren James, thanks so much for hanging out. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Yeah, I mean, things might get weirder tonight. I'm just going to be vibing with Palia, trying to give people drops as much as I can. I did call my friend Edward earlier, Eddie. So I might get sleepy here in a moment and wind down just because it's 2 in the morning for me right now. But I also don't have... I mean, that's a lie. I literally have voice acting auditions tomorrow. Like, high-profile voice acting auditions that other voice actors were like, you have to do these, Brian. Shorty R, thank you so much for the follow as well. The times you stream sound perfect. I hope that you're able to make them. Sometimes I stream a little bit earlier. I've been trying to get on a better schedule, but it's just kind of not in the cards with just how busy I constantly am. Yeah, Xander, it's one of those things where, like, I got a really big role recently because a bunch of very big voice actors vouched for me. And sent me an audition that I probably normally would not have in my email. And that meant the world. I was able to nail that, obviously, which is crazy. I'm recording for that next week, so if my stream schedule's terrible, I'm so sorry. But one of those people sent me another voice acting audition that's due tomorrow. And then another one that's due on Saturday that I have to do tomorrow. And then I have Mika's birthday stream for Frantic Fanfic. So if none of you have ever seen me write besides when we used to do the text synth streams back in the day. So that should be funny. That should be a really good time. I have a feeling we're all going to get some bevies to sip on and just have a blast for Mika's birthday. So be great to see people in that stream. I know there's a lot going on tomorrow. I know Jordan's got his stuff and, you know, other people are going to be streaming. But, like, if you want to dual fist streams... You guys know me and the phrase dual fisting. It's a really good phrase that cannot be interpreted in any weird way at all. It's a normal phrase. Feel free to say it. So curious what you're working on voice acting wise. I would love to share, but there are 3 letters that prevent me from doing so. They are NDA. So if I'm ever working on something, the most you're going to hear from me is, hey, I'm working on something. And that's about it. Even that sometimes is frowned upon. But I'm someone who worked pretty hard to get to where I am doing voice acting, so I'm doing what I can to maintain whatever status I happen to have in the voice acting world, whatever the hell that might be. Super Fair, I will simply wait. Yeah, it should be out kind of soon. Should be. I did just announce. I have a more major role. You guys won't know what that means, what magnitude that is. My character Leonard, who is from the Technomancy Project podcast, which is a horror sci-fi sort of in the vein of Supernatural and X-Files podcast that I got to be a guest star on season 2 as Leonard. And yeah, there's gonna be A little bit more Leonard in the upcoming season 3. What that means, who knows? If you've been keeping up, you might have some guesses. They might be right, they might be wrong. Who knows? But yeah, that's cool. I just also announced Card and CL, but I haven't been talking too much about my gaming stuff because there's the video game strike going on for SAG-AFTRA, and I'm trying to not get banned. Leaf, what's up? How we doing? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I promise I do play video games sometimes. Heads up, I'm a yapper. Anyone new? There's a good chance that I will have frequent pauses to just yap about stuff because I am here to talk and connect with the community. That's always how I've been since day one. The game is because I have ADHD and I need a baby sensory video up for me. So sometimes we all get into the game, but a lot of the times I just be vibing. Y'all look good today. Anzu, yo, what's up? Welcome. You're looking lovely. Thanks so much for joining. Are we doing a... Oh my god, Nettles, you're right. Shit. What were the other ones? So Easy Bake Oven stream... Would the science kit one even be funny? I don't even know. Yeah, we still needed the side tip. Another community day, like community games like Roblox and Fall Guys and stuff. I already owe you a Jackbox stream though, so let's do that first before we put community day back up. I'll just play some Roblox and some Fall Guys randomly throughout like the upcoming month, if that's cool. Science kit, oh yeah. Yeah, so like maybe something that's like along the same line of what the Magician stream's gonna be, where I just buy a cheap like Amazon science kit and do that. That would be kind of funny. Cool math games would be fun. I play cool math games anyway. We got a cool math hangman every now and then. We could wind down with that if people want. I could just keep us in I could keep us in this category so people can keep farming their drops and we can do shit like that. That's what people are looking forward to. Easy Bake still exists. I think it does. I think there's like a modernized one. I think like the vintage ones are like $100 or something crazy on eBay. So I don't know if I'd buy one of those, but I also have to probably rearrange my office before we do that, which Morgan and I are in the process of doing. So Yu-Gi-Oh cards or gameplay. I think that's a pretty niche thing that most of the community wouldn't be super into, so I'm gonna veto that one. I used to only ask for science kits for my birthday as a kid. I love that. Yeah, I loved them when I was a kid. It does. We sold them at Toys R Us. Okay, yeah, so Easy Bake Oven's still around. It'd be kind of funny to do an Easy Bake cooking stream one of these times. Wait, Morgan just said she's an OG Easy Bake Oven. She just texted me. Morgan, if you're watching, is it going to burn down our house, though? Like, will we die from it? Because that's the #1 concern. Likely, yeah. I remember my sister burning her hand on one of the trays. So Easy Bake Oven stream, Science Kit stream. There was one other one that chat said that was kind of good for the first $50 goal of September, which you can start earning towards now. What was it? I wish I had literally any sort of memory. Bob Ross painting? I don't think that was it. We talked about that briefly the other stream, but I don't think there was like a ton of support behind it. I'm looking up cold soup recipe. Damn, what a throwback. So curious what you're working. Oh wait, I already read that way earlier. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to know what I've been in voice acting wise, you can look at my IMDb, which is just !voice act, I believe. In this chat. Oh, Morgan says she's only used it a couple times, so we're gonna get like a crisp vintage frickin' Easy Bake Oven. That's kind of sick. That'll be good. Did we get Magic Kit? Yep, Magic Kit already was accomplished. So Science Kit, Easy Bake Oven are the only two that I can think of on the stream right now. Yeah, Science Kit's gonna be, or Magic Kit's gonna be really funny. Because I'm probably gonna buy like a kid's one, like a $25 one off of Amazon, and then like go thrifting and try to find like a stupid cape and like hat or something, and be like, I'm gonna learn the tricks on stream, so you'll know what the illusion is, but I'm gonna be like, did that look cool? You know? I think it'll be kind of neat. How about opening some blind boxes? Oh, God. No, I would say yes to that, but then I just have so much shit. I already have so much shit in my house from, like, content that I've just bought over the years for, like, a 1-bit gag. I kind of don't want to, like, buy... First off, I don't want to give those people money because I think that's, like, unethical to, like, be like, you pay this amount of money and you take a gamble. And maybe we're going to give you dog shit worth 50 cents. And maybe we're going to give you a new car. But you'll never know if anyone even gets the new car. As funny as those can be, I think which would be really funny, I think it would be a bigger pain in my ass to be like, cool, I opened this package and it came with 4 empty cans of Bush's baked beans. What do I do with that? Like, that would be my big issue with that. Casavale, thank you so much for the follow. Call me out as a Genshin player. Genshin's okay, though. I'm a free-to-play Genshin player. I have, like, some of the best characters that people, like, go feral for. Without spending a dime on that game. You eat the beans. They're empty. The blind box gave me empty cans of beans. Slime can. Oh, God. Slime's bad for my sensory. I'm so sorry. I have to veto that one. Although, is it funny to put me in an uncomfortable scenario? I guess that's the question. Brian Paints Nails already earned it. We already got a self-care nail painting stream coming up soon. I will be painting my nails for the first time ever, actually. Maybe doing a little face mask, some skincare.
Life had been busy, but I still
just
wanted to
vibing,
learn
putting on
and
spa
vibe here
sounds
with
in the
late
background.
night Kruger love.
Yo, thank you so much, Marlena. Thank you for the 14 months. Life does get busy, but hey, you always got the VOD channel, you always got the streams. So I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the 14. It's really kind of you. Can we get some hype and some pride in the chat for that, by the way? I've also been free to play for a year. I have no regrets. Yeah, it's because it's a fun game with plenty of like content. I don't need to spend money on it because I cycle between Honkai, ZZZ, and Genshin. And so that's all the gamba I need, you know? Sometimes I get the pity and I get like the good pulls, and then sometimes I just pull them because I always save up for the 10 pulls. Ever since I played Genshin years back, and chat shamed me because I didn't do a 10 pull. I was pulling individually on Genshin, and people were like, don't do that, and I did it, and I pulled Venti, so all of you are wrong. But 10 pull does give you the best, you know, beeline straight to getting, like, guaranteed, like, 4 and up. Something where we get to gamba. You guys technically gamba all the time here already. You don't need more. Mystic Mouse, thank you so much. Or Mystic Mousey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, new followers. I promise I play games sometimes. Oh, wait. Poll. So, all right. Science kit. Easy Bake Oven. We earned your... We're so glad you're here. Thank you for being here, or whatever the fuck the name of the game was. The other stream. Gamba. Don't get excited. Why is everyone so excited about Gamba? They're very messy and involve liquids and foam. I'd pick one that would make sense in my office scenario. We do have a side table that I could use. It'd probably be something like a little bit later in the year anyway. Again, when the office cools down. I don't want the chemicals reacting to the fact it's like 90 degrees in here, even with the central heat running. Last banner for Honkai, I lucked out and got both the banner heroes, Yun Li and Hao Hao. Is that how you say those? I don't know. I know Yun Li is said. I got her as well. I got her 3 times, actually, during that event, which was wild. So, all right, I guess we'll just put those two head-to-head. Let's see where it goes. Unless we have a last-second dark horse coming in. Yeah, damn, yeah. I got her up to C3 already. It's great. I just lost the new character in Genshin. I'm sad. They'll come back around. Listen, I got some of the top level 5 stars pull in when it wasn't even their banner. By the way, you know, Genshin is one of those games that has a lot of intense voice acting. If you haven't kept up with what's going on with the SAG-AFTRA video game strike, just especially for voice actors trying to protect themselves against AI, feel free to read up on that at some point and just know, you know, there will be a reason why I don't play certain games or why I won't promote certain games or talk about them even in chat here and there. Genshin is one that I believe they go through Studio Cadence which I believe is not struck. So, have you heard of or played of a game called This Bed We Made? I have not. I actually don't know what that is. By the way, you have 2 minutes to vote. Please use your democratic ability. Kids Science Kit or Easy Bake Oven. Hit it up, hit it up. Pick it up, pick it up. Become a ska singer. You are all allowed to vote. I've never heard of that game though, Kirby. I love Genshin, but I hate the Hoyo dev team that handles them. Yeah, especially like right now, there's like just a million issues with Hoyo's main team in general. We don't have to get into it here just because some of the stuff's sensitive, but not always the biggest fan. I'm a big fan of the product. I wish a lot of the production of it was better. And that's all I'll say about it. I'm going to have to request voting day off because I just know my work won't let me go. I'm sorry. That sucks. I think that should be a right for everyone. I think everyone should get the day off to go vote. It's one of the most important things you can do. Spending We Made's interesting. It's a mystery game set in the 1950s where you're in a hotel as a maid? Oh, shit. We could do that as a future goal. If people are really into that game or the idea of it, I would love to do that game. Could even get like a maid cosplay for it if we set it up as a future tip goal or something. It'd be kind of neat. Sounds like an interesting game. It does. Democratic is like a wake word for me now. I was cleaning something and then heard you and was like, "Oh God, vote in now." You woke up and you went, "I've been activated." So you guys have $11 towards this next goal that will not end until the end of September. So, holy shit. Easy Bake Oven absolutely demolished the competition there. This is the closest you're going to get to a cooking stream right now, by the way. There it is. Thank you for helping me decide. We don't travel in horse-drawn carriage anymore. There's no reason to put Election Day on Tuesday now that it doesn't take us 2 full days to get to the polling place.
No,
Word.
Get fat.
Bread makes you fat.
For real,
Bread
though.
Make you fat?
Fellow Gay, thank you so much, by the way, for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Enjoy the discount during September here. Thank you so much. I will do my best, and I have no promises here, to not get canceled in the next 30 days. That way, you can proudly use my emotes and not have people go, wow, I thought better of you. What's with the problematic content creators' emotes that you're using? What's that about? Thank you, everybody. Yeah, a little bit of hype in the chat for doing that. Thank you, like genuinely. Thank you for hitting the goal. Thank you for helping me determine the next goal. Like, how far does the bar look up? Look at that. That's crazy. That's great. Thank you all. Lots of fun streams on the horizon, just like the noise stream. Some lower energy than others. Some I'm going to have to plan or order things. I'm still waiting for freaking AO3 to finish validating my account. I submitted right after that stream that we decided fanfiction stream was going to be fun. So I'm still waiting on that crap. But that should be sooner than later, and you're going to get a free taste of that. A little preview version, a little beta build of that during Frantic Fanfic tomorrow for Mika's birthday. So, my name is Eerie Kitty on Palia. Cool. I mean, I add everyone. I don't really play with people while I'm on stream. If you run into me on servers while I'm off stream, feel free to, like, jump into whatever I'm doing. That's fine. But just letting people
Snap your fingers. Do a step. You can do it all by yourself,
that.
baby girl. What's your name?
Why these?
Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. Go T-Pain.
Go T-Pain.
Palia drops. Girbeagly stream.
Oh, I thought I had friend requests. I guess I don't. Wild. Thank you so much for the $1. Thanks for the boomer rap lyrics, Lil Jon. Fucking royalty, honestly. The AO3 cute. Dude, I was like, I took that to heart when you told me about the AO3 cute. I had no idea. What do I level up right now? Oh my god, I am fucking cooked. I gotta do... Wait, hunting? I thought I got hunting to 10. I gotta go kill. I gotta go commit murder for my friend. Not my friend, my boyfriend. I almost friend-zoned my own boyfriend. Feels bad. Yeah, let me buy you a drink. Reminds me, is the community thing working yet? I remember when we first started it, it wasn't working, so I'm not in it yet. So, as far as I know, communities are still not fleshed out yet. They don't really have a function at all yet. I don't know if the invites are working yet. Like, there's all these ones. I don't know if people have been able to accept any of these, if anyone of these people have even logged on recently. But, like, we do have officers, at least, but we don't, like, have any function. Something they're working on eventually. It's going to my turtle tank? Yo. Love that for your turtle. Just accepted Eerie Kitty. I believe I just accepted you. I hope I didn't just reject you. Oh, my God. I feel kind of fucking bad. I hit Y. It said hit Y on the screen. I hope I hit the right button. If I just rejected you, just send another one. I'm so sorry. But I think that we are friends. So, here you go. You don't need an account to read there. No, Lard Martini, you missed the point. I think you missed that stream. I'm going to write fan fiction during the stream. My chat's going to observe me writing fan fiction. It was one of the special streams that chat funded. Which, you know, I do require financial compensation for because I'm going to break all of our brains. I'm cooking up some things. TikTok wants to take my tarnished from me? Wait, take your tarnished from you? Like from Elden Ring? Wait, what? TikTok, what are you doing? Oh, Eerie Kitty. Okay, there we go. Eerie Kitty and I are friends now. Good shit. Alright, I gotta go murder things, I guess. Why have I not murdered the things I saw, though? There's a lot of things I saw that I could have murdered. Oh, Twitch. Oh, Twitch is trying to take away your... Because you, like, gifted subs or something. It wants you to have the gifted sub badge instead of the tarnished. Yeah, I kind of hate when it does that. 'Cause I'm like, no, I like how my shit looks. Like, if I want to change it, I'll change it, Twitch. Thank you very much. You know? So. Am I... Chat, am I high? I thought, like, Choppa spawned here a ton. Is it just all in, like, Bahari now? Or all in the Spice Sprout fields, probably. Should really be going to bed as I work in the morning. Oh my god, Sky, get some good rest. I appreciate you hanging out. I hope that, hope you're able to wind down and chill and get some good sleep in before work. I hope work goes smooth for you tomorrow. Happy weekend. I'm above elevation. You're high, but yeah, Choppas do spawn there. Okay, that's what I thought. That's where I traditionally used to chase them down, but... I'm just having a bad Choppa day, I guess. Is that two different questions? No, I mean, they were technically... There was technically part of the same thought and the same logic string, but, you know... Chat, you've said so many words to me tonight, and I'm at... This happens so rarely, but you've won tonight. You beat down my emotions, and you positively bullied me with tips and gifted subs. And then I tried to keep the, like, Gina joke going for so long, and people were just... Man. Yeah, you win. Tonight, chat, the rare chat W, where the ODD fam wins. Fed the animal, got back to my bed right before my bones gave out. Yay for not being on the floor. Yes, bed is much better than floor.
Cheers, love.
Hanzo.
The cavalry's here. Swah, 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 swah. Eddie is here. Swah, 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 swah.
Eddie is here. Thank you so much, Hunter. Thank you for the 100 bits. We didn't want the Gina joke, though. Why not? Why? How is that worse than me yelling if you don't have a fat cock earlier in stream? Chat is always, and everybody liked that one, okay? Chat's always taking W's, actually, because we're watching Brian's stream. Okay, you're not supposed to turn that into something wholesome. What's wrong with you? How dare you do that? The art of positive bullying is just compliment me till I cry. Oh, yeah, listen, it's not my fault. It's not what you think, either. It's... promise. We don't have ODD. The most ODD thing to say. This is the wholesome content we spoke of. Oh, God. What did I do? What did I do? I'm being gaslit. Doubt. Hitting X to doubt right now. Unless it's not here. Where did that guy go? Wait. None escape my bow. If you don't have a giant chicken, you can't sub to the stream. Right. If you are not a farmer with the blue ribbon winning rooster...
Gritty goose, 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 gritty goose,
gritty goose, gritty. The visual makes it funnier looking over in chat and seeing 1,000 gritty gooses while Justin desperately tries to say the phrase gritty goose enough. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose. Holy cow. Anyone new here, I'm so not sorry. You signed up for this by just signing the waiver by being here. Justin ran out of steam at the end. Yeah, she gets tired now. She's been with me for a long time. Many years now, so she gets exhausted. You know? Can I sign down? Sign down for what? One of the most unhinged music videos ever. That is not a choppa. That's a log, dude. But that log's really fucking dead. I'll let you know that. If you've never seen the Turn Down for What music video by Lil Jon, go watch it now. Put the stream on in the background, like, mute it if you have to. But, like, spend the next 4 minutes watching Turn Down for What by Lil Jon. It's really good. I've shot at mushrooms before. To be fair, mushrooms are kind of scary, right? It's like, so many people, so many of our ancestors died because they were like, this looks just like the thing I just ate the other day that tasted kind of good, and then this one is poisonous and killed everybody. And they also grow out of dead things, and that's kind of creepy, right? Is Eddie here now? Eddie normally doesn't creep up till a little bit after stream. I have a... Alright, first off, let me preface this. I have a medical license for my THC, for pain management and CPTSD management. So, I have a prescription. As a result, my tolerance is a little bit higher than the average camper out there. So, it takes me a good, like, 2.5 hours for Eddie to normally even knock at the door. Slow Uber driver, you know? Mainly, it's just like, once it hits this hour, my brain is just, like, fried. Turn Down for What music video is an experience? It is iconic. Yeah, it's Glinema. It is. Again, my favorite fact about the Glinema BTTV emote is Jordan and I are the only people on all of Twitch who use that. The two of us. Just the two of us. You don't eat parasites, parasites eat you. Fungi are parasites. Yep. They're spore. I shot at copper ore before. To be fair, the way it glints in the sun is kind of scary sometimes. I get it. Lil Jon is an amazing designer, and I'm not even kidding. No, I've heard that, actually. I'm Excalibur, if you're wondering who the rando that friended you. Oh, okay, great. Well, we are friends now. Iconic. Glinema, Glinema. I got insane tolerance. Girbeagly, my therapist said I was weird because of my high tolerance. Hey, we're all built different. Dormouse, thanks for the follow. By the way, I've thought you had a real person named Eddie. I'm new here. Oh, yeah, no. So Eddie is... You're going to hear two different things being said, or three different things really being said in relation to 420, the last part of your username there. You know, I'm not here to police anyone or to tell anyone to not engage in things. I'm assuming people are autonomous adults who have accountability of their own. So however you're watching a stream, if you're, you know, getting a little bit loose with, you know, hitting a vape or drinking or whatever, that's fine. As long, like, the only thing I ask of people is, like, don't make it your only personality trait. Like, the most boring thing I know is, like, when people are like, I have to find a way to talk about how drunk I am in every sentence. Because then I'm like, that's given, like, a little bit of a problem. And also not having any other relatable characteristics, which is kind of just hard to engage with as a content creator. Outside of that, though, like, you know, I'm not here to shame people. People are talking about, like, what they do. Yeah, we're Glenema founders. We have an emote called Girbeagly from an old game I played called Dinosaur Fossil Hunter from, like, back in, like, 2021, 2022. It was a weird sim game, but you could draw your own pictures. So Girbeagly is a picture I drew. Somehow misremembering how to draw a pot leaf. I accidentally drew a maple leaf and gave him sunglasses and a nose and a little mouth and little feet. And then I was trying to draw a joint, but it's actually, it looks like a cigarette, so we always pretend that it is the Canadian Pride emote. That's one of the in-jokes you'll hear. Here. Wow, my dyslexia. Also, if you're new here, I genuinely have dyslexia. I'm diagnosed with it, which is why it's in my tags. I'm going to stumble over my words every now and then. But, yeah, we make a joke that that's our Canadian Pride emote, because it looks more like a maple leaf. Yeah, Zaza Glorp is a good BTTV one if you have BTTV. Yeah, the maple leaf is high as fuck, though. Yeah, because they have legal weed in Canada. Obviously the vision, you get it. Definitely not me misremembering how a basic shape looked. Anyway, so that's one of the ways we'll refer to it. People will make jokes about it that way. The za, the Girbeagly, whatever. I also will occasionally refer to other people in the community and multiple communities that we overlap with call taking edibles, calling Eddie, or calling Edward, or talking to Edward. Like, oh, my buddy Edward's here. So that's like a big thing a lot of people do in this community that you might hear now and then. But yeah. I'm learning my brain is gaining wrinkles. It's growing. So it's funny you say that, Tree Beef, because... yo, what's up, Frey? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Sorry you're late. All good. Hope you've been well. Don't even remember how the leaf looks. That was my problem too, right? Funny that you said that your brain's gaining wrinkles, though, Tree Beef, because this community, one of the other in-jokes is we're the #1 edutainment stream on twitch.television. I've even made merch that have said that in Korean. We are the #1 edutainment stream. You're going to be, I grew up with edutainment. You know, I played, like, Word Muncher and Math Blaster and Mavis Beacon and shit like that. I'm ancient, right? I watched PBS growing up, so, like, edutainment was actually important, informative. You're gonna learn some shit. Maybe sometimes it's cursed memes that Gen Alpha's using. But you're still learning something. I have a goal every day to learn at least one fact, no matter how useless it is. That's how I like to, you know, keep the day-to-day a little bit interesting, if even for a moment. So, you'll learn some stuff here. We're the #1 edutainment stream. You'll watch games, and we'll talk about what the clinical definition of, you know, a tapeworm is. It happens. It's not out of the ordinary to have that kind of insanity go on. Fellow PBS watcher, there's a lot of us, tons of us watched it. Like, my parents had, like, basic cable when I was a kid. We never got, like, the premium channels until, like, I was about to leave for college. But I watched a shit ton of PBS anyway, because I loved Sesame Street, and I loved a lot of the programming on that. I watched, like, Bob Ross reruns at, 1 in the morning or whatever. Yeah, what's the new word of the day? Nettles, hit me with that. Love to see that. Edutain us, yeah. Mise en scène, or mise en scène, I think is how you say that in French, right? Can refer to the setting of a play, movie, etc., or can refer to the physical or social settings, which something real occurs or develops. That's dope. I feel like I knew that at one point. Again, before I swapped over to psychology and pursued a career in that, I was an English major, a creative writing major specifically. I just had a great talk about that with my friend Alana Pierce, because we both eventually want to just write novels. We both have, like, writing experience, right? That's why I'm always so, like, excited when people have good news. We have multiple authors, like, published authors in the community, which is wild. That's why I always root that shit on. One of Morgan and my friends just put out her 3rd book, actually, which is cool. Kayla Cottingham, if you don't know, Kayla put out This Delicious Death, put out, God, I'm forgetting the name of her first book. It was My Dearest Darkest, and then the most recent book just came out, which is like The Practical Guide to Witchcraft or something. So, you were a theater kid, you definitely knew it. Oh my God, Why you gotta clock me in front of the new people, huh? Why you gotta clock me? PBS was great. Mr. Rogers was my childhood. I watched so much Mr. Rogers. He was like one of my heroes. And then when I was in college, one of my very close friends was, his family was family friends with Mr. Rogers. Which was wild. Like, to the point where in Mr. Rogers' biography, he doesn't do it by name, but he mentions my friend's family in the book. Which is wild, right? Wild to me because I have... Hello. I have a mixed degree in psychology and writing studies. Yeah, that is kind of cool. Yeah, same sort of brain. Same sort of path. I swapped off creative writing because I just didn't like how pretentious everyone was in it. I swapped over to psychology because I wanted to help people. And it helped me get in touch with my own mental health shit, which was great because holy crap, I was a mess in that age range. And then... I ended up being a psych counselor, as many of you know, and never using my English degree and working in the corporate world and doing marketing and whatever, and somehow I ended up as a full-time content creator for the past 6 years. I don't know how it happened either. Like, look, I am, like, the definition of, like, the bare minimum mid you can be as, like, a content creator, and somehow it has worked out fine for me. I don't know why. I loved Word World, Word Girl, Wildcrats, Sesame Street, Arthur, Super Y, Martha Speaks, and Dinosaur Train, PBS Kids Rise. So here's the problem, is I am ancient compared to a lot of the people in this community. And as a result, I only knew like half of those, you know? So. But, it's PBS, so I'm assuming it was probably pretty good. I'm assuming it was, I mean, kids programming should be free, especially if it's entertainment like that. Things that help stimulate their imaginations, things that help excite them when it comes to learning. That kind of shit rocks. I remember there was, like, some fucking janky Mario game I played on Super Nintendo when I was younger. That was like Mario is Missing is what it was called, and it wasn't a true Mario game. It was a fucking edutainment game where you had to answer trivia. You were Luigi and you were time traveling all over the world, and you had to answer trivia from different like eras, and then you would get clues to where Mario was, and there were like small platforming segments, so it was like a little bit Mario, but it wasn't made by Nintendo, so it was very bootleg and weird, but it was like officially licensed for the Super Nintendo, so like Nintendo knew what it was. They just like outsourced to a crappy dev team, and it was Such a weird game, but I loved it. I played it over and over and over and over again. And that's really one of the things that made me like fall in love with edutainment. I learned to type using Mario Typing. Yeah, that shit, like 90s Mario stuff was all over the place. It was just so strange. Right, I only watched Sesame Street and Zoom. I watched more than that. Like I said, I mentioned a couple things I watched. I'm just an old head. I'm old as shit. I'm old enough to remember waking up for high school at 6 in the morning, turning on the TV, and seeing Booba drifting across my screen and being like, it's way too fucking early for this shit. What is this, dude? Like, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I used to play that on my grandfather's Mac. He had like a MacBook laptop thing, and it was one of the only, or no, he had a Macintosh computer, but like, it was one of the only games his computer could run. So me and my cousin would have the encyclopedia and just play that over and over, and we lost more than we won, but we had a blast just learning facts and tracking down clues. That's a fun-ass game. Dude, that would be a cool stream if I could get that to run on stream. Watch Zubumafu. Yeah, I told you guys I did not watch Zubumafu. I'm so sorry. And then chat, like, 4 years ago, tried to bully me into watching it, and then I never did. I'm so sorry. So, I remember Load Runner on Mac 2. Damn, yeah. Old school. Very old school. Yeah, Carmen Sandiego for Mac 2. Yeah, very, very fun. I forgot the H's. Booba. Yeah, not the other spelling of booba, which is the better spelling of booba. Did anyone use this to watch this? Wait, did anyone used to watch a show called Ubi? No, I never watched Ubi, but this chat has talked about Ubi a number of times before. This is a big nostalgia place, especially late at night when people are getting sleepy like right now. A lot of people talk about like old school stuff, childhood stuff. It kind of rocks. It's a vibe, dude. You know? So, yeah, Carmen Sandiego was before my time. It was good. It was fun as hell. I used to watch the game show on TV as well. I loved Ubi. Yes, we got some Ubi lovers here. I was not one of them. I'm so sorry, Kirby. Again, I'm a bit older than many. My demographics on social media, right, are, it doesn't matter where. Like YouTube, I have more followers there than here. Instagram, I think I just dropped slightly below 17,000. Twitter, who the fuck cares? But anytime I look at my data, my analytics, my demographic is people who are typically, originally it was like, back when I was younger, it was like 13, back when I first started doing YouTube, it was like 13 to like 25-year-olds mainly watch my shit. And I was kind of catering more to that age range. But in recent years, especially with streams, it's been, I think, we're in the, like, 21 to, like, 30 range now. Which is kind of cool. Because it's like, oh, damn, some of my community who's been here for a while has grown up watching me, which is wild and makes me feel ancient. And then there's, oh my god, Melanie, yeah, Putt Putt, Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam. Wait, didn't I say I was going to do Freddy Fish games at one point, too? Or I asked if chat wanted me to do those, because I've never played those all the way through. But I wouldn't mind doing that. I think that would be kind of funny and fun. And Dust, yeah. Yeah. And then I have, like, other people who are like, yeah, I have experienced a lot of life, and I know stuff, and I'm in my, like, 30s or whatever, and I just want to vibe and chill with a good group of people. Like, that's cool too. Freddy Fish, yeah, Freddy Fish would be kind of funny. That could be an upcoming stream. That would be kind of funny. We'll think on it. Isn't there like a whole series? Didn't it go up to like Freddy Fish Far? Like 4 or 5? Did it go up to 4 or 5? I thought it did. 97 gang, man. Yeah, you are a zygote. Actually, you know what it is? My zygote, I call people in this community zygote all the time. Not derogatory, but just as a funny little, you know? But anyone born 2000 or after is a zygote in my mind. Because 2000 does not seem like it's as long ago as it was yet for me. People are like, yeah, you remember the first Matrix? And I'm like, yeah, that just came out the other year. Nope. Freddy Fish would be amazing. Found an emulator of Carmen Sandiego, which would also be awesome. Oh, I don't do emulators or ROMs on stream. Those are illegal. That said, Ren, there's this very specific website that I've used to just play old games on before. Who knows what the name of the website is or what its purpose is, but I might already have something up my sleeve for tracking down these old games that don't want to cooperate actually running through emulated DOS on Windows. So there's a little bit of a website out there that I might check out. I'll let you know. Also, quick rule, just because we have so many new people here. Please, if you're 18 or under 18, please do not mention your age. Do not insinuate that you're like in high school or anything. Just one of the, that's not a Twitch rule, but that is a community rule. Because we're a bunch of nice people does not necessarily mean that you know everyone watching a stream or what they're going to do with your personal information. Just something that I try to enforce here. If we see it, you're not in trouble. We're not scolding you, but it will get timed out by a mod. Just a heads up on that. No one truly believes anything happened after 2010. Yeah, the world just stopped. We were frozen in time. Late 1900s game. Don't say it that way. Don't. Yeah, can you imagine being born in the 1900s? Old mystery game called Lost in Time that really made you have to figure things out. Man, I grew up playing point and clicks and games that did not have walkthroughs at all. Like, I was just talking about how my mom used to game with me on PC as I did the original King's Quest with her. And it was very fun. But there were some times we were just like, what the hell is this game? Yeah, the original Myst was like that. Kind of cool. The Z in Gen Z stands for Zygo. It does, in my mind. And then I evolved into first-person shooting games. I played a lot of boomer shooters like Doom and Castle Wolfenstein. You know, those types of games. And then I got really into FPS games because I was playing like Tribes Aerial and I was playing Counter-Strike and Team Fortress and crap like that. And I got good enough that I played them semi-pro for a while, which was cool, but shitty at the same time. I won like $200 total over the course of my career because things just did not pay out. CS 1.6, yep. I started on CS 1.6. I competed in Source, which is the worst one according to everybody, but I had fun with it. I was an entry fragger, so I died a lot. Late 1900s gang, it doesn't take too long for us to be carded when we're buying adult beverages because they see the 19 and immediately know we're old enough. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I haven't been carded in a while. They used to be like my like in my early 30s, I was like, damn, I must look like kind of young. I'm feeling kind of good. Shit. You know? And I'd get carded everywhere I went. It's like, damn, do I? And people go, what? Is it a fake ID? Or you're not 31? You know? Has not happened for a couple years. Hold on to that shit. I know that there's people who are like, oh, I don't like being carded because it makes... I'm not that young. I'm old and mature. No. Enjoy the vanity of that moment for the moments you can. I'm aging rapidly. I'm dying in front of you, chat, okay? You know the TikTok noise? It's like, you know you only have 30 minutes? That's my lifespan. Okay? Anyone else here used to play Pop Tropica? Oh, man. I played Pop Tropica on stream for the very first time back in, like, what was that? 2021? I think. I didn't fully understand it. I had some fun with it, though. That was kind of cool. It was, like, a little bit, like, point-and-clicky, puzzly. Don't monk a TOS. A bunch of the teens at work thought, yeah, I am. I'm actually violating TOS by dying on stream, but I'm just doing it really slowly. Holy shit. Guys, what did I say? FPS gamer. Damn. I unfortunately have mained Hanzo a lot recently. Bunch of teens at work thought I was a youngin' because they were all talking about graduation, and then they're like, Peaches, when did you graduate? And they scream in shock when I say 2016. Holy fucking god. You know. Wild. Yeah, a lot of people think I'm the same age as, like, Ethan, which is really flattering, but I don't think I look like I'm Ethan's age. I have some younger friends, but I also have some friends who are older, thank God, because they're still doing this full-time content thing in their 40s. And I'm like, you rock, man. Like, thank you for giving me hope. Thank you for giving me inspiration. Always someone older than you doing the things that you want to do that you can look up to. It's kind of cool. So, it's the best. Let's all die on stream slowly day by day in a healthy and incremental manner. Exactly, yeah. Little deaths, small deaths, right? So what they call sleep. It's like small deaths, little deaths. I think that's kind of like, in a morbid way, maybe this is because I'm a Scorpio and I can't stop thinking about death. That's right, right? People who know astrology, that's right. I'm a Scorpio, so I don't shy away from death. I think of it all the time. I think that the phrase, like, little deaths or small deaths, like, that goes hard. That goes really hard. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh, small deaths or orgasms. Never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. That goes hard for when you get hard and then are no longer hard. Wait, it's not for naps? Oh my god. Are you serious? I've been using that phrase wrong since I learned it in, like, my 20s. We're microdosing death? Yeah, I like that one. It's little death. It generally uses a euphemism for orgasm. Oh my fucking god. Guys, this was a great stream. It was really good talking to everyone. A really good stream. I hope people have really, like, I hope you enjoyed the vibes. I hope you had a great start to your weekend. We'll be live bright and early tomorrow for Mika's birthday, doing some frantic fanfic. It's gonna be great. Now, you know the worst part about, like, yeah, imagine young Brian saying, I just had the best. I like that me 10 years ago is young me. Like me in my 20s. Was when I learned this in my 20s. I learned this phrase, and I just, why did I think it was for naps? I just had the best small death to someone in the wild. I probably said that. Like, I probably said that. I even told you that the other day when we were listening to Hosier. Oh my fucking god, you're so right. Morgan literally taught me this the other day, and I forgot. Edutainment, truly. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? I forgot. I remember that discussion too now. Jesus Christ. We were literally listening to Hosier, and I made the comment like, oh, that's weird. He's talking about, like, I love naps too, King. And Morgan was like, what? I was like, yeah, you know, like a little, oh man, I love a nap. Me too, Hosier. Sleepy King, EP King. Guys, guess what? He's talking about Coom. Another touche incident. Guys, a second wrong definition incident has hit my lexicon. Oh my god, good god, I'm so glad I took that Eddie, because I think the shame would have killed me otherwise at this point. We're nearing that mystical 2-hour mark. Good god. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm laughing too. I'm laughing too. Oh, God. How do I do emotes in this game anymore?
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Okay. Well, let's see. I guess I won't emote at the
Oh
back.
boy, 3 a.m.
Thank you for the 3 a.m. reminders. I so anyway, so I was an English major in college. For like a whole like 1.5 semesters. Jesus Christ. For like no, like a whole like 1.5 years. I changed my halfway through my sophomore year, but then I minored in English and could have I had enough credits I could have graduated as a double major in English, but I did not want to do 2 final projects. This small death written in MS Paint. Oh my God. Thank you for all the farts. Already down to 191,000. That's so many points.
Bruh.
Bruh. Indeed. Oh, God. What was I trying to do? I was trying to level up my hunting. Hey, who did... Hi.
Oh.
For me, I know definitions. Oh, God. How... I wish this was a bit... Like, I genuinely would... I'm having, like, a little bit of an existential, like, moment. I wish this was a bit that I just had cleverly been like, this would be a funny slip-up. This would be a funny mix-up on stream. Haha, this would really get people laughing and chatting. Especially in those late hours when it's 3 a.m. my time and people are getting sleepy. Like, oh, that would be such a... Wow, good idea, me. Good idea, creative writing me. No, dude, I wish. I keep forgetting about the name tags. They're so cool. Wait, do I have a name tag? Anything to distract from the current moment. Do I have a way? I'm a double major because I was choosing psychology courses for my free electives, and at that point, why not just get the degree if I'm going to be doing the same time and same price, you know? Probably regret it when it comes to capstone season. Yep. That was my big thing. I had a lot of friends who were like biochem double majors, and they were like, don't double major in anything ever. I had enough, I had enough trouble with doing like my psych thesis, you know? That was hell. Why did I come into town again? Chat, is this real? Oh, I was gonna get changed. That's right. I need to change. I need to hide my identity so nobody knows who I am anymore. You gotta go on house tours and vote on people's houses and get enough house tour points to buy a nameplate. Oh! Well, you just saved me so much time. I do that for my home plot, right? I can level up hunting later. My roommate was a chemistry and an astronomy double major, and I cry for what her capstones will look like. Oh my God, yeah. Again, I had enough credits where I could have opted into doing that, and I went, no. I am not trying that hard. But also, I could have minored in French as well. I could have double minored in French. Which is really funny, because I don't really remember that much French anymore. So, Liz's fish house is looking awesome. Wait, can I just, like, visit anyone I want? Open tour board. Or is this, like, randomized? Don't know if... Alien Show House. Okay, great. Guys, this is definitely not the first time I've done this, by the way. This is something I do every stream. We all know it. I've done this so many streams. So many Palia streams since this update came out. Yeah, cute. This is cute in here. Dude, I am actually over the moon with how cute my character is now in this outfit. Like, I fucking want this in real life. Damn. Wanted to be a business minor, and I eventually decided not to, but one of the things that made me glad I didn't was the capstone because they looked hefty. Yeah. Yeah. I remember one of my business major friends had to like sell a business to his professor as their capstone. Like the merits of taking it on. It was really interesting. Oh, damn, jams, dude. Can I lay on these? What do you think of the home? Oh, it's magical, dude. I'm voting. I'm voting it's magical. Oh, I can't lay down on that and like lounge to this cool chill. I'm Aussie, so what's a capstone? So it's like your big final project. It's normally up to the professor how much labor that's going to entail. But yeah, it's like your big end of your college career, your university career, before you make the decision if you want to go to grad school. They fixed a bug from last update where you couldn't see fish in people's houses. Oh, I don't know. Again, I'm the #1 Palia partner, and I know everything, but not that. And so if I don't know it, no one knows. No one knows it, really. I do like that outfit, right? Isn't it cute? Looks like really good. I don't know if I could. I don't have the body confidence yet for midriff outfits, even though I own a ton. But eventually on stream, who knows? They did apparently fix the fish. Cool. I'll check that out. All right. Damn, those tunes are good, man. This Palia soundtrack is incredible, by the way. I don't know if you guys have seen the behind the scenes. This house is so fucking nice. I live in a pigsty. I don't know if you guys have seen the behind the scenes, like, making a Palia video where it shows, like, the live orchestra playing the music. This game has a live orchestra soundtrack. It's awesome. And one of the coolest things is, like, in the main Kilima Village shopping area, you have the main theme playing, but then when you walk into a house, it just transitions into a different version of the same song at the same point in the song, which is awesome. In just like a different style, and it kind of fits like the different shops and stuff. I love it. So cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, live music really makes games come alive, in my opinion. I'm someone who grew up with like old school RPGs. So, you know, originally it was just like a MIDI keyboard being played during like the Super Nintendo era. And then like PlayStation 1, we got slightly better digitized music. But then like by PlayStation 2, they had live orchestras playing so many soundtracks for like a lot of the Square Enix games and a lot of the other like more story-driven games. Even some of the big like blockbuster like third-person shooters and stuff, right? And it really makes those experiences stick out as like video games can be art for me. I dig it. House tours really showed me how much more I could be doing with my house. Yeah, I'm like literally doing the least. You showed it to us a little bit when it first got into alpha. It was so cool. Yeah, that's right. The night before Palia launched, we watched some of that live stream footage. That's right. Thank you for the reminder. This is a great house. This is cute. Damn, what are these chairs? I need these. Like in real life. These are chairs you buy when you are rich, though. I have never been above middle class. I need this in my life. It's cool. That's a neat chair, dude. I love this out here, by the way. I didn't even know you could do this. Little, like, koi fish pond with a bridge. That's cute. Again, see, very, like, bonsai, like, very Asian, influenced, sort of, like, objects and props and things without any sort of, like, appropriation. That's what I really dig about this team. Very inclusive. Very good shit. But how do I get out of here? Like, do I hit E? What's that? Oh, okay, there we go. Damn, cool. I did it. I got out of the house tour. That was neat. Accomplishments. So, do I just go back in? Do I deep dive? To her home? Oh, that's the show house. Oh, okay. Wait. I think Liz's name is just... Yes! We're going to Liz's house. We're going to tour Liz's fish house. This is going to be great. Chateau de Poisson. The Castle of Fish. This is dope. This is so creative. Damn, we got the chop a pirate flag. We have an entryway with tea lights and, well, not really tea lights, but string lights and huge eyeball fish. What the hell are these guys? That's a cool entryway. We got, oh my god, all the nautical decorations up here. The entryway. Treasure chest is a nice bookshelf made out of a boat. What the hell, dude? Got seashells and stuff, gems out. Look at all this. And then the house is see-through. So you got all these fish, some that I've never even seen. All these eels and swordfish and shit. You have is this an entrance? No, this is just a little alcove, like a room separator, I'm assuming. You got beach towels laid out with little shells and stuff. This is cute little tiki area. What the hell, Liz? Oh, God, the bartender, you know, he mixes up a good drink, but I don't like the way he looks at me when I order. I'll say it. This is fucking crazy. Yeah, Liz, this is awesome. You have a lava pit in here? Can I die? Oh! Yep, it kills you. By the way, stepping into a lava geyser kills you. I didn't know if anyone knew. But I think that is something worth pointing out to everybody watching right now. You guys know, I always have to test fire when I see it in a video game. It does not matter. Is this all stuff she added then? Or is this stuff that was like pre-built into her plot? Because this is, oh my god, this is crazy if this is all stuff she added. Excellent lava pit, yeah. The hot tub runs a little hot on the property, but I like the idea, the concept. This is cool, dude. Diving into a lava pit was on my agenda tomorrow. Thanks for the heads up. I'm glad that I could help you. Number one thing I want is for you to not be taken by surprise for some reason. The lighthouse is such a cool thing in the background. We got the boat launch over here. This is wild. All right, let's actually go in. What? Actual net? So you just walk through. You don't even have to open the door. Oh, God, that scared me. Haunted painting. What are all these noises? Why does it sound like a chicken? I love how there's fish on each towel. It's just so wild. I'm also touring it. Oh, let's go. It is kind of cool. You each get your own private instance to tour around. You don't have to be in here with other players. Pile of gold coins. Oh my god. Wait, these people... These are like jack-o'-lantern people playing cards. Dude. I think a lot of the farther areas of the plot came with it, but I know she's added so much to it. Yeah, this is wild. Yeah, she actually did it, right? What is making that noise? Are these jack-o'-lanterns haunted? Am I gonna die? Is this gonna turn into a horror game? Liz does play a lot of DVD, which is also a third-person horror game. So, like, this is third-person. Am I about to get chased by Ghostface? Open chest of pearls. What? This aquarium is so cool. Dude, this is cool as shit. Damn, Liz, huge brain. This is like... It's only 2 rooms, but I love that it's like partitioned off with the actual fish tanks. That's really creative. Then you have like a little entryway rug. It's like a beach towel. Got this whole vibe going. Watching her build that was insanity. I bet. Like, this is really neat. Guys, I have to play more DVD. I'm so bad at it that my friends don't even invite me to play it anymore. I have to get better. Will you watch me struggle to actually become good at the game, or is it in a bad place right now? I know, like, DVD is one of those communities that's always complaining, but, like, honest opinion, is it a good game still? Or does it need a new season to drop and clean itself up? Is that a fish house? Yeah, the whole house is made out of fish tanks. Isn't that crazy? I feel like this is going to be criminally underappreciated in terms of votes. I hope Liz gets tons of vote support. Oh, yeah. This is, so, magical, amazing, cozy, or cool. Oh, my God, it's amazing, dude. Truly. Just added Castlevania? Wait, based off of, like, the actual games or based off, like, the animated series? Either way, I'll be really happy because I love both. But for different reasons. What about community DVD night? I mean, that might be kind of fun, actually. I suck at the game. I'll pull you guys down. And I'd feel bad because, like, not that many people play it in this community, I don't think. But it would be hard to, like, kick people out, like, each round. It wouldn't let anyone, like, get onto a hot streak or anything or get warmed up. So, like, if everyone was, like, okay with me rotating through people fast, we could do it. DM Carla. Yeah, Carla does want to teach me. Last time I talked to her about it, she does want to teach me to become better. She's really good. It's wild. Yeah, she's very, very good. I haven't watched DBD in a hot minute, but they've added a bunch of cool stuff. Also, FNAF in DBD next year. I saw that. Yep. I'm really excited for that. I want to hear Freddy Fazbear hunting a survivor. You know, you got, like, I don't know, whoever running away from... No shot, awesome. Yeah, kind of exciting, right? Castlevania sounds dope, though. I do want to check that out. That sounds cool as hell. I don't know. We are getting closer to Halloween. So, I still obviously have to beat Layers of Fear. My mental got broken by that game because it kept glitching out in the same spot, and it happened multiple times in a row, and I just was like, shit, man, I don't want to play, like, a broken game. Like, I can't progress. I'm soft-locked for some reason in that part. So I'm going to give it a couple more tries through that area of the DLC. And then if it doesn't work, I might just have to skip that part of Layers of Fear, if people are cool with that. And then we'll continue with Layers of Fear 2 and the ending of 2024. Or 2023, I think, whenever that game came out. But yeah, lots of horror games. You guys just watched me do Still Wakes the Deep, which was awesome. Easily one of the best games I've played all year. So, more horror games coming up here for the Halloween season. Carla edutaining you on DVD would be so fun. Honestly, maybe I'll talk to Carla, see if she wants to do, like, a coaching stream. If she wants to coach me in DVD. My brother telling me his sister, who wrote a thesis paper about different iterations of Dracula, that Alucard is Dracula backwards. How did you know? Like the most obvious naming convention of all time. That's so funny. Very understandable. Yeah. I don't know. I'd love to get into some DVD again. I had fun with it. I just am bad at it, and it scares me. So those two things together were like a... Yeah, I don't know. It's not as fun without, like, friends, right? My home? How to participate in home tours. Oh, God. Default slot? I don't know what that is. I'm going to have to redo my house soon, chat. Barbie Dream House. Oh, God. We got to look at this. Actually didn't know that. Oh, my God. Wait, they did the same thing with the big frogs. As me. Huge, huge choppa. I like the choppa pots here at the outside. All right, we got big frogs. We got a million campfires. So they do the same thing that I kind of do, like multi-campfires. Whoa, huge fish. What is this guy? Wait, how do you get this guy? Did I miss an event? For real, once I had a DVD killer come into my Twitch chat to apologize for the other survivors leaving me to die on my first hook. That sucks. Here's the thing. I am the person, though, who, like, when I do comms with my friends, I'm like, do I run in and save you now? Oh, my God, what do I do now? Like, all the time. So it's, like, it's kind of hard to learn if you don't know instinctively or don't watch better players play a lot. I gotta get to a point where I can, like, make my own calls and, like, how to play it. I kind of want a different haircut. Maybe not now. It is 3 in the morning. Holy crap. I gotta get going, I think, chat. This is cute, though. This is really fun. I like the, I like this, like, big fountain thing in the middle. I don't know why it's called the Barbie Dream House, though. Is this actually modeled after the, like, toy? Like, I guess I don't really recognize it. Was that a Froggy sweater? Probably. You mean in my wardrobe? I can look in a second. It's cute. It is very cute. I just, oh my god! We found the summoning circle. The dragon. It's greeting us. Wow. Whoa. Okay. Cute little attic. My Barbie house wishes it looked like this, right? Probably just because it's big and pink. Yeah, that was my thought. Me not knowing etiquette in online games because I don't play enough versus me not playing enough because I don't know the etiquette. Ah, the prophecy. Same though, like mood on that one, Goose. I play a lot of multiplayer games, but some of them I do just kind of fuck around with and like turn off chat because I'm probably pissing someone off. And I'm not trying to be rude, I'm just trying to have a fun time. But then there's games like, I don't know, Overwatch that I take way too seriously sometimes. Froggy sweater. Yeah. Leap Froggy. This one? Isn't that cute? I wish I had a Monster High doll, to be honest. I mean, they're still on sale. Summon Froge. It's so cute. It is so cute. Very good. Just, I was feeling summery. I was wearing something I wouldn't be able to wear growing up. Kind of vibe. I faced my fears. Deadlock Public Lobby for the first time, though. Yo! I've heard that that game is the most accessible MOBA currently. Like, it's not... Like, obviously, it's going to have, like, a really high skill ceiling where, like, really good MOBA players will be able to, like, just dominate and stomp in it. But, I've heard that it's a little bit more newbie-friendly, which I dig. Because my first thought when I saw it was like, oh, this is just like Smite with guns. And I played a lot of Smite. I played Smite for years. And that's a very gatekeepy, very intense community to be a part of. Like most MOBAs. So hearing that Deadlock's like a little bit more open door on that stuff is kind of great. I just had a huge Monster High doll haul recently. Oh my god, wild Peaches. Damn, treat yourself. Heal that inner child, you know? Tina, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I'm sorry also to anyone just tuning in or trying to get drop credits. I'll keep us in the Palia category for the rest of stream here so that you keep accruing at least like a few more minutes. But I do have to wind down here. It's really late. When it gets a little colder, we could all put on our froggy sweaters and be cozy. Yeah, I think that'll be cute. It's accessible because it's brand new, so everyone's dog shit. Yeah. Like, I know a couple people are sweating and, like, genuinely good, but, yeah. It is kind of nice to all have that fresh feel. It's like the first time I booted up the closed beta of Overwatch 1. It was magical. I missed those days. I own a ton of the collector dolls. My inner child is super hyped. Hell yeah, I love that. That's like me with like Pokemon merch and Pokemon cards and stuff. It's like I had some of the stuff growing up. I mainly had the games. But I went through a time where I had no money for my hobbies in my young adult life through just until a few years ago. And a few years ago, I finally got enough, you know, income that I was able to treat myself every now and then. And now I don't really spend that much money on them at all because the beautiful people at Pokemon Company International, which I guess I can break the news on this now since it is the 30th and the embargo is over. But they send me cards all the time, and they just recently sent me the newest set. So I'll probably be opening those on stream at some point soon, which will be great. But yeah, heal your inner childs if that means your inner children. If that means eating a meal that, you know, your family didn't like but you loved growing up, or buying yourself a toy. Like, you don't deserve to be judged by anyone about that stuff. Like, do the thing that makes you happy. I love the words embargo is over. Yeah. I love NDA no longer applies and embargo is over. Those are really good ones. God, do not become a voice actor if you have ADHD. Please don't do it to yourself. This is like a terrible existence. It's like a catch-22 of being alive. I am so impatient to announce cool things that I'm doing these days, and I'm just not allowed to contractually or sometimes just professional courtesy-wise. But there's so many cool things cooking in the background, and I appreciate everyone who supports my voice acting alongside my content. Like, that's really cool of all of you. That said, holy shit, I just suddenly started getting very tired. I think Edward is coming knocking a little bit here, so I'm going to get going. I would normally raid, but it is 3:30 in the morning. I'm exhausted. I cannot sit up any longer. Probably need sleep for my gout anyway. So if I were to go somewhere tonight, who would I choose? I mean, we were just talking about Deadlock. You could go check out Nandre is playing that tonight. Nandre is a very goofy, weird dude. I think his brand of humor is really cool, actually. Got like 300 people watching, though. Hey, these things happen. Oh, run some ad breaks. Oh, my God. Farm the ad rev. I am going to get going. Thank you so much, Brookie. I hope people had fun tonight. I hope it was chill. Like, I just needed... After Noise stream on Tuesday, again, I had a great time. It was very funny. I laughed so hard I literally cried on stream. But after that amount of sensory overload, I needed a night like tonight where it was just vibes. I hope that was okay. It was cool getting caught up on Palia. I'll probably play at least one more time while drops are still going on so people get credit. And people can get any of those free items, which everyone likes free items, right? Free items in a free game especially is kind of dope. It's like there's an extra special feeling to that. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. Thanks so much for vibing. I hope that, those of you who had a rough week, tonight was a good, nice, like, just kick back and chill kind of evening. Those of you who just need good energy going into the weekend, I hope I was able to give you that. All of you do. Like, for me, like, this is a wild amount of support in recent streams. I'm really, really grateful to everybody. Immaculate Vibes, thank you for streaming drops. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the stream. It was fun seeing you on the map. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably run into you in-game throughout, however long I decide to keep playing this game again. I go through, like, waves with it. I don't know what it is. I, like, burn myself out because I play it for too much time. Rest well and take care of everyone. Yo, thank you so much for being here. Talia, AL, Fella Gay, thank you so much. Again, great getting to know you. Anyone who's, like, newer here, great getting to know you tonight. Brookie, Lloyd, Melanie, thank you. Ren, all of you are great. Magic Gem, hello. I enjoyed lurking while also playing. Thank you for stream. Yo, Magic Gem, I hope you had a lovely, lovely start to your weekend. Thanks so much for vibing. Game's fun. It's really fun. They've added a lot of quality of life improvements since the last time I played, so I think you will probably see that in our cozy slot of games every now and then. Alongside, we have to beat the Power Wash DLC because I am in love with that, so that will happen again soon. This was fun. Dormouse, I'm glad to hear that. Love the stream. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for the stream. Learned a lot here. Kirby, listen again. Nye, it was great seeing you again. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, good night, Glitch God. Thank you to everybody again for dropping by. I know that I have had a weird schedule lately. Really grateful for the understanding. Very, very grateful. I've been exhausted lately. So, it just means a lot to have great people to hang out with. It's good. We'll do more stuff. Fan fiction tomorrow for Mika's birthday. Technically today. It's going to be a very funny stream for Friday night. I hope you all can make it. And, yeah, laugh at whatever the hell monstrosities we create. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for the bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, anything that came through here tonight. Thank you so much for funding another special stream. We have a bunch to go through, but we're going to, like, whip through a bunch of them really soon here. Thank you so, so much for just, like, all the support lately. I can never say thank you enough times or with enough impact. I wish there was, like, a higher, like, better way of saying thank you because just, fuck. Thank you. Anyway, chats were great tonight. Lurking, I hope, you know, that went well as well. Like, please know that just being here, spending your time in this community means the world to me. All of you are wonderful. Good news, I started downloading Hi-Fi Rush an hour ago. Couldn't figure out why Steam never told me when the download finished. Turns out I forgot to agree to the EULA. Dude, I hate that. Oh my god. I'm glad that you figured it out, though. Enjoy the game. It's cool to hear that Tango got picked up by, I can't remember which company, but I'm glad that all the staff were invited back and they're able to make more Hi-Fi Rush stuff again. I think it's gonna be awesome. I've never played it. I've watched a couple friends play it. Maybe, is that one good for stream, or is that one I should just experience in my own time? Let me know as I'm saying bye here. By the way, thank you so much again to everybody. I hope that you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. Man, Eddie is actually, like, Eddie might have crashed his Uber through the front door here. I'm getting really tired. Thank you all. You're wonderful. You're the best in the world. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get going, and I'll see you for Mika's super fun stream Friday night. I think Hi-Fi Rush would be good for streaming. Okay, dope. Cool. I'll think about it. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves. You deserve to.
Voices in my mind.